on my side of town. They leave it up. Yeah, yeah. All of my niggas gon' ride with it in the pocket to rock it like Kelly Mom. Mama told me the power was in the tongue, but it probably ain't powerful as a gun. All of you little cowards get devoured. I'm giving out flowers to anyone. I ain't been out the house in a minute, cause I ain't with it if the money is miniature. I've been minding my business, I'm business minding. I've been spending some time with the minister. Cause them niggas finish it and still sitting in the city of God and the sinister. Try to pray and repent in the synagogue or a mosque, the temple, the church. Them brown skin cinnamon niggas hurting and murder the common courtesy for certainly. RPP on the shirts, thirsty, merch, squirt, first. What you doing for plus eight without a court date? Talked the other day, he said he doing okay. He good, he gaining weight, they got a short shake. He ladies say they pay, they got a partake. We got a heart full of hate and a face full of war paint. Eyes all red, full of rage, and it's hard to escape from a dark place. East side niggas from the 80s, all ages. Trying to sell a pound of the dope cage. All the OGs round town was all age. Danger, sex, and drugs, X and all rated. Danger, sex, and drugs, shit be outrageous. But I don't get this shit fucked up. My boy, you locked up once to get doubled up. I dribble the pants into the cup and triple double to get to the basket. Get the cash and cuddle up, cover up, brother up, batter up. Shout out, wanna shack it up. Put the puss on the platter, I try to push that big nigga here, that up. Said, my bro, nigga, that up. You, nigga, that up. Cause it's compatible, it's in the catapult, but nigga, that's one. Not feel. Talking to not feel. Couple decades, but let this next rate, that day that I met Dre, super vibe for the cat trace, I took the second two first late, but I suggest they could not test like an essay, I was like, grandma, always out best stage, we could just say, like an RAPE, got so many essays, say that's Eddie, wait, he didn't just spell the word rapper and leave out a P, did he? RP, rest in peace, biggie, hip hop, we all sit peace, living, yep, but I ain't trying to peace with him, cause he might put a hit on me like, get it, that's the only way you're gonna beat, killing beat, ain't gonna be on no beat, silly, I beat, silly, on the grind like teeth, pretty, call me OP, city, you think it's overweight, it's just me, getting this me, and it ain't gonna be, but it got to be a tall, and I grew a little each day, till I became tall, but things tall, nigga, arms are too short, gotta be K-Broad, and DJ small, like a DJ Paul, my new pins better than your truck by far, suck my balls, this whole crap, you playing stick ball in the street, cause you must be on face, if you think you could touch my car, it's the whole world was out to get you, they turned you to a pack of cake, you cow, nigga, I'm spitting round to take strips like, that ain't no sound effect. It was that 6 out with that loose. Out of the young gun violence excuse, but I can't get voices out my head there, putting words in my mouth. The guys are so the most content on the continent. Constant compliments give me confidence. The confidence in the competence. The confidence, the consequence, the accomplishments, the confidence. Like these. I'm a dish of confident compliment to unconsciousness. No conscious, I conjure this keep calm. Just call me kamikaze. I'm confident. Nobody 16 to touch a beast. My fucking next thing is fucking me. So the need it's something to keep got the toast like a need. No, dude. No, not like these, dude. Let me fucking enjoy the song. He got the toaster like a needle, so I said, you walking toaster like a genius. So we put us in a holster. I proceed to bust it, jump around and get popped like a leader. Her bitch like a call in, but I mean, fucking you down with a bra in, like a team, fucking eye through the mall in. If you think you fucking repeat, you're gonna suffer the fucking need because the beat is coming in heat, and I'm heated from the keep it, so you fuel with the beat. I'm not a shit, you. What's up, everybody? What's going on, bro? What's happening? Oh, we got a new tab here on stream. What the fuck is that shit, dude? Too many tabs already, bro. Just making people like Thor confused, I guess. You know. Let's get this bitch started, bro. Alright, we back, dude. Fucking Friday, dude. The $2 Friday run. What's going on with P. Diddy, bro? How's everybody doing today, bro? You guys chilling?
Yeah, hopefully Sam Lee is not gonna be late. I told him 6 o'clock sharp, so he got like 8 minutes. What's up, Tommy? How you been, bro? What's going on, my brother? Just doing some DoorDash so we have money for legal fees and shit like that. You're stopping, alright, bro, alright. Appreciate it, man. Hope your day is going well, my brother. Thorpe likes you, no. Thorpe hates me. I want Thorpe to be my biggest hater. It's $3. Not deep for $3. Yeah, welcome to my boring live stream where, nobody watches and they gonna watch it. They're gonna critic me and shit like that. Critique me. Those motherfuckers, man. Sometimes I wish I was sponsored by some fucking Vaseline or some shit to give those people away. That shit, man. But for those people that don't like me and still listening, I don't know, man. I just can tell you that I don't know. Just fucking stay tuned and fucking listen and complain that you don't like me, I guess. What the fuck? Should I care? No. If I learn something, I'm not gonna be bothered by no fucking comments and shit like that. I know people are just fucking idiots and, it is what it is. What's up, simp? What's up, dude? Yeah, maybe we can get like a sponsorship that we can use some balls lotion or some shit like that with like minty for people, It's like ball deodorant or some shit like that, dude. What the fuck was Hotfax talking about BP? Long stocking bullshit? I don't know, bro. You gonna give us our wrench back or not, dude? Okay, Thorpe Jr. Alright, dude. Tommy got a wrench. Bobby got a wrench. JK got a wrench. Come on, dude. 3 people is enough. It's not like the chat is like trolling us. We need more people to take care of them or shit like that. If we're getting crazy shit like that, yeah, I'm gonna weaponize you guys, But I don't think that shit would happen. Give me my wrench back. Give me my wrench back, dude. I've been coming to your channel for almost a year and this is how you treat me, jerk. Yeah, dude. How you wanna be treated, bro? Tell me how you wanna get treated, bro. Give you the wrench. You wanna be the mod. You wanna take care of people, bro. All right, dude. Nah, I'm just gonna give you a range, bro. Just because you're a nice guy, dude. Put using time out, no. Done, dude. Gave you a range. Not simping, bro. Simping for range, dude. Oh yeah, and Team Sam Lee got a range too. If I'm not mistaken. Bro, you know you wasn't playing with me, dude. Deep in your soul, you felt like you don't have a range on my channel and you really like the channel and shit like that. Don't say you're playing with me, dude. Bro, I'm fucking playing with you guys. That's what it is, dude. One day you have range, the other day the range has been taken away.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay if Tommy comes in. I'm gonna try to do Malatong spot in Ontario.
Oh yeah. Tommy's not gonna bother you, man.
I just don't like it when he's here, you know. But it's okay if he's here. I might go check out UDM. UDM first time live in like 5 months.
What?
Yeah, but I'm doing $8.30 miles right now. I'm like 25 miles from the warehouse, and like this order's taking me closer to the fucking Amazon warehouse.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
You're
because
proud of yourself?
you don't get Prop 22 if you drive 10 miles. So if it takes me an hour to drive to the fucking warehouse, I don't get paid for that.
That's good, man.
No, that's bad.
So
dude.
besides
They need to-
work, how's everything?
Yeah, I
Did you
just did
find out how to
11
find
I
people?
don't do nothing but
people's
work,
name?
dude. I don't do nothing but work, dude. I just did the
Dude,
$11,
have you find out?
$11 miles Pizza Hut.
Have you find out how to find people's name and shit like that?
Nah, one day I will though. I don't got time to do that research and shit.
Yeah, why you asking in cherry pick? Like, hey, you know that guy's name? Hey, you know that guy's name?
Because he knows people's names. Dude, he found out Thunder's name, so I know he don't want to tell people, but he knows how to do it. I know Cherry Pick's not a genius either. He's been divorced 2-3 times. Me, I know how to choose a woman, you know? Like, if you have sex with, like, 80 different girls, you know what's, like, good. You know what type of girls are good and what type of girls are bad.
Yeah, the girls were saying once you go Sam Lee, you never go back. Yeah, dude. You can learn from Cherry how to get a girl, man, if you're listening. But you don't have time, you know. That's the other fucking sad part of
No,
the
you
life.
can't. You do. No, look. This is what is happening. People that do Amazon Flex, it's usually the girl and the guy together. So when you do, it's like Robert Priest, dude. Him and his wife are in the same car together when they work. It might not be every day, but you know that's what they do. You know, so they can still spend time together. You know, that's what people do when they are gig workers. You know. The only time when it doesn't work is when the fucking guy is always on a business trip, you know? Like, why, if the guy is on a business trip, why can't his woman come too? You know, like, is his woman ugly? Is the sex bad?
Maybe she's tired from her job.
No, but
No.
if he's on a business trip, that means he makes so much money that the woman doesn't need to work.
Who's on a business trip, man?
You're on a fucking business trip, dude. Those fuck and always get a divorce or some shit. They're always
yeah,
on some.
They're going to the business trip and they're gonna cheat on his wife,
you know those fuckers,
and the wife
they
is
say they're
cheating
going on
him
a
at home too.
business
So.
trip. They say they're going on a business trip and then they come home early and they find their wife is fucking some other dude.
Yeah, but maybe he fucked some girl over there too, so it's like even, you know? Think about it, man. Why do you think those people are going to business trips? And a lot of those business trips are like in Vegas and shit. Like, dude.
Yeah, I think the only way for marriage to work nowadays if you like marry a girl that's like, you know, she's fucked around a lot of people. Like she's had sex with a lot of different dudes. So if you have sex with another girl, she won't like go crazy, you know? That's the only way marriage will work, you know? There's no other way it will work, you know? Because dudes, everybody wants to fuck around different people, you know? So the only way to work is if you let your girl fuck around and she lets you fuck around also, you know? That's the only way the new age marriage will work. Like, what kind of stupid ass commitment is that? Like, okay, you make a commitment to where you only have sex with one other person for the rest of your life. Like, nobody is gonna make that fucking commitment, dude.
Yo, Sammy, you think truck drivers are getting cheated a lot?
Cheating, it's a non-existing thing, you know. It's like if you're human, you get horny, you know, you want to fuck.
You know what I'm saying, bro. Stop making like there's no fucking word
No,
for
cheating,
it
it's
and
just,
shit like that.
whoa, it's cheating, it's just like, it's not even really a real word, you know.
You're
It's
in
just
denial.
fucking
You're in denial. You
cheating,
don't
it's
accept
like, okay,
shit.
you fucking
Shitting.
cheated. Like you fucking cheated on a math test type of, like you cheated on a test because you cheated because you copied someone's homework is cheating, you know. This other cheat, it doesn't really, like when you say you're cheating on a girl or cheating on a relationship, the meaning it doesn't, like you look up the meaning of
I
cheating.
get it. I
It's
get
kind
it.
of, it's not really the
But the
fucking,
thing is,
it's not really the fucking meaning of the word, you know.
yeah, but okay, how you gotta call it when somebody is fucking your girl, you know? How you gotta call that shit?
In the old days, they called it adultery, but that's when they
Okay.
had those strict religion. They also chopped people's heads off back in the day. Back in the day, they
Alright.
also chopped people's heads off. You know?
Okay,
You don't
dude.
live in those ages no more. You know, in order for the new age marriage to work, like, dude, the girl has to come to agreement. Like, okay, how about I fuck 5 different girls each year, and you get to fuck 5 different guys each year. Like, you have to come to an agreement. Like, okay,
So for you, you think it's a game. You don't have any feelings. You will never love somebody that you will never like cheat on her, you know? I guess.
no, that's you know, you can still someone, but you know you're holding.
Here comes a Hollywood signal. Dude, you're cutting out. I don't know if I got deactivated from delivered, bro. Let me check my email. I got so many emails, bro. Do you think I'm gonna find the one from delivered? Oh, they keep fucking emailing me like they need me in the zone. They need me to work for them and shit. And I'm like, I'm busy, motherfuckers. I'm fucking busy, motherfuckers, man. Fucking people, they
Yeah,
want me to work for them.
This old age relationship shit where like you can only have sex with one other person for the rest of your life. Like that shit is not gonna fucking work, you know?
Why not?
Maybe the only way that would work is if the woman was lesbian and the guy was gay and they got together and they don't know each other anyway, but they're just giving each other so their family doesn't disown them, you know?
I know, but don't you think it's nice when you're seeing like older people still hanging their hands together, like they're in love and shit?
Nah, they don't really want to fuck each other, you know? They look at each other like, damn, they're both 80 years old, kind of ugly, stinky, and fucking wrinkly.
But you're getting older together with somebody, bro. You're getting older with somebody together. Like your mom and dad. You know? Like we're young now, but at some point you're gonna get older too, so you wanna have somebody that
like, you can fuck around but keep it low key, you know, don't be like telling everybody like who you fucked and how it was and shit. Like whether you agree with it or not, that's what most people are doing anyway, you know, they're going to the secret location and fucking girls.
Yeah, I'm saying like in the, you know, it's hard to talk with you because you never had a fucking relationship with somebody. So it's different, man, when you are with somebody in a relationship or you just go to hookers all the time. You're gonna say, oh, it's still the same. We're still sex, right? But yeah, you're getting just the sex. You're not getting the full fucking story. You know, you're holding hands, you're going buy ice cream, you fucking laughing. You know, you have to find a girl that's gonna make you laugh, and you have to make her laugh. You know what I'm saying? Be back. Pick up this shit. All right, we back. What about if the guy is 31 and the woman is 50? I think doesn't matter, man. The age doesn't matter, to be honest. There's people that likes older women, and there are like people that like younger. You know.
It's hard to have kids with a woman that's 50, you know, and the kids might come out really retarded. Even if she could still get pregnant.
Yeah, but a lot of those people, they don't
So,
think to make kids with
yeah,
those
I don't
ladies.
agree with it, but those people, they can do whatever they want, you know, get with some 50-year-old girl and not have kids, you know?
Yeah, dude. If they want kids, they can adopt a kid, you know. If they, everybody can do, man. If they really want shit to be done, they can do it. People that cannot do shit is they're not putting enough effort in. Bro, if you got deactivated from delivered, you fell asleep in the morning and you didn't respond with them, you should like call them or like fucking email them that you had a problem, and you can talk with the guy and he's gonna get it back, bro.
That's
Don't
why I
worry.
hate free scheduling, dude. Like, if I free schedule a fucking Amazon Flex the night before, I can't sleep. I might sleep like 5 hours, and I'm like, let me wake up. I'm gonna wake up like 3 hours early. And fucking.
Yeah, dude. So, yeah.
When you have something pre-scheduled, you cannot relax when you're sleeping. You know, you got sleep kind of worried. You know.
Right. When you don't have nothing on your mind, you can sleep better, you know? You have a better sleep. When you're always thinking who's gonna get you, how much money you have to give tomorrow, and all these problems in your fucking head, then your sleep is gonna be fucking bad, you know? And you're gonna wake up thinking about the same shit that you fucking went to sleep with. No, I was awake and about to leave my catering and I forgot to reply the stupid text. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I know. You can still give them a call and check your account to see if you're still active or not. What's going on? Tell them I'm sorry, you know. Because what else you can do? You can, you know, all those apps will like let you to fuck up sometimes, and you're still gonna be on them. So
Yeah, what happened to me? And in the old.
what? You're choppy.
It's hella hot today, man. It's like 95 degrees.
It's 79 here. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I seen those pictures of Florida, man. Damn, man. Florida getting it bad right now.
Yeah, that's why I like working during the night. The weather is getting more cooler, you know?
Dude, in the nighttime, dude, it gets hella fucking cold, like 50 now.
Mm-hmm. Over here it's dropping to like 50.
Now, you gotta put on a jacket in the nighttime, but then you still have all the daytime sweat, you know? All the daytime
Yeah.
sweat is dried up and you still feel sticky and dirty when you're putting on a jacket.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, the fucking wet wipes, dude.
Oh, fuck that, dude. If I really need to clean, I could go to some fucking bathroom and just fucking wash up my
Take a
skin.
shower in the sink. You gotta take a shower in the sink. You gotta bring into a fucking McDonald's restroom your big ass towel. You gotta take a shower in the sink.
Yeah, I want to try that new Malatong spot, man. I hope I got time, man, because I gotta get to Amazon by 6:45. I still got half an hour to the pickup location right now, man. It's hella traffic. At least I don't got to drive through this traffic with zero pay. You know, like at least I found something coming back. Yeah, Roadie's one of the best apps. Like, if you need to go to a certain direction, you know, like.
What's up, Johnny?
Johnny Kneecap?
Johnny Kneecap. Straight up from Tennessee. And it's not the whiskey. It's Johnny, dude.
Yeah, just because alcohol comes from there doesn't mean that it's a good place. Like Tecate beer, like Tecate. Yeah, it's alright. It's probably one of the best places in Mexico, but compared to the world, it's not really one of the nicest places.
Is that right, Johnny? They were like trying to prosecuting you on the lounge yesterday or some shit like that. Like, what the fuck? Now you got to bring Johnny into this? Like, dude, we really cannot have a conversation on these panels without other people to be
Why is
our
it wrong?
business, their business.
Why is it wrong to want to know other people's personal information? Why is it wrong? Like, I'm
Who said it?
curious. I want to know people's personal information, man. What's wrong with that?
Nothing is wrong with it, bro. Last 10 minutes, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, I was like, what the fuck? They're fucking bringing Johnny? Dude. Mr. Flex. Dude, what the fuck, man? We're bringing Johnny up, dude. They got nothing better to do, man. That's what it is. Jaded and fucking Flex. They're like obsessed right now with us and Serb. Especially with Serb. Us, more or less. They have this bizarre fucking obsession, bro. Like, what you guys want? Like, at the end, you want to fucking have dinner with Serb? What the fuck, dude?
You used to have a wrench on Mr. Flex. I remember. I would watch Mr. Flex, and I'm like, yeah, Sarah best got a fucking wrench in here, dude.
What does the ranch have to do with it?
You be telling people you got $500 payouts and shit, and you pissing people off, you know? Like, some people gotta work a whole week to make 500.
So you're saying Serb is pissing people off because he's making good money? Do you think that's what it is?
He's not even, we don't know how much he be making, dude. He just say whatever the fuck he says, dude. We don't really know what the fuck he takes all that shit.
I mean, you know, when you're saying like I'm taking $3 for 20 miles, you're not saying, oh, I'm taking $3 plus the prop 22, so you know I'm making around that for 20 miles. You're just saying I'm making $3 for 20 miles. You're not giving the full details either. Most of the times.
I don't know the full details, dude. Sometimes Prop 22, sometimes they pay more, sometimes they pay less, dude. Sometimes it's like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, dude, you never know how much you're getting paid. But he knows. And I think he can prove it, man. But nobody really cares. You care. I mean, obviously you care how much Serb is making. So, yeah. You what the fuck. Keep fucking harassing his pocket, bro. Calm down. Stop it. Why do you need, bro? You're moving to Florida if he's making good money or why, dude? What's your reason? What's your reason now? You're gonna be in the same market as Cherry Pick.
I can save 2 minutes. Let me see what the fuck going on.
Alright. Man, too bad the gig workers are not on in the 100 or 500, whatever it is. For Stanley to look us up. It's okay because Serb needed someone in his corner. And he's part of this crew, and we agree in here and to disagree. They love an argument. Yeah, I think so. I think so, dude. Think you're right, Johnny. They need something, bro. They need a little bit of crumbles so they can make a little bit of content. Holy fuck, dude. It's all good, man. It's all good. So how many people are investigating everything right now? How many people are investigating it? Alright, we back. We back, dude. How was your day, Johnny? What's going on, bro? What's happening down there? Gotta go to the fucking Wingstop, dude. And those alleys. Sucks. Sometimes you have to take those alleys, man. It's just much faster than sitting in the lights. Let's get this Wingstop, dude. Police ready. Hope no fries. Yeah, it's ready. Oh, we back, dude. It's coming up. Sammy. Let's get the money, Sam Lee. The fuck you doing, boy? What's up, Jackie?
Yeah, taking the fucking better route, man. So I got off the freeway and saving a mile and saving 1 minute.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I got time to go eat those Molotovs, man. It'll take me like maybe 30 minutes to drive from that fucking place to the fucking warehouse.
Yeah, Jackie. Yeah, I know. Those motherfuckers, man.
Johnny DK! Johnny DK!
Oh, Jesus. Johnny 2K, dude.
What did they say, dude? Just nothing? Like they're just bullying people?
Yeah, pretty much. They cannot get enough, man. It's crazy, dude.
Hey, why Mr. Flex channel ain't getting shut down? Didn't they get fucking? Didn't his channel get suspended a couple of times for doxing people?
Yeah, he got some strikes, but not for doxing people. I think it was because he was playing some shit on his channel.
Still got like 15 minutes.
I think he got a couple of strikes because he was saying the F word towards JP, and JP got him or some shit like that. JP, you're a weirdo motherfucker too, man. JP. Dude. I remember when JP made a video about this channel, and he said, "Oh, now everybody's getting doxxed in Necros channel, and I don't think that's right. I don't think that's good." But when you're fucking doxing other people, you think that's good, huh?
Yeah, because when it's your enemy,
stalking
you're
Eric,
like, oh fuck, who the hell cares?
stalking Eric on the street and trying to follow him in the fucking Florida, bro. Come on, dude. And you're saying we are bad? Dude, you should watch yourself in the mirror, bro.
How do you know he was following him, man? They work the same job. How do you know they're both cherry picking and they're doing the same type of work?
Because Eric is
They're
live
both
and
doing-
you
they're
can
both
see
doing
where he
catering
is, man.
and they're both doing DoorDash.
Because Eric is live and you can see where the fuck he is. He's talking about it. Yeah, oh, I'm at the Pizza Hut. Oh, you know how Eric is.
So what, dude? I'd pull up on him too. Like, hey, but if Robert said he was doing it and I wasn't there, I'd pull up on him too. Like, hey, what's up?
Yeah, and then he put a fucking dildo on his car, bro. Don't you think that was too much? Yeah, dude. You're done, JP. You're done, son. I hate when people are saying things about us, and it's not cool for us to do it, but it's cool for them to do it. There's a fucking good word for those people. You know what it is, and you know what kind of people you are. It's just sad, man. It's just sad sitting there and saying, oh, this guy said that. Oh, I don't like it. And in a week, you gotta do the same shit that that guy did, and it's gonna be alright for you. Come on, dude. So fucking bullshit, bro. Right, Jackie? Come on, dude.
Some people are just scared to be confronted in real life. You know, they're just talking to people on the phones, and then when somebody from the internet actually is a real person in real life, they're like, "What the fuck?" I'm so surprised that you're an actual real person. You know.
I guess.
That's why when I seen Paige, they were trying to say like you got fucking Jonathan saying I'm like some fanboy, but like when I'm seeing like Pedro and Hannah for the first time in real life, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? These guys are real people. They actually exist in real life. That's how I am with everybody. I'm like, dude, you're an actual person. You're not just some fucking AI generated robot. You're an actual person.
Yeah, you and JK, but you you told JK a lot of bullshit, man. That's why you guys fucking started on the left foot, man.
No,
That's
man,
alright.
because dude, I came into Mr. Flex and I started talking shit in Mr. Flex from the start, and I'm the only Chinese guy, so they're like, oh fuck, man, this a white people community. Ain't no fucking Chinese guy coming in here talking mad shit, making money. Because Asian people like. Dude, not all Asian people are rich, but like Chinese people and shit. Like if you're like say like Chinese, Korean, Japanese, like dude, all of us we're on average we're richer than white people. You know, all the immigrants we're all richer than white people because look at Amazon Flex. How often do you see some white person working? Like barely. It's all like fucking Mexicans and Asians and Indians.
Yeah,
So Mexicans
that's
are
what
pretty
it
low
is,
too.
man.
They're not as low as black people, but the Mexicans are pretty low down there too.
I never done
I
one
think
fucking
I
thing
think
to
they're just
them.
low down there because they don't pay taxes. You know, if they're working at some fucking place, if they're cutting somebody grass, they're getting paid cash. You know, if they're doing construction, they probably have some Mexican boss that pay them cash under the table. So I think that's the reason. And then black people too, you know, a lot of them they're just like robbing people and fucking selling drugs and shit, running those scams. So
Did JP
but a
call
lot
you
of
a
those
bitch,
black
JP?
what?
And Tracy? Damn. Fuck you, JP. You're a bitch. There you
What,
go.
he said something?
Yeah. Jackie said JP called her a bitch and bitchy. Oh, you're talking about Mr. Flex. Who called you a bitch? You
Yo,
meant
sometimes
Jaden?
you don't really mean what you say. Sometimes you're just angry, you know? Sometimes you're just angry and fucking say some shit that you don't really mean it, you know? Because when you're attacking him, he's gonna attack back. And he's fucking mad too. Like, what the fuck? You're attacking me, dude.
Yeah, fuck you, Jaded driver. Fuck you too, man. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, let's fuck everybody today.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can attack Johnny Kneecap. You know, you can call him fat. You can call him fucking missing his teeth. You can call him fucking living in some shitty poor area. You know, there's a lot of things you can attack Johnny Kneecap with, you know.
Oh yeah. No, it's just crazy, like how those people are fucking acting on the internet, bro. Oh yeah, Mr. Flex attacked Johnny. Mr. Flex attacked Johnny Kneecap. Oh Jesus! We have to attack the minions now? Like what the fuck, dude? We have to attack the minions on the lounge? Dude. Come on, man. You send it now? Let me see. Because I was looking at. Oh, I got it. Damn, 4 mails, bro. 4 emails, dude. Let me see, dude. Yo, what? Damn. Look at that car, dude. Wow, damn, Johnny.
Almost at the damn when you're talking on live stream like fucking it has the time very fast.
You went at the car show, Johnny? They used to have all these car shows on a Sunday, man. In some private parking, a lot of those rich people with like old cars, they would like show up. Yeah, man, because even those older cars, if you don't fucking start them and fucking drive them.
Yeah, a lot of people like, dude, they can like get illegal money. They can't buy a nice car. They can buy some shitty car, and if they have a friend or some shit that works at some it's good, like that's how they do money laundering, you know? They fucking pay cash to these businesses.
Right. I think a lot of people are doing money laundering. It's like, what do you think about those cleaning? Ah, jeez. Can you hear me? You're still cutting out, dude. Scooter Bot. What's up, dude? I think money laundering depends, man. Like, if you watch the movies, you can see the fucking people buying those Chinese cleaning warehouses where they're like cleaning the suits and the fucking shirts and shit like that. How was your day, Scooter Bud? Dude, like people that have a lot of money and they want to fucking watch their fucking money, yeah, they will get in fucking shady businesses, bro. Because if people are getting like money from nowhere, yeah, sometimes they have to justify where they get the money from and shit like that. So if those people will have like $1 million, they will buy something with like 100,000 and try to make some profits out of that. They will not spend like $1 million out of nowhere. That's how they are not getting arrested. You're doing good. I make every day good. That's good, bro. Yeah, it's just Friday. Regular live on Friday. Nothing crazy. Hopefully, gonna be a 200 plus day. By like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, trying to make it. Trying to make it. That kind of money is no good, Necro. Something always happens to them. Yeah, I know. That's why I said when I said like those people are not sleeping well at night, you know. They have all this money in their mind, like, yeah, maybe somebody's gonna get me now. You know. I'm not scared. I don't know. No, I'm not scared. To be honest, Jackie, if it's something to happen to you, will happen. Doesn't matter, like daytime or nighttime. But you're right, like, you know, working nights could be like scary. It's just like a bunch of like homeless people sometimes like bumping into you, you know, and they're like, "Yo, can I use your phone calling my daughter?" Or "I'm from the shelter. They need some food." Like they always have, you know, problems that you can help them. It's like, yeah, dude. But yeah, not really. Because Jackie, yeah, that's like most of the times during the night, you just go drive through. So you go drive through, and probably it's like leave a door order. So it's pretty safe, to be honest. Now I guess you know where you are. You know what neighborhood you're in. You know, you can tell like what's going on. Yeah, sometimes you end up in the middle of the fucking shit there, and yeah, you just mind your business. And I heard a lot of shit, man. It's like depends. There are crazy people all over. It's just you really cannot predict if it's gonna be even safer working during the day than during the night. I guess during the day, more people are gonna be like closer to you because more people on the street. During the night, it's like scarier because sometimes there's nobody on the street. Even if you're gonna yell for fucking help, maybe nobody's gonna hear you, you know? The less traffic, that's the best part. That's what I like. Less traffic and less people, to be honest. On the other side, there's a lot of drunk people on the streets sometimes. There's like pros and cons against each shift, I guess. But to be honest, Jackie, if I was you and I was delivering during the night, I would fucking get a gun, man. Jackie, I would fucking get a gun. If somebody is like fucking messing with you or fucking playing games, fuck them, bro. Just you'll be like, you will see how they will fucking run, bro. Just pull up the gun and fucking step back, motherfucker, like, and not looking for nothing. Yeah, that's why I was like taking. If I was like, fucking get a gun, man, for your protection. You're a woman, yeah. I think that's good. Bro, there's no fucking spots at the Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, there's no parking spots. Yeah, Jackie, I don't know. To be honest, I don't think those people are really afraid of anything right now besides a real gun. You know, I heard a lot of stories, especially with like females and stuff, like a lot of fucking sad stories, man. And some of them, you know, they're still working nights because that's what it is. It's, you know, but definitely get a gun. Be right back. Dude, how do you feel when there's like 20 people waiting in line there for getting their food and you're getting in the restaurant and you're looking at the guy, right? And the guy's saying, "Oh, who has a pickup for John?" And you'll be like, "Yo, I got a pickup for John." Uh, man, sometimes you get lucky, bro. Sometimes you get lucky. Yo, what that shit is doing, dude? Lady doesn't know how to drive, dude. Definitely not. Sometimes, yeah. Dude, sometimes. It feels like you're winning at the fucking slots. when when they're handing you the order right away, and you're like, yeah, that's me, dude. It's funny. I would like to meet you too. Jackie, if you and your husband ever come to NOLA, make sure to contact me. Hell yeah, dude. You're bashing Friday, Saturday, Sunday when you're off from the good. I bet Squarebot makes like $600 a week on DoorDash, 3 days. Easy money on top of his W2, which is not bad, dude. The car is 150K plus set of tires, and blinker fluid is 1600, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Johnny, I've seen those cars, man, too, sometimes. They're crazy, dude. They're crazy expensive. It's like, you know, all the rich people that are, they're having those cars as their private collection. No, I make a lot more on W2. I really don't do DoorDash. I just do. Oh, no, yeah, I was saying you're making like $600 on the gig apps, like in 3 days. I didn't say like how much you're making in a W2. Nah. So I was thinking 3 days, 200 a day, maybe 150. It's good for you. You're doing it on a scooter, so you pretty much, at least you're grabbing pretty much all the money. Like how much gas you're putting on the scooter? $5? Yo, how fat are your scooter? But I saw a guy, I think he was like probably 350 pounds on a scooter, and the scooter barely dragged his ass, bro. He was like, are we moving or what? Are we stuck in this fucking at this speed? I guess. I saw that guy today. I think I was like, dude, that shit is funny, dude. He was trying to fucking go, and the scooter wouldn't go faster, dude. Oh yeah, $5, 87. Oh yeah, dude. 87 miles per gallon. The best thing about your area scooter bot, it's that it's hot, you know. You don't have to fucking do it in the cold weather. Oh, you have a Vespa 300? Damn, I know that scooter, bro. I used to have a girlfriend that had a Vespa 300. At first, she had a fucking a body. You know those body scooters? Yeah, they're the older ones. Yeah, yeah. That was a long time ago. Yeah, that bitch was crazy. of mine, I ride the interstate on it. Went from here to Pensacola several times. Nice, dude. You got a car too, or you only have the scooter? If I was by the beach, like Miami, I think scooter is the way, bro. To be honest, you have a Ford Ranger truck. Ford Ranger, Ford Ranger. It's a Ranger, dude. Those trucks are good, man. Yeah, there's certain places that you can easily do it the job on a scooter. I mean, shit, scooter, but look at fucking Lil Mapo. You can do a fucking drill on a scooter. You can be a hitman on the scooter, dude. Dude! Oh, fuck. My bad. New Orleans is a really compact city. Easy to get around, especially on a scooter. Oh yeah, I bet. The sheriff. Oh, they're escorting the football team, bro. They're escorting the football team, dude. And the guy is honking us from behind. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Dude. You don't hear the cops, dude? Are you deaf? What the fuck, dude? The college football team, dude. Alright, Scooter Bud. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for stopping by, man. You have a good night too, bro. Going to meet my friends on Bourbon Street. Have fun, bro. Have fun. I think that's the most famous street, right? I think I heard the street before. The Bourbon Street. Probably that street is like Michigan's Avenue here, I guess. All the bars or the shoppings or the party people going there. Yeah, it would be nice, man. Maybe one day I'll stop in New Orleans. Why not? For sure, I'm gonna come down there and eat the gumbo. Yeah, I think that shit is good. You love Pensacola, dude? Used to go on camping. Almost missed my turn. On Fort Johnson Beach between Perdido, Key, and Pensacola. Oh, look at Johnny. Johnny been traveling. Make some noise. Boo, 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 boo. What's up, Ricky? I don't have the sound effects, bro. What's going on tonight, bro? Taking this $6, $7 pot belly. Why not? Man, so many people are crossing the street right now. God, holy fuck. Got those fucking people on everything right now. It's Friday, dude, so yeah. People are gonna be drunk, people are gonna be this and that, dude. What's happening, Ricky? Making money, bro? Did the fucking hurricane affected you? I got like a $25 1 mile of rates there. That's crazy. Hell yeah, dude. That's good monies. That's good monies, dude.
Yeah, I looked it up. They got Malatang in Chicago, man. You ever gonna try it?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
It's not always spicy. You can tell them how spicy you want it. It's from like 1 to 10. You know, you can choose like 3, 5, and they have the other soup that's not spicy too.
Yeah, dude. I'll be right back now. Dropping this order. Yeah, of course they have Molotovs. Even around here, I'm not in Chicago anymore, but I found a lot of places. A lot of Chinese places. I guess.
Nah, fuck those Chinese places. Those ain't the real Chinese places. They got those shitty. They're not even called Chinese food. They just got the orange chicken shop.
Yeah, I'm gonna try them one day, man. You want me to make a video about it? Review them?
Nah, it's not that
Nah.
special. Honestly, they opening up everywhere. They're opening up everywhere.
They have a spot. It's called Malatang. Straight up. I'm gonna get Malatangs from the Malatang spots, dude.
Yeah, they don't have them in Florida. I looked it up to see if Cerebus know what I'm talking about. They don't even. A lot of places they don't even have. Ah, damn, there's some cow farms over here. God, it smells so bad. It smells like
I'm
the
gonna-
same as those fucking homeless. If there's a bunch of homeless, it smells like.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna eat some Malatongs, bro. I'm gonna let you know how it is. Should I get it tonight? Malatong. They have Wang. They have Yang Gofu, Malatong. Dude.
Oh, it's the Korean one? I never tried the Korean one. But the Koreans, they took it from the Chinese people because they tried it and they liked it.
I think it's Chinese. I don't know. Not sure.
No, they have a Korean malatang too. They have a Korean one too. Yeah, the new malatang spot is here in this fucking new plaza right here. They're opening a bunch of new shops and shit, so.
Well, what is it? What is it inside? It's like a soup, right?
Bullshit. Yeah, it's good to eat when it's cold and shit.
Okay. Yeah, probably gonna get it tonight. I'm gonna let you know. If I don't like it or I'm gonna die, it's your fault, bro. Stop here for a second. I'll be right back, bro. Getting the pot belly.
Ah, fuck, looks like it's closed.
Go, dude. Leave the door. Get some Molotongs. Just some branches down, that's all. Wind, no rain. It's alright there. Fucking doing here wrong. Otherwise, I'm gonna get fucking slammed with the traffic. Oh, Jesus. Let's go. Let me see where they have the best Molotongs in town. That get the best fucking shit in town, dude. Top 10 best Molotong. Let's get it, dude. They've been eating some weird shit. Spicy Tang. Let me get it from this Chinese people. Order. Storefront by DoorDash. All of dogs. Makeup. Pet tie. Sweet rice and mango. It's not bad. Maybe I should get some sweet rice and mango. Huh? Noodle soup. Bro, can't find the shit. try another restaurant. Oh, done. See this guy ordered. Boneless chicken feet with lemon. Family, you like that shit? Rice cake, rice, dude. That's like bullshit. I don't have the menu. Gold medal beef molotong set. 1 pound, dude. Is that it? Comes with soup. And then you have veggies and greens, 100 grams. And then 100 grams meat. Molotong hot pot mala mixed mushrooms. Dude. How do I know what to order, bro? Molotong. I just ate a lot. I don't know, maybe tomorrow. Gotta have Sam Lee, what should I get? All right, dude. Let's get it, man. Wingstop. Let's see what Dino has to say.
Welcome back, everybody. Today's video is about the aftermath in Florida after 2 hurricanes. And the prayers go out to every resident and citizen of Florida, their families, the devastation that they went through. And they said that the first time in history that they had so many tornadoes. They said they reported 38 touchdown tornadoes in Florida. It's insane. Oh my God.
It was what preceded Milton that actually turned out to be the most deadly. The strong offshore winds spawning dozens of tornadoes, tearing through entire communities.
Very debris everywhere. Tree. The fuck is Dino the Weather Channel now?
Imagine after the hurricane, and you go outside your house and you see your car is flipped over, and it's trashed, and it's totaled. Imagine how many of those people were gig drivers that they only have one vehicle, and they depend on that vehicle to do their work, and now they cannot work.
What we should do? What we should do, Dino?
But if anybody knows about that, maybe in certain states they have some type of insurance, depending on the state that you live in. But I've never heard of it, but maybe there is such a thing. But even if that's the case, it's like, do you have enough money?
All those states by the water and shit, like they should have the flood insurance. I think that's covering the hurricane too.
Not to buy enough vehicle to do the gig work. How long it will take for that vehicle to be replaced? We're talking about there's a lot of trauma. A lot of people are suffering. And businesses. How many businesses were underwater? Especially when they got hit with the first time. I'm going to provide you guys a link in the description. It's the area is around Sarasota. It's not that far from Sarasota. It's called St. Armand's Circle. That area, it was covered by a musician. His name is Dovides. He used to play over there for the crowd, the circle there. He used to go to those restaurants. And the link in the description he made a video about it. He went there after Hurricane Lee, the first one. And you see the devastation. And then when Hurricane Milton came in, the eye of Hurricane Milton went through that same St. Armand Circle. I mean, it's insane. The eye was around Sarasota area. And for a whole week, from the first hurricane, Hurricane Helene, you'll see that these people are fixing their businesses. They got to replace everything from the middle down. And any furnishings that they had, like tables and chairs and floors and the walls, they had to replace everything. And who knows how many devices are not operating, like refrigerators in the back of the kitchen, units,
Wine.
counters. How much of that was damaged? Because salt water can do a lot of damage. And imagine after the storm, you go outside of your house and you see a yacht or a boat in your yard, outside your house.
As the sun rose this morning, an ugly picture of what had occurred the night before. In Venice, the sides of buildings stripped, yachts tossed into backyards along Punta Gorda, a giant sinkhole formed in hills. In the city of Clearwater, we came upon police rescuing people from an apartment.
It's crazy. You know the weather, man.
Inundated with water.
And they also reported how many millions, they said over 2 million people without power. And we don't know how long that's going to take to be replaced. And even the people who were not in.
All right. We'll be back. I got to pick up. I got 3 orders from Wingstop. From the wine stop. I want to say. We'll be back. I got one. I need two. One Uber, two DoorDash. Got it. Now it's about how we're gonna play the game. Who's gonna be first? What we're gonna do first? First of all, we're gonna do one DoorDash first. That's what's up, dude. 6 minutes. Yeah. Dude. Let's see here. What's up, Rick? Mr. Rick. What's good, bro? What's good, Jiho? What's happening, bro? $99, bro. You already know it. 99. Yeah, what's your acceptance rate then? DoorDash Rick. What's your acceptance rate, dude? First one was saying, hand it to me. Is it Top Smasher working for you? Yeah, it's not bad. Like right now, 2 DoorDash, 1 Uber Eats, and by time, yeah, it's working all right. You're at 86 then, yeah. message though. Alright. I'm here. Coke. The Coke. This is the one with the Coke? Yes. We're back. Police bench. Okay, dude. And these guys around the corner, I guess. I guess over is the last one. Oh well. It is what it is. What's up, by the way, man? What's going on there? Trying to fucking make a living, but you know, it's the busy hour right now. Damian Blaze! What's up, you busy man? You might want to do a live on Thursday nights and not Friday. Why, dude? I'll check your message in 1 second. Fucking doing my turns here. It's like old serpentines. Good. It's gonna be alright. Always ready, bro. I'm encouraging like people to come on those battles, man. They're afraid to talk. They're afraid to speak. Like, come on, dude. Start right here. All right, dude. Oh shit, fucking busted. Fucking bus blocking me, dude. No, can I? Now I can read. If I can fucking breathe a little bit. People are all having a boogie night and making money with this gig life. We all live and dude, like, there's no good time for anybody to be on live streams, you know? Like, everybody's working all the time, so even if I'm gonna switch Fridays to Thursdays, you know? Yeah, dude. I think this is great, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, because we're having the weekend off and we're having 2 days off during the week. Otherwise, you know, if we're having live after live, then those people that are fucking hating on us and watching us, they will have too much fucking shit to go through, you know? Because I can fucking start orders. The DoorDash was like $16 and this Uber was like $8. I love when they're lying. They're like sending me the orders. This is great. See, Little Caesar. When they're sending me orders that are on the way, other orders that I'm having. And what the fuck is this smoke going on? Is it smoke or it's fog? I don't know, man. It's hard to tell right now. Something is like burning. It's all good. I got no complaints. The bar has to keep going and running by the owner. Whatever they do, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. We're gonna see after I'm doing like more and more lives. We'll see. I'm gonna see where it's gonna be busy, like which day out of those 3 days that we're doing it now, you know. But a lot of people are working, bro, a lot, so they don't have time, bro. Like, they don't have time either to chat, which, you know, I fully understand that, bro. And I appreciate everybody who like stops by and fucking hit a like or comment and shit like that, you know, because I know how hard is it for you guys to do that shit, especially when you have 2 bags, 1 phone in your hand, you know. Oh, good. Oh, Jesus, it's gotta be the bus. Needs like fucking 2 lanes, dude. I'll be outside. Oh yeah, Stanley was here, dude. He was here.
Yeah, I'm doing something crazy. I ate like 2.5 pounds of the fucking Molotov. I ate that shit hella fast, dude. And like fucking, what time did I leave? I ate that shit in like half an hour, dude. 2.5 pounds. It's like 35 bucks. And they
35
gonna
bucks
give you 35 bucks.
for what?
Had like tomatoes, spinach, broccoli, cauliflower, spam, pork intestine, lamb, beef balls, hella shit. You put whatever the hell you want. Like $14 a pound. And if you pay cash, they give you a free iced tea. Yeah, I'm
So
doing this
you're
as kind of
only-
risky, man.
You're only eating by the pound now?
Yeah. What ingredient? But yeah, there's no traffic going to the fucking warehouse. And there's a Home Depot going over there. So I'm driving to the Home Depot right now to see if I get accepted. And then if I do, I'm going to pick it just in case. Like even before I get accepted, I'm going to stand in the line in case there's a line in there, you know?
Okay.
Because it's Friday, you don't know. But usually 6 o'clock, yeah, you cannot tell. Sometimes there's less employees. Sometimes you gotta wait a long time. But fucking, I'm only like 15 minutes away from the fucking warehouse. So I'm gonna fucking take this risk to see if I... Because it's going in the same direction. Oh, look, I got accepted. Oh, look. I'm gonna deliver it after I pick up the fucking... after I pick up the fucking... Amazon Flex.
Okay.
No, I had yuck. What, dude? I had hella good shit, man.
So what should I
Fucking,
get?
put hella
Fucking,
noodles in there, man.
what should I get? They're having some fucking by pound. What should I get? What soup should I get? The Molotovs come with like soup, vegetables and greens.
The beef.
Then
The beef one.
Huh?
Yeah, the beef soup is the best. The beef soup.
Okay.
Yeah, you get put where the hell you want. Some of those shits, it's kind of weird, you know. Don't be getting all those weird ass tofus and shit. They got hella weird ass shit. They got like some weird ass seaweed. Yeah, that shit not good either. But it's just everything else, you know. It's like fucking broccoli, cauliflower, spinach, that shit. It's like spin too, you know. So it's good. I picked up this whole people.
I had a fucking barbecue pork today, so probably I'll get the Molotov tomorrow. Family is getting fat, bro. Again. Oh, do it.
Impacted by the storm in Florida, maybe their business was where they go to work. And they cannot go to work now because it's under repair, and they don't even know how long is that going to take. And even people who were not impacted, let's say, at their location, but they go to a location where they work. It could be even a gig driver in a town where they're working. And if they're seeing that they cannot work there, businesses are closed. Businesses don't have any power. And even if they want to go to the town over, that's also affected as well. The businesses there also affected with the power and repairs, a lot of road closures. So it's devastating a lot of people, even gig drivers working for the delivery services. And there's a lot of drama. There's a lot of drama right now. And you guys seen all the footages? You guys seen all the mess?
It still was bad voice.
Oh yeah, I would take that Jimmy John's $5. 1 mile. Yeah, these fucking Little Caesars. Alright, dude. Double stacking today, dude. Money every way possible.
Biggie ain't had to go, did he? You know the city, keep it on the low, did he? Hey, yo, Diddy ain't addressed that audio, did he? Even niggas that know people just saying no, did he? The kid is Sean, he ain't had to try to slow, did he? But I heard he had to go.
Okay. Everybody feels like they're dissing Diddy right now. It's crazy, dude.
The mass destruction that happened. The surprising thing, and the most surprisingly thing that happened with this Hurricane Milton, so many tornadoes. 38 tornadoes. Unheard of. Unheard of. And even though it goes,
I picked that shit up hella fast. I'm gonna deliver this shit before I go to the warehouse. It's only a 7-minute drive from the fucking warehouse, like 2 miles. So, yeah, I'm gonna drop this shit off first. I'm gonna get there by like 6:25, hella early. Man, fuck that guy, dude. I was making a left turn at first, and then he sped up. Like, you know, he's going straight. But you know, when somebody's turning and you're going straight, you fucking slow down, you know? But then he had his hand out like this, like, he was like I did something wrong. Like, dude, I'm making a turn, dude. And then you sped up. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Crazy drivers?
What?
What you're saying? I don't know. I just got back.
No, I'm making a left turn, right? It's in the parking lot. I'm making a left turn, and then the guy speeds up, dude. The guy going straight. He's like speeding up. He wasn't gonna hit me, but he just like lifted his hand up like this, like what? Like I did something wrong, you know? Like, dude, somebody's making a turn, then slow down, dude. Why the fuck are you speeding up? Dude, this was such a good fucking roadie, dude. Because I had like 20 minutes. I was gonna be 20 minutes early. Now I'm gonna be like 10 minutes early.
Finally, you're early.
Now I know, like, going south, there's no traffic, you know?
Yeah.
I think the population is less over here. It's like LA, anywhere in LA, it's fucking traffic. But over here, less people live over here, so. Except Corona, everybody's trying to get to like Moreno Valley, Riverside. You'll get stuck at Corona. Yeah, they give you this fucking like card, right? Like they're like, oh, you ate here, you gotta stamp it. They're like, oh, your 10th time here, we'll let you eat for free. Then I was looking at it, it said Durlath, and I looked it up. It's by like Atlanta, so yeah, fucking Johnny Newcap can chime on the tongue too one day. It's kind of far from Atlanta, the city center. It's like 30 miles out or some shit. Like 30 miles away from fucking the center of Atlanta. Yeah, sometimes you get like lucky out of nowhere, you know, like usually I would do an order last minute, like it was kind of risky, but there's no line and this shit going to somebody's house, like easy drop off, like there was bacon in there too, bacon. And there's like the bean curd sheets, yeah, those shits is good.
So much work, dude. So much work, and I have just a little bit of time.
Right? Like there was these two perverted nerd dudes, right? Like there was a guy sitting with his girlfriend. There was so many open tables, but these two nerd fucks, they like sat next to the couple, right? And then I looked at the guy. He was staring at that girl hella hard, and I was looking at the girl too. Like I was like, let me see if like they're actually like fucking looking at a beautiful girl. Dude, she had like fucked up teeth. She wasn't that good looking. She was like a solid 4.5 out of 10. You know, like if she was at the hooker shop, I wouldn't choose her. You know, like I don't know why. Like some nerd horny dudes, like maybe they don't know about the hooker shop. You know.
Dude, I can't believe you're calling it the hooker shop. It's funny, dude. That was a good one, bro.
No, they're all the same. You know, they're all the same. They might be like named different shit, but like even in Mexico, they have that shit, like a hooker shop. You know.
Yeah. Still funny, dude. The meat shop. Where you're getting your woman by the pound.
Yeah, it's better than a fucking all you can eat hot. You know those Korean barbecue where you cook it yourself, but you can eat all you want? I think this shit is better because you have to cook everything one by yourself. It takes a long fucking time, you know, like you just cook everything right away so I can eat and get the hell out of here. But if they have it like you cook it yourself, like it takes so fucking long, dude. And they only give you a little bit at a time. Like I end up spending 2 hours there and I won't even be as full as I am right now. Because they just take too fucking long to bring you the meat.
Yeah. I like to cook my own shit, man. I'm going to a restaurant to get my food cooked by somebody. I know what you're talking. They have tables with fucking circles, like you can cook on it. I know exactly. And the cops are staying tonight all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing. I was in the Elsinore at first, dude. There was hella.
It's weekend, bro. Everybody's going wild and crazy. Everybody's gonna be stupid after they're drinking 2 beers.
Low, man. Trump's about to get elected. Trump's about to get elected, so the fucking crime is low right now. You ever get like some lucky ass order last minute that's taking you where you need to go for schedule?
What order? Last minute? What?
Like you ever get like a fucking instant order and then like you're like, holy shit, there's like some roadie that's taking me closer to there.
Oh yeah. I'm always like understanding orders if I get something better, man. Or sometimes I just do both, you know, if I can do them.
No, how about if you got something scheduled? Like you got a fucking like some catering or some shit that you gotta be on time.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm gonna go and get my keyring. I'm not gonna get a roadie. I can take the roadie and have it in my car all the time, and then I can get a keyring, and then I can do the keyring, and then I can drop the roadie if I really want to. You know? Roadie people can wait. Should I do this fucking shopping? $8.
Look, they gave me one of these fucking gift cards. Yin Tong. I gotta go there 10 times. Look, they got the shit. All
Well, that,
the locations are in California, but for some reason they put a fucking one in Georgia on there. I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah, because Tommy's there.
Yeah, I think I got cheap houses. That's why they fucking, found out that it's okay over there, and fucking the houses is like 50% off over there. Because if they're not doing gig work, they don't need the Prop 22, And even if they don't have Prop 22, maybe they can still make like 80,000. How is that yuck, dude? Ricky Mouse making no fucking sense, dude. Does bacon and fucking lamb and fucking beef, does that sound bad? Spam? There was hella good shit in there. Yeah, I drink more water, dude. I'm starting to like bite my tongue and shit. Yeah, this last minute roadie, this shit was hella good, dude. Get to the Amazon warehouse until like 6:45, and I'm 7 minutes away.
Oh shit, I gotta do a shopping for 2 items. 2 freaking items.
Yeah, yesterday I did a pretty shitty one. It was like $3, 3 miles, 6 items. Shopping pays. But I had 2 other shopping pays that came in as like a third stack.
Dude that doesn't know how to park or not to park. To fuck yourself or to not fuck yourself, you fucking idiot, dude. Those people, man. Death penalty for everybody. Fuck them. Death fucking penalty, dude. I need to buy a fucking Gatorade and some fucking medicine. That's a nice combo. It's like that guy that got an ice cream and a fucking anal lube. Yo, Senor Johnny in the building. What's happening, bro?
Oh, you doing, buddy? Like 9 miles stack going to Sonic.
Going to Sonic, yeah, I gotta do this shopping real quick. I'll be back in 5.
All right. Sam, are you here still? He done dropped off. Sam did. He dropped off before he's getting his play. So he probably can't talk during his play. So, anyway, I got a Sonic going. A stack. 1650. I'm going to take that. Shortcut. That's how I forget about driving at night. I'm usually at the house at night. But hell, at night, there ain't no idiots out driving other than the drunks. Shouldn't be driving. So, yeah. Ride at night.
Dropped off the roadie still 10 minutes early. What the hell?
What's going on, family?
Doing Amazon Flex, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I
10
heard.
minutes early.
I just started my my little 3-hour shift. Took me 10 minutes to get my first order. They give me a 1650 stack going about 8 miles or so.
I only did one DoorDash today. $11, 11 miles Pizza Hut. But they paid $36 in cash. But they gave me $41. And that cash, I used it to pay for my dinner at the Molotovs.
pretty good.
Yeah, the money is like the money has to circulate, you know. The customer buy pizza and pay me cash. I get dinner and I pay cash.
Right. I got you.
Yeah, they got
Oh,
Molotow's in Atlanta now, so not in
what is that?
Atlanta, but it's in some place called Durlath. Durlath.
Oh, I got you. How do you spell that? Let me see something here. I got it. Hold on a minute.
D-U... Oh, I said it wrong. It's D-U-L-U-T-H. Duluth. Duluth. D-U-L-U-T-H.
Spell that again. Duluth? What'd you say?
D-U-L-U-T-H.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something like 30 miles away from Atlanta or something.
So what is this you're trying to get me to eat?
Oh, it's something like Chinese soup.
Oh,
You choose
yeah, okay.
whatever ingredients you want to put in the soup, and they charge you like $14 a pound.
Oh, chicken, beef, or pork. Or little baby squirrel. I get deer meat in it.
Fuck this bullshit, man. I did my shopping in 2 minutes, bro. And nobody was
That's what
coming.
it is.
Oh, Sammy, stop bragging, bro. The Chinese sign.
Damn, I cannot zoom in.
Yeah, you cannot zoom in, bro.
What does
Unfortunately.
it say? Right here? I ate the one in Ontario, California. Let's say
What's up, yo?
Duluth right there.
What's up, BG? Alright, Sammy. Relax, bro.
It's rare, dude. It's not everywhere, you know. So if you get a chance to eat it, it's a rare cuisine, especially in those white people towns. You know, like you don't get the best Chinese food in those white people.
Oh, Jesus, bro. You're one of a kind. I get it. Yo, why you trolling Johnny, bro? Why you trolling Johnny, man? Oh, Jesus. It's all about Chinese people, DG. And Johnny. Stop putting Johnny on the blast, man. He's working. What the fuck, Sammy?
No, we're fucking.
Johnny is at the tonic, bro. Sonic drive-thru. Or not Sonic drive-thru. Fucking the parking lot there. Yes.
Yeah, the fucking place called. What's the ice cream place called? Yeah, I said, what the fuck is that place called?
What?
They sell.
I don't know, you're kind of cutting out.
They sell like hamburgers, and they also sell like fucking ice cream, but they also sell hamburgers. They have it in every fucking city. I forgot what the fuck it's called.
Culver's?
Nah,
Freddy ice cream and shit.
nah. They sell like food too.
Yeah. There's a bunch of them that are selling ice cream and food, to be honest.
No, ice
Be like-
cream and burgers.
Yeah, I'll be back. Dropping this shit.
I'll search it up. I don't know why my burger. I cannot fucking.
Yeah, why those people that have COVID, they want to meet me at the door? Really, dude? Really? If you're sick, bro, just don't fucking meet me at the door. Like, what the fuck? Shit. So fucking stupid, dude. I did the shopping in like 2-3 minutes and was no cashier, bro. So I had to fucking withdraw some money. That's some bullshit, man. I mean, you're done quick and there's nobody to fucking check you out. Hey, at least I got the money. While people were like waiting in line, I was just getting money out. Getting money out. Oh, I think this is a good order, bro. 30 wings. Maybe I'm gonna stack it with something.
Hello, anybody here?
No.
The place is called Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen. Okay. Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen. Let's repeat it 10 times
Yeah.
so we remember it.
Yeah, yeah,
Doing
yeah.
Chinese food.
I have that shit here, man. I usually pick up from them ice cream, like blizzards or burgers.
I got to
Just
do
some-
Amazon Flex too.
The food is kind of bad at those places. The ice cream is alright. You know. What's going on, Yap? And DJ? What's happening, bro? Finally, I see Yap in my chat. We're thinking you don't like us, bro. Great, brother Yap. It's always Chinese people working in the restaurants. It's always Chinese people everywhere. What's up, DG? What you doing, bro? What's happening? It's pretty bad. $4. Bullshit, dude. $30 whole chicken wings. Probably a non-tip offer, be honest, but who cares, dude? When is the pickup time? 3 minutes. We cannot talk shit about the Chinese people, DG. Family is gonna snitch on us. Family is gonna snitch on us. You see if the order is ready. Alright, dude. Let's get an Uber now. On top of that DoorDash. Nudists should be allowed in church. Fuck, DG, what's wrong with you, bro? Do you think the priest should be allowed on the nudist beach? DG, now you need to find the fucking manager community, bro. Jesus. Dude. I'm gonna take a nap half an hour just to be in time for this offer. Hmm.
All right, I'm only 14 minutes away.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I got time. That's all I know. I got time and I wanna double stack with Uber this DoorDash just because I got time. The time is so powerful in my hands sometimes. Don't give me too much time.
Oh, I don't know. I probably got an hour and 10 minutes to do this 25-minute run.
Right. I'm waiting for the big pay in like 2 hours or 3 hours, like some shit like that. It's gonna eat my fucking time better. Yesterday, bro, at Popeyes, they ran out of fucking chicken, man. Again, there's only one fucking Popeyes here, bro. They're always fucked up. Always. It's like it's in their nature. Feels like. Yeah, but those people that didn't tip, they know their food is gonna be slowly delivered. They know. They should be happy. And those people shouldn't have the right to rate other drivers. If you only paid for the service, not the driver, you shouldn't be able to rate your driver. That's my thing. I'll take this shit. Let me get these ramen noodles. While doing this DoorDash, why not? I'm doing this so well, I'll still be early. Fucking true. But at least it's gonna be probably $10 for 10 miles. You've been out for a while, Johnny? TikTok made a video about me again. No, I think he's taking a break. Torpino. Torpino. Can I park here? Yes. Shit. Secure this one. No parking ticket, dude. No parking ticket, dude. We're not playing around.
Yeah, I don't know how many. Dude, sometimes doing Amazon Flex is just a gamble, you know. Sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll get a high paying route with little packages.
Yeah, I don't care much. I know how to make my money every single fucking day, Sammy. The fuck you keep talking about? Amazon Flex, Amazon Flex. I don't want to have a day when they're gonna say, "Oh, you came to work today," and I'm gonna say, "Why, motherfuckers? Because you're working too much." No. I can work as much I want, bitches, because I'm necro getting bags, dudes. I want fucking
I think
badass
most of
putting
the
a
guys
cap
doing
on.
Amazon Flex, I think most of them are single appers, you know. I don't see them doing DoorDash or Roadie or nothing.
Yeah, they're probably
Especially
working
Roadie.
for Amazon Flex. They're like you cannot do Amazon Flex if you're an employee of Amazon Flex, right?
Oh, if you're an employee at Amazon, I don't know.
Because I think when you sign up, it's asking you, are you working for Amazon or some shit? Oh, that's Walmart. Maybe that's Walmart's part. Not sure. Whatever. Yeah, dude, fuck those apps that trying to limit my fucking money, bro. I work whenever I want to fucking work. No, you have to be
No,
there at
most
5
people-
o'clock.
Most people need to be controlled, you know.
Most people,
Not
they
everybody
like
can
to be
have so
controlled.
We would not have freedom without the people that's being controlled.
Yeah. Some people, they need to have a boss. They need to have somebody in their back all the time because they cannot do a good job. That's what it is. Sorry, guys.
No,
You guys suck. Yeah, dude.
yeah. Amazon, there's not really a boss. There's like a bunch of managers and shit. There's like the head managers, but he's not like the boss.
I know.
Yeah, the
Having
warehouse
somebody
is good because
always funny.
you always have somewhere to take a piss and you got somewhere to fill up your water bottle.
Oh, yeah.
The real boss. What happened to Johnny Kneecap, dude?
He fall off. Maybe connection problem or some shit. He got, I think, does he got 2 phones with him right now? I don't think so. It's hard with one
Yeah, I
phone
think he
doing.
just came in on his break. Yeah, he just came in on his break.
No, he was waiting on his order. What do you mean break? We don't get fucking breaks. Have to work. No breaks.
Amazon
For money.
Flex is good. Like, there's so many beautiful girls that work at Amazon Flex. That's the drivers. Where's Cerebus at, man? He's still hanging out with fucking Papi Chulo, dude?
I don't know. Are they still live?
Papi Chulo's cool, but like it's hard to get your chance to talk in there, you know? And like all them, whatever the hell they're talking about, it's not really relatable and shit. All the sports and gambling, I don't fucking know. Why is everybody giving me shit? Like, why are you trying to know people's information, Sam? Yeah, I want to know people's information. Because they talk shit about me. I want to know their personal information, dude. Yeah, because people think they can talk shit online and not face any consequence. You know, some Chinese dude from like New Jersey, right? Like where Mr. Flex is from. Dude, he went down to fucking Jacksonville to hunt down some guy on a video game. I forgot what the fuck he did, but he went to jail because he went from New Jersey to Jacksonville to do something to some guy. I don't know if he like hurt him or killed him, but he did something though. Yeah, it's just like, dude, we need to know these people information just in case, like we want to get revenge on them.
Yeah, you should probably speak with Eli.
Oh, Eli knows how to fucking hunt people down?
Yeah.
No, Redwood City is kind of small, dude. He's live like every day. So, you know, you can just study his lives and memorize all the parks and every block and find them, you know? Even if he has a fucking, what's it called? Even if he has a fucking, oh, fuck. Even if he has a fucking, what's that shit called again?
What, Chico?
Yeah, let me put my phone on my lap. Same road for 13 miles.
Dude, have you seen the fucking video with Eli wearing the Santa Claus hat? Dude,
Oh, fuck, man. It's the end of 2024 already, dude.
yeah, almost.
Oh, this year passed by so fast, dude. Made a lot of money this year.
Hell yeah. Making more money than the last year?
Nah, I don't know. I'm just working, dude. I'm not fucking counting every single week. I'm just working as much as I can.
He's been thinking, yeah. Yeah, dude, Eli is shutting down everybody on YouTube and shit like that. I bet he knows their information.
I'm surprised nobody hunted him down yet.
No, there's somebody went to his mother or his father's grave and pissed on his grave. JB Gunner.
You don't drive.
Huh?
Hold up, I need to take a 2-minute break. Gotta open the windows.
What you're doing, bro? You're rolling your windows down? You took a heavy fart? What happened, bro?
Two minutes past yet?
That's 2 minutes
Oh,
back.
I forgot about UDM's lab. I go say. Alright, let me go see what's going on with UDM for a couple minutes.
Alright, come back and let me know what's happening there. Do your research. Pedro is in the hospital, dude. What? My type 1 diabetes brought me here. What the fuck?
You need a tool that does it all. You need Tostitos restaurant style, optimized for versatility.
I'm making this video because you can't just show the good in life. You can't just show the good in DoorDash, the good in this. You have to show everything. When we're talking about a So I have type 1 diabetes. Some of you might know. If you don't know what type 1 diabetes is, it's also called juvenile diabetes. About 10% of people that have diabetes have type 1 diabetes, which is why I got it when I was 21. So I've had it for 21 years. I'm going to give you a story of diabetes. I can take you that. Since Monday night, I've been feeling pretty awful. Tuesday, Wednesday, it was impossible yesterday. Thursday, Friday. I was in diabetic ketosis. And some of the ketones are in the blood, and it starts to just take over your body in a very, very, very bad way. It can affect your organs, your heart. It can lead to a lot of really bad things. Poor diet, stress, and a few other factors can cause that. I've been fine. I've been feeling pretty good, pretty active. But it hit me.
That sucks, bro.
It took over. I had to come to the hospital. So that's why I've been here, so you haven't seen content. I guess part of me feels responsibility to the community and because some of you guys reached out to me that have a number, just an email, and I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Because then a lot of people that are going through something, they don't answer something like that. Might not have it. So I'm very appreciative of that. Anyways, I'm probably going to be here in a couple days. See the doctor. Try to get on a better diabetes plan. Because I've been backing up on that for a while. I've had diabetes for 21 years. And I'm a very stubborn man. And but I haven't drank. And I guess on Saturday it'll be 28 days. So what is that? 27 days. And part of that was because I knew you shouldn't be doing anything if you got type 1 diabetes, right? You shouldn't. It's bad. Alcohol turns into sugar in the body. It's not good. I don't want to prolong my life. But I find it interesting that all these things are kind of happening at once. It's been a weird couple of months. It's been the roller coaster of life, man. So as I sit in this hospital bed, it's just got me reflecting on the people in my life. And, I think a lot of times with social media, whether it's Facebook or this or that, you only show the good, right? Don't want to show off. Watch how much I made on YouTube this month or this year. Oh, look at us, we're on vacation. They show the good. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being proud of your achievements and showing the good. And there are people that show the vulnerable side and things like that, but people don't always want to watch that because it's real. It's too real sometimes, and that's okay. This is a vlog style channel. This is to bet on you, right? And in some ways, I've definitely bet on myself, and in others, I have not. I have two. Not going to do this. I have two beautiful daughters. A 23-year-old, Gabriella, and a 3-year-old, Ruby.
Man, this is like emotional. Come on, bro.
Yeah, it's boring as fuck, dude. Some people, they're just boring, I guess people like to watch boring people,
Listen, bro. Pedro is in the hospital.
And I will be here for that.
What's going on with him?
He got diabetes.
So I'm making this video just to check in.
Oh,
No.
somebody poisoned him? Oh, fucking.
I'm like, bro, he makes a video every day. What's going on?
No, he got diabetes
That's what happens,
21. He got diabetes 21 years ago, and now he's feeling bad. Type 1.
Oh, he
Yeah.
used to be fat? He used to be fat?
I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
You ever do this?
I made good. But
To
also,
save 1 mile, you drive 3 minutes extra. You ever do that?
To what?
Like to save 1 mile, you drive 3 minutes more?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Of course, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel bad for Pedro right now because, you know, nobody deserves to be fucking suffering by diabetes or any fucking
You would rather do
disease, you know?
diabetes is not a death sentence, you know? So
I
many
know,
people
it's
get
just-
diabetes, they just don't talk about it. It's not a death. You're not going to die tomorrow if you get it. You might
Yeah,
live like 15 years less. Like if everybody lives till like 80, you might die at 65, but you won't die, you know?
Yeah.
It's just the word sounds bad, you know? It's not that bad, you know? It sounds bad. It's just like
Yeah, I
all
know.
these STDs, you know? They make it sound bad, but it's not that bad. I've been seeing a lot of Montana license plate. What the hell people in Montana doing in California? Yeah, these packages, it takes about like, if you do it fast, you can do one package every 5 minutes.
This lady was funny. She said, "What's in the bag?" I had the DoorDash bag. I put the wings inside of the DoorDash bag. And she said, "Oh, are there 30 wings there in the tray?" I mean, how the fuck should I know? The bag is sealed. The fucking tray is sealed. Like, dude, come on, man.
Like, it's sealed, but sometimes those crooked drivers will steal like 5 wings and reseal it.
Dude, that's crazy, dude. That she's been asking me that,
You
dude.
know, see, just try to portray that you're not a fucking crook that stole a little bit of the customer food.
Yeah.
Yeah, the customer has all. It's just like a police; they can fucking suspect whoever the fuck they want. But if you didn't do nothing wrong, then just fucking, you know, be calm. You know, like, hey man, yeah, everything's in there, man. But if you're like all shaking, acting hella weird, dude, they're gonna know you stole something.
It's so fucked up. Like, people even just think about it.
No, it's not fucked up, dude. Look at fucking Reddit, dude. Hell of people they have the shit half eaten, dude. Because you always get some fucking new people that's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna eat half the customer's food.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, some broke ass people that cannot afford food, yeah. There's always gonna be those people, I guess. You're right. Molotongs! Tomorrow, Molotongs, bro. We're getting the Molotongs. Yeah, man, I see what you're saying, but you know, it's just crazy. Like, you know, Pedro trying to share everything right now, even the bad with the good. You know, making money and now sharing. Oh, I'm in the hospital, like the amazing hustler. He was with his broke nose all the way, like, yo, I got a broke nose now. I got a broke
I don't
nose.
think he hit his. He keeps saying that he hits his head on the fucking steering wheel. I've never hit my head on the steering wheel ever, dude. I think he's
He got a
fucking.
big nose,
I
though.
think
He got a big nose, man.
You know? I think
He got a big nose, dude.
somebody fucking punched the shit out of him. You know.
You know those people that, you know those people that are driving so close to the steering wheel with their face?
No.
Yeah.
Nobody does
Yeah.
that, dude.
Dude, some people, they cannot see the road good and they're like doing that shit, dude. Oh, let's go. So what's up with UDM, bro?
He's boring as hell talking about tip pooling and catering, dude. Fucking.
Oh, still. I got you.
He's in the. Pedro's in the hospital for what? He's about to die? Like he's feeling really sick? That's how
He
the
did-
doctor said
he
he was
didn't-
going to die soon?
He didn't felt well. I mean, let's listen to the last 4 minutes.
Your health, your family,
I understand
take
that.
care of you,
Let me put him
and I always speak for your fathers. Take care of your body. When you think things are going okay and you feel all right, you know, that could be true, right? That could be true. But just take care of yourself.
I'm not old. I'm not old. Okay. But I ain't no 20-year-old. I have a chronic illness. Chronic. So I guess if you want to do that, it's type of diabetes, family friend, check in with them. That's the purpose of this video also. Check in with them, give them a call, text them, hey, how you doing? How's your diabetes? How's your health? And you know what, they might even give you the full story, but they might. Ask them how they're doing. Okay? Do that for me today. I ask nothing more of you. You check in with somebody. Ask them how they're doing.
That's
Shut up, Dixie.
Oh my god, dude.
brand.
I'm getting it in 10 minutes like 4 times, dude.
I can't even hear it. What the hell did he say? I can't even barely hear it.
White knuckle. Anything.
Yeah, you can listen to it later. It's a 10-minute video. Let me drop a comment. I hope you're gonna feel better soon, bro.
Yeah, I seen that shit online. There's like some mom out there. She had all her arms cut off and her legs. Yeah, that's fucked up, you know? I think her husband tried to poison her or some shit. Because I was looking at that husband's face. Yeah, he definitely looked like an evil type who tried to poison her or some shit. Some women are like that too. You can see in their eyes, like, you can see that they're evil. Like her husband, I can tell, like, he has those evil eyes. Like he would do some shit like that. No!
Yeah, man, it's alright. I feel bad for those people, man. I know, like you said, it's just diabetes, but
No, you look
both
at
of
somebody's eyes, you can tell what kind of bullshit they're on by looking at their eyes.
yeah.
You
I'm
can
not,
see evil.
bro, I think like it's the worst fucking shit to just make up you have diabetes and you're in a hospital. So I think it's true, man.
I'm not saying that, dude. I'm saying another story that I heard. Some
Okay.
mom, she had all her arms cut off, and like she got sick and had to get her arms cut off and legs cut off. And I was
Yeah.
looking at her husband. Her husband looks like that evil type of person that would poison her.
It's like diabetes is just the first thing, and after you get more problems on top of diabetes. My both grandparents died from diabetes, and yeah, just depends, man. Any fucking disease you can get like complications. Like you said, they have to cut your hand, your leg. But
Now that's
you
some
can,
super fat people. I've seen those guys too. They're super fat. They gotta get their foot cut off, their leg cut off. That's if you're like, I don't care. I love food no matter what.
yeah, man, I don't know, bro. Sometimes even the skinny kids, man, they got diabetes. So my grandpa was fat and my grandma wasn't fat, so doesn't make sense. Sometimes it's if your like father had diabetes or your grandpa had diabetes, you can have it too.
I think people just like care too much about it. Like it's not a big fucking deal.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not a big deal, but it cannot be fucking
No, you
bashing
can
the
reverse
guy.
it. Like those people that weigh 500 pounds and then they drop down to like 200. Like yeah, they reversed it. They're not gonna die no more.
I don't know, dude. It's up to the guy if they want to do and fight against the thing they have.
You can be skinny and have diabetes because you eat like shit. You eat fucking cup noodles and you eat donuts and fucking you drink soda and eat donuts. Like that fucker glitch dash eating ice cream at McDonald's every single day. Ice cream at McDonald's.
Sounds like you're jealous of the ice cream, bro.
Jealous of what? Dude, ice cream is $3. Dude, you think I give a fuck about ice cream? Dude? I can buy 1,000 fucking ice cream, dude. What the fuck?
You still have a bucket of ice cream at home?
Hell no.
You need to get one, bro.
Nah, dude, I only do that if I have roadie and I actually have time to sit at home, but now I don't got time to sit at fucking home, so if I eat ice cream, dude, I'm like fucking, I'll end my dash and go eat some ice cream really quick and then start my dash again.
Right. Yeah, dude. I think it's time to smoke a joint, man, right now, 9:30.
Finally at the first drop off, man, that shit was like a half an hour drive.
Oh my god. Oh, I got cash tip today. Cash tip, dude. $7.
Yeah, I got $5 cash tip at first on the fucking pizza. It's like 36, and then they gave me 41.
Not bad. Everybody likes the cash tip, man. Cash is still king, man, in a lot of places. Dave Hot Chicken, let's go.
I'm gonna be gone for 2 hours. Gonna be fucking doing Amazon
Oh,
Flex.
Jesus, dude. You cannot be on the stream while you're doing Amazon Flex, dude? Like, what the fuck? You're wearing the vest? You're wearing the vest, dude, or what? Come on, dude. Put your vest on and be on the stream. Don't be lazy. Man, now I'm thinking to get an ice cream from Dunkin' Donuts. See what you did, Sammy? I'm gonna blame you if I'm gonna get diabetes, bro. Oh, is the chat stuck? Or people are like grabbing bags with two hands? I think people are grabbing bags with two hands, dude. That's what it is. Of course, they're gonna be, oh, fucking Necro, it's Friday, of course we're grabbing bags with two hands right now, dude. Yeah, we still have like fucking 5 hours to go. Or 4. Probably 5. Oh, Lena, what's up, Lily? What's that? XW AS NS K-Bug. Alright then. You're typing like you fell asleep on the keyboard. Crumble cookie. He's not coming here anymore. Trying not to get bullied. And this fucking customer saying, please don't play loud music in our quiet neighborhood. And bitch, please, who the fuck are you telling me that shit, dude? Tell me what to eat now? Next? Like, what the fuck? That's fucking stupid, bro. Please don't play loud music. Fucking shit. In a year or two, those fucking customers will tell us what fucking radio station we should listen to while we are in their neighborhood. You for real, dude? First of all, I'm coming into your neighborhood because you guys don't have nothing down there, bro. That's the shit. I'm gonna listen to fucking some podcasts since nobody is gonna come here, dude. I'm gonna listen to Joe Rogan, to be honest. I saw somebody fucking, oh yeah, Jelly Roll, bro.
Only online, which makes it so easy to get started. You just fill out a few quick questions and they match you the right visit better-jre. And you know the best thing is too, there's an added element that off your first month and every weekend. So every weekend there's these big national headliners, so they come in on Tuesday, Wednesday, and we're fucking around all week.
Yeah,
we're just having a great time.
No. That's how I describe your club. I was like, it's the gym for the greatest comedians in the world, Tuesday through Thursday, and then the other greatest comedians in the world come and rent it from Friday to Sunday. I was like, it's great. It's like no matter what.
I think that's Kill Tony. That's the anchor. Kill Tony is the anchor of comedy in the known universe. Yeah. It really, that's a grandiose statement, I know. But what Kill Tony shows you is like every comic wants a reaction. And some comics, unfortunately, if you're in specific areas, like very liberal areas, like Silver Lake has a problem with this, like those kind of places where everyone's like super woke and they want to let everyone else know that they're super woke. It's like a kind of thing you have to do. So you get ideologically captured and you make material that's bullshit. You get clapped. What Kill Tony makes you do is you have 1 fucking minute. You have 1 minute, and there's obviously no rules. By the time you get on stage, you've seen Cam go crazy. You've seen Hans Kim say some ridiculous shit. Maybe you've seen William Montgomery or Brian Holtzman. You've seen the maniacs on stage killing. And so you got 1 minute, just crack. It's time to crack. So it sets a tone for comedy. The comedy is just entertaining. No matter how you put it out, no matter what it is, what your style is, what you like to talk about, whether you're Nate Bargatze or whether you're Shane Gillis.
Right.
There's just a different way to do it. Everybody's got their own way to do it. But it's just go try to find your way. Don't try any tricks. Don't try to sneak in some fucking ideological bullshit just because you think people are going to agree with you and like you more and clap and cheat and you're going to say something profound. Shut up. You got 1 minute. So that sets a tone for all the people coming up.
Real.
It's so real. It's it's one of the most important things that's ever happened to comedy.
Nobody's trying to impose their beliefs on you.
Exactly.
Real quick. They're just trying to they got 60 seconds to get a fucking laugh.
And
And the Kill Tony crowd will boo you. You've got about 30 seconds with them in an arena. In an arena, real dangerous grounds, dude.
bro, they were especially New
The
Yorkers.
first show in New
Rough. They were rough. They go hard.
You know when I knew the arena thing was going to be huge for Tony? I flew down here for the first one he did because we were drunk at the bar that night, and he was like, "I'm going to play arena." I was like, "I'm going to come sing the national anthem." It was a joke because I don't sing the national anthem. I have a rule: I don't sing the national anthem. But I told him I was going to do it, so I came down, and we're watching the first comedian this night at the HEB Center. Right, the first bucket bull comes up. And you could tell this bitch did not have any idea she was going to get called or anything to say. It's just the fact you're talking about a gift from God for Tony, right? And she's on up there 18 seconds, Joe, before they realize that she's just, falafeling. Oh, the boo birds came. They didn't start slowly and grow like they normally do. It was like 13 or 12,000 people made the decision at once.
What a horrible feeling. What a horrible feeling.
And I was like, oh yeah, this is going to explode in arenas. I was like, Kill Tony's going to fucking arenas.
It's the best show for that kind of an audience.
We watch it every Monday on the bus.
Chaotic.
Yeah, full disclosure, like as a bus, imagine like a bunch of music dudes every Monday that we're like religiously. It's something we have together. You know what I mean? It's something that the whole band can agree on.
The other thing about Kill Tony was in the beginning, Tony wasn't famous, no one was famous, and they were just going hard. And then as everyone got famous, they kept going hard. Whereas it's very hard to just jump in and do something that wild now. And there was nothing like it during COVID. There's just nothing like it. You have this live show every week in front of a live audience, and everybody else is locked down. You have to wear your fucking mask where you're walking your dog. Like, what is going on?
No, you're having to bring it.
It was also just like this rejection of norm. Rejection of whatever is whatever people think the comedy industry is. Because people think the comedy industry is like some group of people with power that control, that can give people specials that don't deserve it. There's all this like weird of the comedy business. But when the comedy business is only comedians, it's a completely different experience. And that's what Kill Tony is. There's no business element behind it. There's no networks. There's no producers. There's no person, no executive worrying about their fucking mortgage. You can't say that, Tony. There's none of that.
No, it's complete chaos all the time. It's the greatest show on the internet, period. That's true.
It fucking rules. And it's, like I
But
said,
you're talking about people that do more when they get there. And then me and you were talking off record, off the microphone. We were walking in here about you hang around town long enough, you'll be the 10th.
yeah.
And God bless me that in the last few years, in light of my success, I've had really cool friends. Like Tony and I have become really good friends. You and I have become really good friends. And I've been able to watch, like a student of the game, guys like y'all, Bert, Tom, and go, man, these dudes are turning the heat up as it matters. Like the content's flowing, like it's only getting bigger. Last year, Joe, my most successful year of my career, I wrote more songs than I've ever a single year as a
That's a thing.
jail's a different concept,
Mhm.
but I wrote I was done with show. I do 5 shows a week. It's just how we tour. I was getting straight on the bus and just grabbing a guitar and just pouring ideas. I'm putting out 27 songs when this podcast is out. My album Beautifully Broken is out right now. I had 20 two on the album. Deluxe next week. Drop them all.
You're so at home on stage, it's crazy. You know, when you did New York at Madison Square Garden, I asked you, I'm like, how often do you just do this? Just get up there and sing. How often are you doing this? It's a crazy thing because it's like just you. You just are you up there. You know, 15,000 people, 50,000 people. It's just Jelly Roll. It's that's when guys like, you know, you're just so in the zone, so on top of your game. It's just beautiful to watch someone in the zone because you recognize that feeling is
it's a flow.
Yeah. Last time Dave Attell was here, it was right before he filmed his special. My God, it was magic.
Oh, he's so different.
Oh my God, he's so good right now. If you get a chance to see Dave Attell live, if you're a comedy fan, you have to see him. And now I'm sure he's the whole new stuff because the special's out. But God damn, he's in this fucking flow. He's like a Zen master up there.
It's scary how comfortable he is. So I've never been to Cellar. It's been a dream of mine. I had a night in New York. I'd finished TV, so I went to the Cellar that night, and I got Dave Attell's number on Bert's tour. I went on Bert's fully tour. That tour.
I think so.
Just like the fuck I called Bert. Like, can I just park my? I was like, yeah. It was like, I was like, fuck, whatever. I'll come sing a song or two. So I just go and play guitar every night between competing. Number, he's like, call me if you're ever in New York. I know you have a flip phone, right? Yeah, he pulls the flip phone out. I'm in New York, and I just, like, randomly, I say, Dave, when I call you, I'm going to be in New York City trying to find you, okay? He said, no problem, I'll be at the Cellar. That's what he tells me, right? I call this dude. Me and Ian Finance are sitting at the bar.
He's one of the only guys I know that stopped partying, got completely sober, and got way better. Way better. A lot of guys, there's like this thing that they have when they're, you know, doing drugs, especially, where they're just wild. And sometimes that wildness is like a magical energy. You know, that would have been really weird. Like Kennison's whole thing was like, I'm here to fucking cut this. Like, he was partying, dude, hard. And that's why we didn't get much out of him. We only got like really a couple of good albums out of Kennison because he was just going too hard.
His family came to my show in El Paso, the Polly's film. And they brought me Sam Kinnison's original gospel discs.
Oh, wow.
They gave me like 5 of them. So it's this player. They brought all 5 5 of them, and I was so scared to fuck them up, I immediately put them in a pelican crate and sent them home.
Oh wow.
I was like, this is crazy. You know what I mean? The whole Kinnison family, like 10 of them in there, sharing all these cool, because I wanted them to probably said the Kinnison family wants to come see the show. I said, I want them to see my show because I have so much of my show is derivative from Sam Kinnison. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much. I'm a Southern gospel man anyways. I went to a Southern church, so I just understood Kinnison's inflections and that kind of thing just spoke to me.
Right.
So it's like, I have always tried to, I tell people I'm somewhere between Billy Graham and Sam Kinnison. You know what I mean? As far as like how, you know, when you got to come see, I do the Moody Center in November. Okay, it's a middle of the week too. Should be, but it's kind of, it'd be fun. I'm trying to talk Karen to put the closed on Mitzi's door sign that says closed on the General Show. Speaking of Mitzi's, can I tell you something? I've been waiting to talk to you about this. Okay, person. I was so inspired by the time I spent with you down here, and more important, the time I spent at your club, even without you, just they treat me. I don't know if you hear the story, but I've become a fixture of furniture there when I'm in town. And I am I'm announcing this now right here, that I am opening my bar on Broadway in Nashville, Tennessee, which is a real big deal. You've been to Broadway, it's all African stars. I'm the first Nashville native to get a bar. So, like, the first from the city to get a bar. But I was so inspired by the way the mothership has Mitzi's. And it's like an honor to Mitzi's. And what y'all do, that I have put, my bar's going to be called Southern Girls Goodnight Nashville. But I have a back bar called Buddy's, named after my late father. And it was completely inspired from what you have done at Mitzi's.
Oh, that's great.
All the way down to we're going to set a chair there for, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so inspiring. And it's going to be just like y'all are. It's open to the public when it's open to the public. When it's not time.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, because that place has created such a safe place for me to party.
Yeah.
This is what me and Post Malone talk about when we're drunk by ourselves. Like, we need to go back to shows. Let's just go. It's like the safest part of the world. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can say anything here. I know my, okay.
Everybody's cool. The whole staff's cool. The staff's mostly comedians.
Yeah, but my question was, can I send my buddy's bartender to hang out with Carrie for a week and shadow her?
100%.
Sure. Carrie said she said to us, she just said,
Oh, yeah, whatever you need. Yeah, that's a great idea.
I think I'm going to send her down in November around my show here. I'm going to bring her with me so she can meet Carrie that night, because Carrie runs the ultimate celebrity bar to me.
Yeah.
Like, she deals with complete chaos down there with the comedians I've watched. It is wild.
Well, Carrie learned how to do it at the store. That's why I hired her. She was one of the first hires. Because I told her, I go, you know, she was like one of the first people I contacted. I'm like, I'm going to open up a club. She's awesome, dude. I had to get her out here because she was like the mother of the back bar.
That's how I feel.
So the back bar at the store was completely removed. There's no general public at all. So very small. Have you ever been in the back bar store?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So Carrie ran that place. So she kept everybody in line. Punky was there too before Punky was on SNL. It's hilarious. She used to run that back bar too. And we used to all hang out there. Like anybody, you know, you could be safe there. Anybody, all celebrities, people from out of town, they'd all just find their way to that weird little private bar. So I kind of knew. And originally, Mitzi's was not going to be open to the public at all. It was just going to be a private bar. But then along the way, we said, you know what? It doesn't hurt to like have it open to the general public, like up until a certain time, and then from that time out, have it everybody after the shows are over, because that's when everybody really wants to hang. And that was like the best blending of both worlds, you know. But it was that old bar in Hollywood it had her bar from her home that they had moved and put there. So the actual bar that you put drinks on was from her home.
Yeah.
So it's like that. There was like a piece of her there with us all the time. So when we decided to do this place, I'm like, we got a bar just for Mitzi. Just it's the same kind of vibe.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, it touched my soul in such a way that I wanted to do it for my father.
That's awesome.
You know what I mean? So I just want you to know that the Mitzi legacy has went even further, and that what y'all have created there is spreading on to. I mean, you almost got me emotional talking about a woman I never met. I just know she did so much for you.
She did so much for everybody. Yeah. She's the most important person in the history of comedy that's not a comedian.
Polly's shared some really cool stories with me about her. It's just unreal. I got to spend a little time with Polly because I went to that back bar there. The cool thing is, because of y'all, I've now found y'all's community embraces me everywhere now, so I'm safe. If I'm in a city now, if I'm in LA, I'm like, where's the comedy club?
Right.
If they got a back bar, call it Ray. You know what I'm saying? And Ray's like, hey, I'm in the back bar. Come on, the store. Come on. I'm like, yes, all the way.
Yeah, it's just a fun group of people, but contrary to popular belief.
Yeah.
Popular belief is the comedians are all like miserable.
No, dude, it's actually the greatest storytellers ever. I could listen to guys like Bert talk all night. Yeah, I could listen to Joey Diaz talk all night.
I've known Joey for 30 years. He still tells me new stories.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, dude, it's crazy, man. Because Joey, how do you still have stories? It's crazy, dude. Because Joey could go to the store today and have a story.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean? It'd just be fucking one of the best stories ever. I think it's all in the storytelling business, right? That's what I do too. Sure, I'm telling stories. I'm not doing it in a comedic way, but I'm still telling a story. You know what I mean? Like it's all that kind of story. I am attracted to storytellers. You know,
I think we all are. I mean, that's why you love a good movie. That's why you love a good book.
Especially when there's somebody that can tell a story that can capture you in a certain way.
I think it was probably the oldest form of entertainment, right? Lots of people, when they first started learning language, I bet the oldest form of entertainment was probably recreating a thing they saw.
Right.
Yeah. Had to be, right?
Yeah, for sure. But think about the old sit around the campfire.
Sure.
I mean, that's sure. I'm sure they were telling tales. Tall tales is what they used to call them. Think about how long we've been hearing these kind of stories of people just telling stories.
Also, back then, that was the only time in your day that you got to relax. When you sit around the campfire, that was the only time. It was dark out. There was nothing to do. You found all the food you're going to find, and you're going to get up in the morning and go right back at it all day long again, and then eventually find your way back to the campfire. So the campfire was like the time where people would sit around and entertain each other in prehistory.
Yeah.
You know?
Because you're thinking about it like from a hunt perspective, too. Well, they can find the food. Yeah, you can only do that when the sun's out.
You can only do it when the sun was out, and at nighttime it's fucking dangerous because there's predators out there. So fire is the best thing to keep off the predators. You need a fire, and everybody gathers around the fire because the predators don't want to come to the fire. Fuck, man. And that's where people learn how to tell stories. That's why we're so attracted to it.
So they were doing fucking drugs back then, too, I'm sure.
Oh, 100%.
Doing all kinds.
They were doing all
Somebody had already figured out that cow shit mushrooms could make you feel great.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. They tried everything. They were starving. They tried a little bit of eating everything, and they figured out what you can eat and what kills you. Imagine going through mushrooms, trying to figure out which ones kill you and which ones get you to see God.
Yeah.
They had to figure that out, trial and error.
Imagine how many times they had to go through it and go back and go, listen, y'all, I've done this a few times, and I'm pretty confident that there's this thing that goes out shit.
Yeah.
Makes me feel fucking like God. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, dude. Somebody had to be that guy.
Did you ever hear about John Marco Allegro in the book The Sacred Mushroom and the Scrolls? It's a sacred mushroom. It's a sacred mushroom in the Christian myth. And what was the two different Sacred Mushroom and the Dead Sea Scrolls, I think, is one of them. What are the titles of his book? Sacred Mushroom and the Cross. And then there's another one. There's another one that he released after the Catholic Church allegedly bought out all the copies of the first one to get rid of it.
Wow.
And something in the Christian myth. The Dead Sea Scrolls, the Christian myth.
I read the Dead Sea Scrolls.
So this guy thinks that all of religion is stories about mushrooms. He thinks that the entire Christian religion was about psychedelic mushrooms and fertility rituals. He thinks that what they were doing was they would have these stories, especially when they're conquered by the Romans. They'd have these stories, so they would hide the truth in stories and in allegories and all these different tales. But he thinks that the entire Christian religion was based on a consumption of psychedelic mushrooms.
I can tell you this. On brand, I mean, I'm a man of faith, but on brand with that is Jesus told stories and he taught in stories.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus never gave a direction. He always was just like, well, and then he'd tell a story, and you would have to figure out, you know what I mean? It was show it was always in story form too.
Maybe they knew that was the best way to ensure that people would tell it the same way every time. Because if you have a story, in the story, Noah has an ark, and he brings the animals in the ark, and God tells him he's going to do this, and he's going to do that, and he does it, and then, if you have a story, then that information keeps getting told essentially the same way over and over and over again. Like, we can read the Epic of Gilgamesh today. That's a 6,000-year-old story. Something like that, 5,000. Yeah. We can read that today. Yeah. That's nuts, right? That's crazy because it's a story. It's a story. But if it was just people talking about what you should do or what happened, and like when it's history, man, we can't trust history from the '60s. History from the '60s. We're finding out new shit every day about the Kennedy assassination.
Yeah.
That was fucking '63, man. '63. That's 61 fucking years ago. That's insane. And we're still trying to figure out what the fuck happened. And this is like with modern, and like they had television, they had printing press, they had all these different things. They had accountability, they had elected officials, they had democracy. Still can't figure out what the fuck happened. And that's '63. So imagine trying to figure out what the fuck happened 5,000 years ago. It's like, who knows who's telling the truth? Who knows? You've got to like sort through the rubble and figure out what the facts show. But if you have a story, even if it's like there's something hidden in that story,
Right.
and he thinks that that's what the apple was in the Garden of Eden.
That's deep. That's all that was in story. The thing about stories too is they said, I've never been to the pyramids, but they said that all that stuff on the inside of it is just a story, right? It's all telling a story to hieroglyphics. Sure, like telling stories, or when they have the guys chasing these things with the spears, they're like trying to show a story. It's all trying to tell a story, man.
A lot of mushrooms too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of images done with mushrooms.
I might do mushrooms today. It's my album release today. I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I want to do
God, they should be legal.
I know, right?
God, they should be legal and regulated, and people should figure out what the fuck they do. Yeah. Should do a lot of research. Figure out what this is. This might be the thing that gets us out of there. Just a micro-dosing nation that connects together.
I know every time I've went deep, it was life-changing for me. Like, I'll do a lot of mushrooms every now and then, just like, ooh, let's get. But anytime I was like, let's go, it was a life-changing experience every time.
It's funny that people want to reject that. It's not being important. What's really important is to keep people from like losing their mind and losing their ambition and becoming like the hippies were in the 1960s, following Timothy Leary. That's what everybody's worried about. Everybody's worried about like this collapse of society because people, they give up on capitalism, they tune in and drop out, that whole thing. I don't think that's real. I don't think we should be worried about that. I think those people are always going to want to drop out. The people that want to fuck off are always going to want to fuck off. And if you give them an excuse, yeah, they're going to do it. But that's just a style of person. That's not going to affect most people. Most people would benefit, especially if they're not crazy. If they don't have like mental health problems, you'll probably get something out of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's helped me in some of my most depressed moments. So if I'm really in a dark spot and can't get out of it, my wife will encourage me to go trip. She'll be like, why don't you go? We got this called the Buffalo River back in Tennessee. It's outside of a little town called Holwall, Tennessee. Old country river, man. I mean, look, Country Creek River means river, but it's kind of shallow. You can see the bottom of it. It's called floating to Buffalo. We'll go out there and just float to Buffalo. And every now, about twice a year, me and the buddies will go out there and we'll just take 6 or 7. And just float to Buffalo. Damn. So if I haven't got to do it in a year because of the schedule, my wife will feel that on me and be like, you might go to the Buffalo. You know what I'm saying? She's like, she'll say it really cool. She'll be like, when's the last time you floated to Buffalo? And I'll be like, it's been a year, hasn't it? She'll be like, I think you and Scary Larry's one of my best friends. And I've known we met each other at juvenile hall. He's a just wild character. She goes, you and Scary should go float to Buffalo. She'll just like encourage me. Like, she knows I'm going to come back a way better husband, a way better father.
You know what the wildest theory I've ever heard about psilocybin is? Is that it came from outer space. That's an organism from another planet. And the reason for this is that they know that spores can survive in the vacuum of space. And there's a thing called panspermia. What panspermia is the idea that like an asteroid slams into a planet and it takes amino acids and biological organisms that can survive in space and a bunch of different elements from that planet and then introduces those new elements to another planet by way of an asteroid. And that's a real thing that we know for sure happens, right? And they know that that's how we get iridium. There's a lot of iridium on Earth, like in places where there's been an impact, because it's really rare on Earth, but really common in space. So we know that some shit gets to us. And apparently, I'm too stupid to understand this, but the way botanists describe it, and see if you can find any information on this, there's something very unusual about the compound psilocybin and psilocybin mushrooms, psilocybin cubensis mushrooms. They're very weird. And they're not really connected to a lot of the other fungus that's here in some strange way. Like the way they work is like also very tied into human neurochemistry. Like it's really close to like dimethyltryptamine, which is a part of human neurochemistry. And so the craziest theory is that it's come from space. Living spores have been found and collected in every level of Earth's atmosphere. Mushroom spores are electron dense and can survive in the vacuum of space. Additionally, their outer layer is actually metallic and of a purple hue, which naturally allows the spore to deflect ultraviolet light. And as if all this wasn't unique enough, the outer shell of the spore is the hardest organic compound to exist in nature. So this is one of the weirder theories. So was this Terence McKenna's theory? Mushrooms from outer space.
It brings him up. I don't know if this is officially his theory, but
the late ethnobotanist Terence McKenna suggests that mushrooms are responsible for human intelligence. Yeah, theory. It's called the stoned ape theory.
Yeah, I heard about that.
His theory hypothesized that mushroom spores possess all the necessary requirements to travel on space currents. Furthermore, they could have settled in the brain matter of primitive hominoids, and following the lines of modern-day hallucinogenic mushrooms directly contributed to our modern-day intelligence and self-awareness.
Yo, this shit is deep, bro.
Wild.
Yeah, his theories. That's why. I mean, if you see it there, and click on that back again, you can see where it was talking about his theory. So his theory is very, very bizarre.
So he went on to theorize that mushrooms are the reason there's human life on Earth.
Yeah. So while it may seem like material from space, or from a science fiction novel rather, there is no avoiding the fact that mushrooms possess many traits that are unique to their kingdom alone. Fungi build cell walls of, I don't know how to say that word, chitin, the same material that makes up the hard outer shell of insects and other arthropods.
I'm so country I said shitting.
Chitin could be chitin, like chitlins. These cell walls contain similar chemicals found in butterfly and beetle wings, as well as the plumage of some colorful birds such as peacocks, living spores. Okay, so we've read that, but what is it? There was something about his theory, or he's explaining his theory of how it would have worked. That's it. Well, essentially his theory was that they experimented with mushrooms and it made them better hunters, it made them more creative, and it made them figure out language. Ooh. And he thinks it's responsible for just like this weird mystery of the human brain size. It doubled over a period of 2 million years, and there's no real solid explanation. It's a very strange thing. And apparently the biggest mystery in all the fossil record when it comes to animals and evolution. Like how did the human brain double over 2 million years?
It had to been psilocybin.
Probably had a part of it, or aliens.
Right.
Maybe aliens.
Yeah.
Maybe both. Maybe they are aliens. Maybe they are aliens. Maybe we're just looking the wrong way.
Maybe we're fucking aliens, right?
I think we probably are. We doesn't seem like we belong here.
You know what I tell somebody all the time? My new theory is because my life turned out in such a way I never dreamed that this is a simulation. And that there is an overweight, nerdy alien that plagues me. And that I think about this all the time when I'm out. And that my sleeping hours are like when he's doing his normal stuff, and my waking hours are his 2 hours a day. And I just imagine this like kid that's looking back like, Mom, you won't believe what I've done with that fat dude the last 9 months. It's fucking crazy. He's one of the most famous artists in the world. And she's like, you gotta get off. He's like, please go into the Grammys.
Yeah, it's like a super hyped version of Red Dead Redemption.
My dude's telling people, like, I remember that dude we thought was gonna do it. He did it. It's like
The simulation is a really good one. We're in a good timeline, brother.
Oh, it could.
We're in a really good episode.
Oh,
we got a good group of writers. You're on the show and you got writers like this. Fuck, these writers are amazing. This fucking show is always entertaining. Every day there's some drama.
Yeah. Oh, especially right now, we're in the middle of drama.
Oh my goodness, there's so much. There's so much. You can get overwhelmed just looking at the fucking news every day.
It's a great time for me to be in the middle of a tour. Yeah, I've missed it all. I'm doing 5 shows a week, and I'm so in the vortex of touring.
Yeah, good.
We do that old school rock and roll shit, so we really do play 5 shows a week for 12, 13 weeks, you know?
That's amazing.
It's awesome, dude.
But again, that's why you're so comfortable up there. Yeah. You're so just...
Yeah. It reaches a man that's done 1,000 shows.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like when you see a comedian up there really comfortable. It's like when I watched Attell at the Comedy Cellar, when he leaned back on the wall.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he's finna kill. When he just walked straight up and leaned back. And then he calls Ian up, and Ian's just throwing, just shit at him. And he's just lighting Ian on fire. It just feels so good, man.
Where the fuck is my gun, dude? We got that shit done. Now, let me turn around. Into the Nordics.
Yeah, that's a good hammer and nail. The two of those guys together too. He did that at the club here.
Yeah,
too.
I feel like it reminds me of like the early phases of like a bumping knife, like a version of that.
Right.
Because when him and Jeff Ross are together, it's like when David Lucas and Tony are fighting each other. I feel the exact same way when Jeff Ross and David Taylor are near each other.
Yeah.
I get that same excited feeling of like, oh, some shit's gonna pop off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, when David and Tony go after each other, there's like hours on the internet of just David and Tony shit on each other. There's 100,000 ways David can call Tony gay.
yeah, and he's called David 100,000 ways to be fat. It's just,
It's also the way they laugh at each other doing it. Like, if this is a simulation, man, we picked a really good one.
yeah, it's getting colder and colder.
Elon believes it's a simulation. He's a lot smarter than me.
Yeah.
He thinks the odds that it's not a simulation are in the billions.
Really?
Yeah, in the billions, he said.
Wow. I'm telling you, dude, there's a little dude, just nobody believes it. He's going to school every day like, my Minecraft dude is killing it.
Do you get that imposter syndrome thing ever?
Oh man, so much. I'm somewhere between feeling extremely uncomfortable where I'm at in my career right now, or overly comfortable where I'm at in my career. So I'm either having to catch myself and go, whoa, big fella.
Right.
Come on now, dog. You were just in jail, didn't you? People that knew you 6 years ago hate you still. You know what I'm saying? It's like... And then I have situations where I'm like, I don't belong here. I'm having that moment right now. This is my first album, Joe, that is going to be in a fight for the #1 album in the world. Never dreamed. Now this is like, what the fuck am I doing here? You know what I mean? Like,
Do you think
that's a
that's
different world.
Do you think that's maybe something that you shouldn't even think about? Because like your music's amazing, you're amazing. Maybe all that, just let it just exist.
No, that's what I've been, and that's
It's
how I.
so big now. It's almost like if you pay attention to it, you're gonna go blind.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like you're kind of staring at the sun.
yeah.
You're kind of staring at the sun. Like it used to be, you had a little campfire. You're warming your hands because it's cold outside. But now you're kind of staring at the sun, and maybe just be Jelly Roll.
That's what
Yeah.
What's good? I'm gonna draw this out.
Oh, shit, I gotta go to Raising Cane's, dude. What the fuck? It's not too bad today. I think I'm at 150. 150 for today. Probably another $80 until I'm done. Oh, Jesus. Getting stacked over the $4 bullshit. Not into that shit, is it? It's gonna take forever to get those two Raising Canes. But if we're getting paid by time, then Guess who's winning? Big W. At least I'm getting that good height from Raising Kings. Good. Winning all the way. I wonder what's the fucking line at the Raising Kings, bro. 20-30? 20-30 people? Take me an hour to do this shit. That's good. And after those, I guess, Big Bay. Big Bay. grab my wallet just in case the Apple Pay is not working. I'll be back. Back in 20. Probably. Oh, Jesus, dude. That's faster. Wasn't bad. Ah. We're going slow, man. Where you turn it off for the sleep on the. But
being Jelly Roll got me to the point that they're now saying I might have a #1 album. You know what I'm saying? And then you're in a place where you're like, holy fuck. And that's because you're like, yo, I wasn't even. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't have a Billboard Hot 100 song. Right. Until 36 months ago.
Yeah, you exploded, but you handle it beautifully. You really do. Because you feel like genuine gratitude. Genuine gratitude comes off of you.
Thank you. I real. I'm true. You feel it. I mean, you know me. I can't believe it's happening.
We deserve it.
I was just with our boy Bricky doing some blood work and getting some shit to make me feel better. I broke my heel, and we were talking about that of like living in the gratitude of it and realizing, even you saying that we're in such a special simulation. Yeah. The time of this, I know I keep going back to the same point, but it's where my heart is right now, is watching me and a bunch of guys that were
The dude was looking for the bag. Oh, Jesus.
All of this kind of same thing at the same time 3 or 4 years ago, that you could feel the teapot bubbling, and all of us being like a little left of center. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't supposed to be in country music the way that they've embraced me. Outside looking in, you'd have never guessed.
Right.
Outside looking in, you could have never said that Kill Tony would be the #1 live podcast on the internet. You know what I mean? Or that Schultz's podcast would be, or that me and Zach Bryan would have this similar, of course, he would end up being way bigger than me, but this like similar kind of, we're writing songs our whole life that nobody really heard, and then all of a sudden they got this just, it's probably the craziest synergies that could have ever happened in any scenario for me in any way. And it's inspired me to get healthy. It's like it gave me purpose, and I've never felt more loved. I've never felt more warmed or welcomed. I spent so much time feeling the opposite of loved, you know. Even walking in here and playing with Carl, there was a time in my life where I would have walked in here and that dog would have let y'all know I was not a good person. You know what I'm saying? You would have just looked at me like, why is Carl acting weird for this big guy? You know what I mean? Yeah, so what's up with kids? Were the same way, dude. Kids would look at me and swat. You know what I mean? And it's inspired me to start focusing on my health, dude. I'm down 100 pounds now. Officially down 100 fucking pounds.
That's amazing. Congratulations. That's really huge.
Dude,
that's a big, massive accomplishment.
Thank you, brother. It's been all food. I'm working out, I'm walking, but what I've learned is as I'm losing the weight, it's inspiring me to just
keep going.
By nature, I want to go walk and do more stuff because I'm lighter. I feel better. So when the homie's like, you want to go play basketball? We're playing basketball 3 days a week now.
Wow.
You want to hear the coolest act of love, Joe? I'll try not to get emotional talking about this, but my whole band has watched me fight cocaine addiction. So they watched me get off lean. They've watched me figure my life out slowly. And they knew that the last mountain for me was food. So we started putting a real structure around it. I hired a real nutritionist. He's out here with me now. I mean, like, I'm only eating his food. I'm just like super with it. We're getting anything that could, you know, out of the green room. So I'm working out every day, walking around the arenas. And one day they have a basketball court, and we're fucking playing up. This is insane, by the way, that I'm playing fucking NBA arenas. And like, I'm playing with a fucking Orlando Magic court. Like, I'm a fucking Pet Shack. But so the first day it's just like me and like 3 or 4 dudes. The crew heard, dude. The next day, 30. The whole crew showed up for me. And then, you know, these dudes are they're just there because they know it's helping me, kind of. So now 3 days a week, we're renting basketball courts and having full-blown fucking tournaments. And it's been so good for me because it's like reconnecting to my childhood in this really weird way of like, I grew up in a community where there were basketball courts and we would all go play. You know what I mean? It's like, it's been really like, it's been the best experience ever. And I'm getting to do it and like connect to that weird shit. Not only are you experiencing this with your friends and people you love, and then you're doing it at the San Antonio Spurs court. And the San Antonio Spurs coach is out there giving you pointers and fucking being the referee. That's amazing. And you're the Sacramento Kings coach is fucking shooting with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Elon's right. This ain't real life.
No.
It can't be.
It's unreal, dude. Leaving Nationwide Arena. But I was also telling Brigham, talking about the humility, too, is that I'm still nervous walking in here. We're friends. And you know, what you tell us all the time is what you told Brigham. You know what he's going to tell you? We're just 2 friends talking. I was like, I know, with 20 million motherfuckers listening, dog. I'm not falling for that. We're just 2 buddies talking shit.
Don't look at the sun.
That's it. You're right.
It's the same thing.
You know how much I needed to hear that?
Yeah.
Especially like, because I don't get in my head about stuff, but just this week was the first time the label called and said, hey, we want to put this on your radar because it might make you want to promote the record.
Mm-hmm.
You might have a #1 out. And I was like, whoa, dude, this shit wasn't even in my mind. When I had a #5 album last year, you couldn't have told me I didn't have a #1 album. You know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck you. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Is this, what's in that? What's in
water? This is coffee. That's water.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a wild experience, man. And if it's not real, boy, we picked a really good simulation.
It's been great, though, man.
It's great to hear that you're on this positive track because it's all now just about momentum. It's just about staying on the course. But that's what's hard for people is getting the good momentum.
Yeah, I'm building the momentum. I had a moment the other day. I was telling Schultz this. It was a really small win, but for a lifelong food addict, Joe, I was up to 550 something. I was having to weigh myself at many places. And I was telling him that I used to walk in and like a drug addict, I would scan the room and make a count of everything I could eat. You know what I mean? Like if you had like the little baby Snickers in a little thing or does and like the other day I was in my green room and somebody was in the green room and they picked up like a piece of candy and said, you want one of these? Because we just got to hit a dab or something. And the candy was in there too. Because normally they don't put shit like that in my room. And that was the first time I was like, oh, I'm on to something. Like I'm fucking winning right now. Right. Like, I didn't even notice that. I could have been eating for $5. You know what I would have? I didn't scan for candy. It's not even a thought now when I walk into places. Is there a candy dish here? You know what I mean? That used to be literally one of the first things I would look for. You know, is there a candy dish here? I've had to make so many different small habit changes, but it's been I was just telling Bubba out there, and I was telling Bruce on the way in here, I feel this good just losing 100 pounds, Joe, and I've never told my weight, but I'm going to tell it here because I want some accountability from people. I'm 427 now. And imagine I'm walking around different, talking different, my shoulders are setting different, I'm fucking my wife different, I'm just kind of, I'm moving different. You probably have crazy powerful legs. Dude, it's crazy, just a massive. Going to the gym now. Listen, dude, when as much as I get on that thing, I'm just throwing. Of course, throwing. You know what I'm saying? You've been carrying around 500 pounds. Yeah, 500 plus. Your legs must be sturdy as fuck. Dude, and if you could lose weight now, you're going to have like super legs. You should like keep going. Man, my goal is next year, it's going to be fucking insane. Like, I've never been more down. I've never cared more about it. I've never been happy. What do you eat? Like, what does he got to eat? Oh, dude, when he's here, he's actually been really killing it for me. So, from eating bad for so many years, my gut has just been fucked. So we've just been focusing on slowing down the gut. I'm only eating twice a day. I'm eating a fruit snack in between. You do any fasting? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to fast 1 day a week now, just to work on like the autophagy, so some of these skin cells, so I don't want to be saggy. You know what I mean? Something really exactly. You know that story about that one dude that went on nothing but a vitamin IV drip for a year and lost 200-some pounds? I think he lost 300 pounds. Yes, I watched him lose like 300 pounds. Something crazy like that. This dude had no food for and his fat shrunk, but his skin shrunk too. Yeah, that's what happens. It's called. Somebody told me, and I could have the name wrong here, y'all, but it's called autophagy. Have you heard of this? I think autophagy is when I think your body gets rid of all bad cells. This is like something that comes with fasting. Yeah. Bad cells is definitely not the scientific version of it, but I think the way they explained it to me, that has something to do with the how do you say elasticity of the skin, and that is what helps. So that's why I work 1 day a week, at least every other week. I'm just taking a full 24 hours, but I'm only eating probably 8 or 9 hours a day now anyway, so I'm kind of intermittent anyway. That's the real bummer when people lose a lot of weight, is he got all this extra skin. Like Ethan Suplee, he had to have all that shit cut and stitched up. I've listened to that podcast with him twice in the last 90 days. It's a full 3-hour podcast as far as the peer. Just to kind of, I love the way he thinks. Yeah. It's just, he's a brilliant guy. Yeah, for me, I'm always looking for like inspiration. As a songwriter, we're always writing a song. Mm-hmm. As a comedian, you're always looking for a joke. You know what I mean? So that kind of, I'm always looking for that. So when I found that part, I was like, oh, this dude, and he kind of did what I would how he looks now is a dream scenario for me. He didn't get like crazy big, but he doesn't look like saggy sick. Because sometimes when you go from being as big as we've gotten, you get down to 300 pounds and people start looking at you like, are you okay? And you're like, I'm fucking better than I've ever been. You know what I mean? They're worried. Yeah, they're worried, you know, because they just couldn't imagine. You know what I mean? Even when I just told, I always forget his name, but your guy out there, the archer guy, worked at the archery store, great guy. But I was just telling him that yeah, same thing. Same thing.
If you just keep going, you know, it'll become normal for you to not eat candy, normal for you to eat healthy food, just do what you crave.
Lots of protein, lots of bone broth kind of potatoes. Anything that we're doing, whether it's rice or bone broth, we're not doing a lot of it, but when we do it, we're soaking it in bone broth, keeping it really clean protein style, kind of going low on fats, kind of let my liver kind of reset from just years of me eating foods, fatty foods and shitty greases, you know what I mean? So just been kind of taking it slow, man. I'm enjoying it though. The cool thing is he did Bilal Muhammad's weight cut. He's worked with DC. I found him from that world. So he really gets it, and
That's a complicated science.
yeah.
You get those guys like Bilal's way over 170. I don't know what he weighs, but I gotta guess he's close to 200 pounds.
Yeah.
He cuts down to 170
Yeah.
perfectly.
Yeah, Ian does it every time. So it's pretty effortless, man. Ian says that out of everybody, that Bilal is just insanely disciplined. You know what I mean? Like when he goes into camp, he's like a different dude.
Well, that dude does, he's done camp in Ramadan. And, you know, you can't eat or drink anything during the daylight hours of Ramadan.
Yeah.
So he would have to get up in the morning while it's dark out, have a morning breakfast, go to training, not eat anything. And
Do it.
and no water when you're training.
Oh,
And then at the end of the day, then you can eat.
no, he's a machine. That dude is
That
completely.
Leon Edwards fight was crazy.
I get to see him tomorrow.
He's a great guy, man.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. Really is. And, you know, the fact that he's that devout a Muslim, that he, you know, prays 5 times a day, like, he doesn't fuck around. Like, he's really by the book. He doesn't even swear.
So he says fudge.
Yeah.
Shelly, what the fudge are you doing?
Yeah.
When are you coming to fudge in Chicago?
It's ridiculous. He's like this assassin. And he, you know,
I'm gonna
won't
get to
swear.
see the 2 champs tomorrow. Or I'll get to see him, and I'll get to see the Venezuelan Dixon. They're both coming, so I'm gonna do the honor of coming out
Nice.
to the show.
Chicago.
Yeah, I'm super excited, man. Album release night, Chicago United Center. First time at the United Center.
Nice.
Big deal for me.
Chicago's always a great fucking town.
What's the comedy club down there?
Well, they have a few. They have, what do they have? Zanies in Chicago. They have another one in Rosemont. There's like another
The
Zanies.
Doors don't have nothing to do with that one, though, do they?
I don't know.
You ever
That doesn't make sense if they don't.
Did you hear what they did to the Nashville Zanies? So, you know, Brian and them own that building, and through the back bar, so, you know, the Zanies doors here, the front door, not the door we go to, the front door, whatever that place was right here, he's turned that into a place called the Lab now. And it's like a 50-person smaller, it would be like the Little Boy.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like the Little Boy, so he calls it the Lab at Zanies now.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's super. It's really, really cool.
They used to have a really good room at the Improv in Hollywood they called the Lab, and that's where Ari started This Is Not Happening, which became that Comedy Central show. You know, the storyteller show? That all started in that lab. That was Ari's little baby that he created. The old way the improv rather used to be set up was amazing. You have the big room, and then you have this tucked away small room in the back with a very small bar. But then they expanded it and made the bar bigger and made the stage by the door. They fucked the whole thing up. The whole thing's fucked now. It used to be the stage was in the back. There wasn't a lot of noise in the room. And then they turned it into a bar and fucked it up. But at that time, that was what it was called. It was called the Lab.
Yeah, no, this place, they call it the Lab. It's beautiful. Speaking of that show, God, I'd love to see that show back. That show was so good.
Yeah, you know what happened with that? You know how it all went down? Ari got an offer from Netflix to do a special. You know, he actually filmed his special. And Comedy Central wanted it because he was on Comedy Central. But Netflix was better. And they were pissed that he was going to do the special
Better for him means like they get
on Netflix, so they fired him. And he's like, he stuck to his guns, and then Roy Wood took over, and he did it for a while, and that was the end of it.
But that's why. It was because Ari wouldn't listen to that. They were trying to force him into doing a special on Comedy Central.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's like, no. Like, I don't have a contract that I have to do it on Comedy Central. This is crazy. The
Yeah, they tried to use the show.
They did use the show. They fired him. They fired him.
And not to say Roy Woods didn't do great with the show, but
Roy Woods is great. I mean, Ari was happy that Roy Woods took over because, first of all, Roy's hilarious. He's a great comic, but also that meant all the people that were working on the show got to work.
Yeah.
Ari was going to take out a loan, and he was going to pay all the people all the camera people, all the crew. He's going to pay everybody their salary.
just because he felt bad.
He felt bad, and it was like, this is not what I want. This is not my fault, but they're forcing me into it, and by principle, I can't just give in and say, okay, I'm going to do this at Comedy Central.
Just us having fun today.
Not too bad, bro. Everybody went to sleep. Damn.
Purposes. Imagine if that show came back right now with
It could come back.
in the explosion that's happening right now.
Well, Ari should do the show on Netflix. It's his show.
I would.
He calls it Ari Shaffir's renamed storyteller show.
Yeah,
I think that's what he calls it.
Yeah.
He still does it, but he should.
It's on Netflix now.
No. I said he should do it on Netflix, but he'll still do live ones every now and then, just live storyteller shows.
No, he should do it, man. I'm thinking about guys like Brian. I would cry laughing to hear whatever his story was. I think about the Joey Diaz, the Mother Mary story. I'm going to that. Like there are stories on there that.
Yeah, everybody's got good stories too. People have stories of some fucking nutty thing that happened on the road or what have you.
No, it's crazy. I'd love to start seeing people in my genre try stuff like that more.
Mm-hmm.
If they ever get it, just try to I'd love to hear, Jason Aldean tell a story. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If he got with somebody backstage, like one of the homies, you know what I'm saying? Like if Rosebud was back there with him, it was like, all right, tell me your best story and I'll punch it up. You know, after Jason Aldean would at least kill a 6-minute story. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's got at least one good story. One that you could concoct to
one
it together the right way. Yeah. I think that's probably the oldest form of human entertainment.
It's funny how I love when anything you talk about has a theme, and this one has been storytelling, and that's it's all I ever wanted to do. Before I was writing songs, because I knew that music could be written that way, I would just write these kind of stories for my mother. You know what I mean? I would just try to, you know the story, we talked about it a lot, but that was a way to connect with her, even before music. When I found out music was her shit, I was like, oh, this is the double connection. Like, oh, I'm doubling down on this. And I still to this day think I'm writing for my mama. Like, to this day, I'm still like, when I'm really finishing a song, I'm thinking to myself, I wonder what my mom would think about this.
you know, in this really weird way. Like, first thought, I wonder mama like this, you know, does this represent? And then the second thought is, why does this song exist? That's always my second following thoughts. First of all, is like, my mama would dig it. And then the second is, you know what I mean? It's like, the second is like, why does this exist? You know what I mean? What could it do? What purpose could it actually serve? Right. And if it's, it could be anything as much as it's just, you know, it just makes me happy, or it could make people happy, or it could make people move. There's enough for a reason.
Out of these 100 plus songs that you've written recently, how many of them do you think you'll ever record?
I recorded probably 30 something of them. Wow. I'm going to put out probably 28. And I think 4 or 5 will probably end up circulating next year through other artists that'll just cut some of the songs. Because sometimes I'll write a song, Joe, but I'm just not the vessel. Right. And I know it when I'm writing it. You know what I mean? Right.
Do you hear it in a different voice? Like
sometimes, but sometimes you just know that it's like, I couldn't sing this with a certain amount of conviction. You know, like for me personally, you know, it's not that I couldn't, you know, I don't know if this is a good comparison, but it's like, I could write a song about hating my wife, but I could never sing it because I don't really hate my wife. Right. I could never sing it with conviction. Now, as a songwriter, do I have the skill set to write a song about hating my wife? For sure. But would I ever sing one and represent myself that way? And it's just not I couldn't sing it with conviction. But there might be a client answer for this guy's heartbreak.
Walls, Kate McCann. That's the mother of all I Hate My Wife songs.
Insane.
That's a crazy song. When the fact that dude was 21 when he sang that, like, what?
Sounds like he's 58.
I believe in reincarnation.
I'm telling you, man.
There's no other way. It doesn't make sense.
And if his story couldn't get any cooler, it's that he just doesn't give a fuck.
Doesn't give a fuck. Won't do podcasts. Searcher. I tried so hard.
It's crazy, dude. He told Post Malone. Post Malone hit him up, and Post was like, hey, man, I'd love to work. It's pretty much, he was like, yeah, if you ever want to come to the ranch, we can maybe write a song or something. He's like, Post was like, if you want to fly to the middle of Canada, we can write a song. But if you think I'm getting off this ranch to write with you, fuck no.
Yeah, he really works on a ranch.
Yeah. That's how Cody Johnson is too, though. Cody Johnson lies out on the I joke with him all the time. I'm like, you're a cowboy that plays a country music singer on the weekends. You like, because, you know, I mean, he plays music for real, but he literally goes home and ranches Monday through Thursday. You'll FaceTime this dude. He'll be out just in his ranch somewhere tagging cattle.
That's amazing.
You know what I mean? And then Friday night, he'll fly and go sell out, you know, 2 nights at the Staples Center.
I have not experienced any of that, but I swear to God, it resonates with you when you watch it on Yellowstone.
Yeah, right.
You're like, I want to live like that. That's so bad. I want to hang out with the horses. Seems like a good time. Seems like everybody's all peaceful and shit.
We'll stay and watch the rodeo late at night because PBR plays on TV or whatever. Yeah. And up here, I watch that stuff. I don't know much about it, but I just can't quit watching. I think it's the wildest shit ever.
Yeah, I watch it for births, but then my knowledge of orthopedic surgeries that these people are going to be receiving injuries and concussions, they're just like, I gotta stop watching this.
I love watching stuff that doesn't seem real, though, right? Have you seen is it JB Mooney? Is that how you say his name? Or is it Mooney? Mooney, right?
I think it's Mooney.
Yeah.
Is it Mooney or Mooney? You got me thinking now.
Yeah, me too. But
he owns the cow that retired him.
Crazy. How cool is that?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, but we're talking about a dude that, you know, with
People mad. I'm mad at this food truck.
No helmet, cigarette lit in his mouth.
Animal.
Like, oh, just when you look at
Animal. Those dudes riding bulls with no helmet on is the craziest fucking American thing that anyone's ever done. That is so dumb and so amazing at the same time. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
it is so American. Yeah, especially when he had the cigarette, you're just like this. It almost looks like it was out of movie, like somebody overkilled it.
And at the end, those guys are always broken. Just everything broken. We had a dude on Fear Factor that was a bull rider, and one of his arms, his shoulder had like just giant scars all over the place. So he had like 5 or 6 shoulder reconstructions. It pops out sometimes, just to pop it back in.
That is
Sick. It's crazy.
off riding.
Giant 2,000-pound animal doesn't want you right.
So when it gets you off of it, it wants to hurt you.
Wants to stomp you.
Yes,
Yeah, fuck all that noise.
I can't watch them. I don't know why. I'm just so trapped. I love the songs. So is what dude we talked about this before.
Yeah.
There was 90s music, had all these like old school, really cool records. And I feel like somewhere it's kind of like everything goes in themes, and then country music went through like, the hunting and fishing era. But in the 70s, it was more of the storytelling era, like the Pancho and Lefty style stuff. You know what I mean? But to me, the 90s cowboy music was like still some of the best country music ever made.
Bro, you know who's got the best rodeo song for my money? Zach Bryan.
Mm-hmm.
Open the Gate.
Oh, it's one of the best rodeo songs ever written.
Oh my God.
100%.
Oh my God. Meanwhile, I'm listening to him going, get off that bull! Don't ride that bull! Don't do it! Your dad's dead! Don't ride the same goddamn bull that killed your dad! Jesus Christ!
You hear a cool rodeo story. Reba McEntire got discovered at one. You want to talk about a real cowgirl? Reba McEntire was like Oklahoma or somewhere, and she would sing the national anthem at all the local rodeos because they knew she was a local singer, but she was a real cowgirl. So one night she was singing, and this is back in the day when it was old school, like a record exec discovered you.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And like flew you to Nashville and signed you to a record deal. It's a true story though. Reba was just like did it because she loved it. Like if you were singing in church, just every weekend they'd have the rodeo in town and she'd go sing the national anthem for.
Wow. How many people are like that out there? When you think about yourself becoming like artist of the year at 39, how many people are like that out there? They're just super talented. They just never get that crack.
Man.
There's a thing that's inside some people. And it's different in everybody. Like you're different is different than Culture Wall's different is different than Reba, different than Johnny Cash is different. Everybody's got that thing. But there's so many people out there that we never get to see that thing.
Yeah. I wonder how much of it is the ones that just jump ship early too, though.
They quit. Yeah. A lot of people quit. It's hard.
I think about you're doing something for 10 years to no avail.
Right.
It's really, really hard. This is what I tell people. I was a desperate, delusional dreamer. And everything I regret, I did out of desperation. But I don't regret one thing I did as a delusional dreamer. You know what I mean? Because there was moments. I went to the Juvenile yesterday in Columbus, Ohio. I went to go play cards with the kids in their units before my show. I try to do stuff like that all the time. And we were all talking about
time, energy, stuff into this and songs. And they're talking about writing 170 songs last year. And I was like, do y'all know that there was so many moments in my life where in hindsight, I'm glad nobody sat me down really, that I had to have looked fucking crazy. That kid asked me, he said, when did you feel like you made it? I was like, I think that's why God kept blessing me, is that me and DJ Highlight, that's my DJ's from Columbus, Ohio, he was there with me. We did the 1 o'clock slot at Rock on the Range 12 years ago, right? The festival, Rock on the Range, Jamie. This is a big deal up where Jamie's from. We played the 5th stage of 5 stages. So we played the smallest stage there 30 minutes after they opened the gates. Joe, we started drinking at 10 o'clock that morning because we were rock stars in our minds. We had made it. We were that delusional. We were backstage, full-blown shooting shots and celebrating. There was 40 people there. There was thousands of people just walking right past our stage to the stage they were going to. We made it. You know what I mean? Like, you're telling me we got $1,500 to do this? This is insane. We have arrived. And I'd go home, my old beat up band, my whole neighborhood probably looked at me like I was fucking nuts. You know what I'm saying? But nobody said that to me. I was like the crazy person kind of, right? At this point, I'm in my early 30s, mid 30s even, and they're like, all right, big guy, you're at Rock on the Range. Yeah. You actually are performing there. That's how I felt. I think you're correct. Yeah. I think you should be celebrated. Yeah. You're supposed to be. And when I told that kid that it was cool to see his face kind of light up, he was like, man, that's perspective. You know what I mean? I was like, dude, I would celebrate whenever I would get a clap in here when I was in Juvenile, when we would have Freestyle Fridays in Juvenile. And if I spit one line that got ooh, man, I went to my cell, did push-ups, and started looking in the mirror different. You know what I'm saying? I was like, it's fucking fixing to happen. You know what I'm saying? Right. That guy makes me want to celebrate every moment I had. I made a moment. What is this? This is the day. Look at you up there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is us. This is a true story. Rock on the Range. This is Rock on the Range, dude. This is 2017, probably. Wow. Yeah, this was our second time. I think we made it to the second stage by then. Yeah, this is 16. Yeah, this is the second. It's weird doing shows when it's bright. Yeah. I'm just getting used to doing shows when it's dark. I know, shows when it's bright that are kind of crazy. Dude, it is unforgiving. Yeah. Especially when you're trying to film something. You're looking out, there's a lot of people that are coming to give you a chance. Yeah, but they don't know anything about you. Well, the thing is, if you could figure it out, right? People figure out everything. They figure out how to write books. They figure out how to play baseball. People figure it out. That's why it's so exciting when you do. That's why it's so exciting when you make it, because it's not just that a bunch of lucky things had to happen to you, because they all do with all of us. There's a lot of good circumstances to happen your way just to keep you alive, right? You have to get lucky. But then you also have to have that thing. What is that? That thing inside you that you got to get out. And you can figure out a way to get the best version of it and display it for people, or you quit. A lot of people quit. Man, I'll tell you, there's a line in the song, Joe, that it's an old song called Just Breathe. And she goes into the song, she ends the song by going, 2 a.m. and I'm still awake writing this song. Because if I get it all out on paper, it's no longer inside of me, threatening the life it belongs to. I want to get emotional when I tell people that, because to me that is the greatest line ever written. As to how I feel. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
some Asian chick. Almost hit the fucking building. Damn.
this idea that I have to get this out of me. It's like when I write, it's not like I have to. It's like a thing in me that's burning in me. It's like I have to get this out of me. Yeah. Whether I wake up, I wrote Somebody Save Me on a sheet of paper out of a dead sleep. Notebook beside the bed. Somebody Just like I wrote notes here with you, and you'd say something that was inspired. One of these is a song title right here, right now. You said it earlier. I'll tell you off camera. Okay, you got to negotiate a publishing thing. I wrote a song about it. Didn't make the album, but Bert one night said something. He was like, "Yeah, man, this is where dreams go to die." And he was talking about a bar he used to go to. Everybody would talk about what they would do, but never did. So he was talking about what he's going to do. But what he don't know is I just quietly grabbed my phone and wrote, "Dreams die here." You know what I'm saying? I went and wrote the song. It sucked. I'm going to send it to him, but I tried. You know what I'm saying?
And never know, maybe revisit it in a year or two.
Yeah. But I connect with that in a way that's writing is it's an outlet for me. It always was. It was always a way to express and to tell stories around me.
It's also a connection to some strange realm where ideas come from. It's ideas that come to you, they just come to you out of nowhere. They just feel like gifts. They really do. Like,
Let's go. It's good.
Like when you're sitting in front of the computer and an idea just comes to you and you start writing it down, or when you wake up in the middle of the night to take a leak and you can't get this idea out of your head, you gotta grab a notebook. Man, those things are gifts. They're gifts from the universe.
You've had that happen too. When you find yourself at the kitchen table at 3 a.m.
The worst one is I try to convince myself that I'll remember it.
and you don't write it down. Sleeping your
Yeah, because I'm lazy. I'm like, you're gonna remember. Don't worry about it. You'll definitely remember that. You don't remember it? I remember like one of them ever. But I write them down now.
I do too. I got a small legal pad beside my bed, like the little one, and I got one. This is a crazy place, but I have one on top of my commode.
That's a good
So
place.
in case I'm going in there to pee or something and bag away there, just
Yeah.
sometimes too, I have to grab my phone and do melodies in the middle of the night because I have dreamed of melodies before. Like stone cold melodies in my dreams. Like the Somebody Save Me melody was in my dream. The first words. The problem was, me and D-Ray joke about it. It took us 2 hours to write the song that would have took us 20 minutes to write because I was convinced "Somebody Save Me" was supposed to be the chorus.
Oh, interesting.
I know I'm weird when I talk about stuff like this, Joe, but this is how the universe works. I don't think I was wrong. Because when Eminem ended up taking that song, you know Eminem redid that song?
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta hear it. It's crazy. Eminem redid the song, and he took the verse from Somebody Save Me, the first verse, and made it the chorus.
Whoa.
So his version of it is he's rapping, and then my first verse is the chorus. And then he raps again, and my first verse is the chorus again.
Wow.
So maybe I was kind of right.
Wow.
In the room, I kept going back to like,
Did you tell him? Did you ever tell him that before you did
Never even told him the story.
Wow.
It gets Joe, I'm fucking flipping. It gets even deeper, dog. John Manili, my manager, calls me and goes, he says, Paul Rosenberg just called me, his manager. He says, I think Eminem wants to do something to save me. I asked John Manili right then, Joe. I said, man, I hope he takes the first verse and samples it. That's all I said. And John said, whatever, I don't know what he wants to do with it. We just sent it over. Because, Eminem's the greatest ever. You don't send him instructions. You know what I'm saying? You're just like, And, we didn't talk about that until we met. And he was just as whipped out, too. Because the funny part about him was, he was struggling with whether or not he was going to keep the original chorus and do Somebody Save Me at the end, or do Somebody Save Me as the chorus and put the original chorus at the end. And he ended up doing Somebody Save Me in the original chorus at the end. So he fought the battle the opposite of the way I fought it. Crazy, right? How art works that way.
It is crazy. It's crazy where those things come from. The muse, and you gotta respect the muse, and like I think when you're writing a lot like you are, like that muse is like ready to go. Like you're tuned into whatever that is that gives you those ideas.
Shit. Where the fuck is the apartment?
Is for songs. You're just like searching for it. You're in the mode of searching for it.
No, I'm always like to never. Yeah, you're right. I'm in that space. I'm in my stride. I'm in my quest. I'm looking forward at every angle right now. Like, I wrote a song. I wrote so many. Talking about storytelling again. Sorry, I keep going. It's my sucking storytelling podcast. I probably have 4 songs on this podcast that I wrote just very old school storytelling, like the music I grew up loving, but how Willie Nelson would tell these stories, characters, and it has been so. Talking about muses, I wasn't sure if I was going to tell the story, but I will. As a part of my journey of my mental health and with things I struggle with, I will pop into when I'm home in AA meetings. Even though I still drink, smoke pot, I don't claim to be a part of the program because I have so much respect for those who are sober, like can really live the clean, sober life by the program. But it's helped me so much not to go back to some of my demons. It's taught me about gratitude lists. It's just helped me a lot. And I go to, a few a year. Never say nothing, just sit in the back quietly. I'm just in there trying to learn, Never went in there thinking like an artist. Just kind of go in there thinking like an addict. So I just want to be an addict in here. That's why I don't talk. And I watched a man having a breakdown in there. And this happens, you know what I mean? People are coming in here, and it's an AA meeting, right? And he's shaking, and at the end they go, does anybody want to get a 24-hour chip or a desire to change? And the guy said, I drank this morning, but I do have a desire. He was already shaking where he hadn't drank in 5-6 hours. And the guy goes, old head walks over, most gangster shit I ever seen, puts his arm around him and says, sorry, baby. None of us came in here on a winning streak. Dude, I was like, I had no intention of going to this meeting. The only reason I even went was because I was having a craving even. I had an hour to kill on the way to a writing session. And I was like, well, fuck, if I could either spend this hour scrolling on fucking TikTok and thinking about how fucking Ukraine's going to kill us, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I went into the meeting and I left and I walked in the writer's room and they was like, it's fun when we write together because everybody's got an idea. I said, boys, I don't know if this is the idea, but I want to tell you what just happened to me. I just seen one of the most beautiful acts of humanity I've ever seen. Just the much, because this guy's shaking, he's crying. And this dude's walking. I'm getting emotional because I'm watching it. The whole room's getting emotional. This dude just super cool. Just kind of walks over to look like almost like, I've seen this before. He was the only one all of us were sad. This dude was happy. He walked over to smile like he'd seen it. He was like, oh, don't worry, baby. Nobody comes in here on a winning streak. Then, so I went back to the meeting a week later while we started the song. The guy ended up being like 25, 30 years clean. They came in to help the other guy. Wow. So we wrote the song. It's called Winning Streak. I sung it on Saturday Night Live.
Wow.
It was cool. It's not even out. It'll be out on my album today. But
imagine if you didn't walk into that place.
Imagine if you didn't walk into that place right
now.
now. Just the old church basement. Just
how much time have you lost on your phone where you could have been walking into a place talking to people?
Getting Winning Streak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like just,
especially as an artist that deals in, say it again, stories. And just, you find things out about people when you see them interact with each other. And sometimes it just lights a spark.
It's just, man, anytime I see anything that makes me feel something, I feel the need to try to write it. Whether it makes me happy or sad or, you know what I mean?
If you really think about like old school rock and roll, like think of like classic rock, there's great songs, but then there's these story songs, like Shooting Star, that Bad Company song. You know, Johnny was a schoolboy when he heard his first Beatles song. That's one of those songs that like everybody listens to the words. You know, you just get caught up in the story. There's a difference between that and, you know, just fun songs. There's fun songs, Back in Black, you know, fun. It's not like a story, that like an emotional story that gets you. There's some of those songs, you know, American Pie.
American Pie.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I listen to it once a week in a cold plunge because the original version is like 7 minutes.
Yeah.
So if I start it while I'm getting into my skippies, song's over, I get out of the cold plunge.
Yeah.
But it's that song, dude.
How about James Taylor? I've Seen Fire and I've Seen Rain.
The greatest song ever written, Joe. The greatest song ever written.
Don't listen to that song when you're sad.
Dog. I'll cry if I'm happy, but
Bro, that song will get you.
every time.
That song will get you.
And that's a story too.
And that motherfucker had a voice.
Man,
What a special voice.
and it was so effortless, Joe.
Yeah.
He when he opened his mouth, it was like he was just talking to you, like me and you, but he
Right.
was singing like an angel. And you know, he was self-taught guitarist, so he plays like shapes and chords that don't really technically exist.
Really?
Yeah. He literally, because he self-taught himself, they'd be like, well, that's kind of it looks like a G, but you're doing this. Not that. It's like, it was crazy.
It's authentic.
My father, who I named buddies after in my bar, was we were driving down to Gulf Shores, Alabama one time, and I was a kid, and we started listening to Fire and Rain. And he starts, my family would tell these stories about music. I don't know what it was, but before they would play a song, it was like they would take, and I was like this to this day, I would take great pride in being like, oh, I'm fixing to show you something. So I'd give you the setup, you know. So my dad goes, I'm not going to set this song up. I'm going to tell you about it afterwards. We're going to listen to it again.
There it goes. Give me it from the beginning, Jamie. This motherfucker.
So, look at him all, just long hair.
That was before he went bald. When he went bald, he said, fuck it.
Yeah, that was Hey Mr. Jukebox, James.
Bro, that guy could not have a fly swatter big enough to swat those panties that were flying.
What?
He could not. Just every corner, dude. Oh my God.
And listen,
Voice like an angel. Sensitive.
and hot take, he was married to a woman that is arguably a better songwriter than him.
Carly Simon. Carly Simon was so beautiful. God, when she was young, she was one of the most beautiful women that's ever lived.
I love that none of that mattered to him. Now watch this.
But I always thought that I'd see you again.
So my dad tells me this story, Joe. And we are riding down I-65. I've only seen my father cry 3 times.
It's weird, Jim.
Yeah. And we are crying. We are going down I-65. And we are squalling. I mean, like 2 children, Joe.
It's authentic, you know what I mean? There's no bullshit in this song.
The third verse when he goes, yeah, you got Let This Rip then. It's a core memory I have forever, though.
Seeing sunny days that I thought for them. So times when I could not afford me. But I always thought that I'd see you.
Now watch this. To me, this is some of the best. The whole song right here.
Been walking my mind to me.
Speed this shit up, dude.
working.
Time with my back, I was talking around. All I see that.
What was
Bro, You're So Vain.
Oh my goodness.
Pulls that shit up. You're So Vain. And seeing her sing it with that face. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What was it, Carol?
Song.
Was it he toured with Carol King forever, right? Did they ever have a relationship?
Hopefully.
Right? You're talking about another great songwriter. God, dude.
Yeah, maybe.
Right?
I think that's the first diss track.
Hold on. When was this song put out?
I was saying officially about Warren Beatty. I thought rumors that it was about James Taylor too.
Oh, really?
I thought it's unconfirmed to it's written about.
Well, you know what, man? It wouldn't shock you, right? If you found out that the guy was like the sweetheart, super nice guy was actually a fucking psycho.
Dude, I've had, talking about James Taylor, I've had fans come up to me and they would be crying. And they go, I'm so sorry, I'm crying. And every time I tell them the same thing, I say, don't worry, if I ever meet James Taylor, I'm going to cry. For sure. I know it. So I'm like 100%, I'm going to cry.
Ever since the singer released her accusatory track in 1972, the identity of you has remained one of the greatest mysteries in music history. But she did date Warren Beatty, right?
When it came out in 72? But here's the guy. When did Sweet Home Alabama come out?
Oh, the possibilities.
Warren Beatty, Michael Crichton, Jack Nicholson, Cat Stevens, James Taylor, or John Travolta, even rumored flings with Sean Connery.
Marvin Gaye.
Marvin Gaye, Jagger. The possibility of Mick Jagger.
I bet Marvin
Gaye
did something different with that.
She got around. All the talented motherfuckers. She got around.
I bet Marvin Gaye was a monster.
Oh my God. I'm just fucking.
When did Sweet Home Alabama come out? So you know Sweet Home Alabama was a clapback track.
Yeah.
So it was in the Discworld too. So I think right around that early 70s era too.
Yeah.
No, so it was after that. Years of Rain came out before.
Yeah.
But when did Stuff Man come out? They're probably the same time, right? Just a year before.
So that was the
1970.
Yeah. Oh no, so
Okay.
2 years before.
So they wrote it about Southern Man? Is that what they wrote it about?
Yeah. Yeah, the idea was, and Neil Young was speaking a lot about what was happening down there in the South at the time, and Ronnie's position was just simply like, hey man, we stay the fuck out of your business, stay out of ours.
Yeah.
You know, a Southern man don't need him around anyhow.
Yeah.
You know, it's how he came back up.
What a banger of a song.
What a diss. You're talking
That is a sweet home. Give me some of that.
Yo, what's up, man? No shortcuts? Walter? What's up, dude? Of course he's not fucking ready, dude. 4 more fucking minutes of them. The fuck? What the fuck, dude?
Damn, that's a good song. I mean, all respect to Neil Young, that's better than anything he's ever done.
No, Neil Young apologized later. It was really cool. He owned it. He publicly said Ronnie was right.
But you know something there. Name, Young is name checked and dissed. Yeah, I don't think they thought about it that way back then. It reached number 8 in the Billboard Hot 100. Give me some Sweet Home Alabama. That's a song that you hear in the bar, and the first couple of chords play, and you go, oh, yeah.
You just immediately stand up like, oh, we're from the party.
Oh, babe.
And I hate to be this guy, but I immediately look around. I'm like, everybody in here who doesn't know this song, don't know that we can be friends. How you can't at least sing the chorus, or if you don't go down.
This might be one of the most recognizable songs ever.
It's gonna be a live video too.
Yeah, go for the live one, especially this one.
Yeah, I love it.
Once again, look at these fat motherfuckers.
Oh, they were so funny. You want to talk about people that couldn't get the pussy away? First that ever lived. It's up there with Hendrix. He's on Mount Rushmore guitars because I can't name another guitarist, Clapton, of course, that has more riffs that you want to hum.
Right.
Right? Because like,
the free solo.
You know what I'm saying? Give me 3 steps.
Yeah.
You're like, there has not been that since, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Like him, Clapton, Hendrix, like they had those kind of guitars, but this was different because it was riffs.
Right.
It wasn't like a solo. They were singing over these riffs.
Right.
And the riffs were bigger than the melody sometimes.
They captured you.
Right when I finished this route,
and they go, well, how's it go?
What? Right when I finished this route, I got $8 2 miles Del Taco. But dude, my app was glitching, and by the time it loaded up, there was 0 seconds left, and I kept pressing accept, and I still got the order. Even though it said 0 seconds left. Damn, it seemed like everybody hanging out with Glitch Dash tonight, man. I seen the Dashing Simp was in there tonight. Yeah, I think Dashing Simp changed his phone number because he don't like me no more. Yeah, that's how they keep everybody poor. $500 referral bonus for apartments. That's how they keep people poor.
You saying, Tim? What's happening, bro?
That's how they keep people poor. I got another Del Taco.
All right, good luck, man. Have fun. Don't do stupid shit. They gave me too much salsa. Shit. Verify. We gotta fucking drive fast. is the entrance across the Macro. Dude. The best thing that you can do is stop giving me directions. If I don't fucking find you, I'll fucking call you. Until future notice, I'm fucking writing messages. I'm crazy, dude. Jesus. Yo, Hailey, what's up? What's going on? How you doing? John is back. John is back.
What's up, buddy? I went back out.
Oh yeah, I'm still running, you know. I'm in a rush right now, doing Uber. I don't have a lot of time, you know.
I did
But soon, I think in the next 2 months, Uber will have earned my time, so it's not gonna be like a problem.
Oh, nice. I
Yep.
guess that's good.
Right. Awesome.
I did like 64, 65 in 3 hours and 15 minutes. A $20 an hour job. I love it. Let's see how this thing rolls. Yeah, Tommy, he sent me a, well, I'll wait till he gets back.
And what happened to Tommy?
Oh yeah, Tommy, he sent me a jaded clip. He done a story about that conversation last night on the lounge.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
jaded. It's kind
Yeah,
of
what
funny.
is that the real Torp in the chat?
I hope.
Yeah, check. Nah, that's the fake Torp, bro. Dude. The fake Torp is as bad as the fucking real Torp, looks like. It's all good, fake Torp. That's your purpose in life, being fake Torp. You know. You don't know better, and here we are. Put the fucking helmet on that fucking small head. And crack a beer, dude. I know. Drag his feet. Relaxed.
Oh, Bahama Mama. I'm home. Ah.
I appreciate you. I appreciate your ass, fake Torp. You can click the like button or the dislike button, you know. At least do something, bro. Do something for everybody. You know? I think people coming on YouTube, they believe, oh, I can just watch and I'll do my job. Just, I'll watch. Dude, you gotta fucking do a little bit of work, man. Smoke, man. Dude. You done, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm done, man. I went back out. I got motivated listening to y'all. So I went back out and made me $64.
Hell
3
yeah.
hours and 15 minutes.
Man, anytime money is good, bro.
I finished the day at 117 in like 5 hours. So, hell, that's good money. But if I wanted, I could have quit at 52.
How much I did this week, bro?
Oh, I hope a lot, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sitting on like 1,200 or some short. So far.
Oh, and you got 2 days left.
Yeah. It wasn't crazy week. It's average, I guess.
You
How much money you made, Torp? Fake Torp, this week?
Both of them.
Tell me, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got 2 days left. I guess Sam finished his 2-hour block, didn't he?
You made 3K this week, bro. Bro, I want some weed that you're smoking, bro. You made 3K this week, dude. Are you sucking Tony's shoe toes? Tell us the secret, dude. Yeah, I'm always doing between 12 and like 18 weekly.
What's the hour count on that?
Like 70, around
Oh,
60 to like 80. Depends, yeah.
Oh, okay. And that it varies that much?
Yeah.
Well, that's good though.
It's real, like, if I get a big order one day, every day, it's gonna help a lot, Like 40, 50, 60. If you don't get none, then, it is what it is. Remember when you said that you really like to do the liver death, start with the liver, made you 30, 40 bucks?
Yep. Heck yeah. Now you're still on that too, right? You're on delivered that as well?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm just not doing them because making 40 bucks at 11 o'clock is not what I'm looking for. It's, everybody drives there differently and they have their own ways and how do they prefer to dash and stuff like that, I'm not even doing shopping. You love shopping, Other people do.
Well, that's nice, man, and still making that money, man. That's good.
Yeah, dude.
They've dropped mine. They dropped it $1.75 an hour. Earned by time in my market. It's only 11 now. It was $12.75.
What?
Yeah. Yep, they milking the clock around here. Well, it's so far between, between stops. It averages about 13 minutes, in between from picking up from the merchant to the house. So,
Yeah, I think
I don't know.
I'm hoping.
I got no problem staying more on the pickup time or staying more on the delivery time, on the drop-off time. I never had problems. I was 30 minutes late on the pickup because the restaurant was busy, or I was 30 minutes late to the customer because it wasn't what they're saying. And I got no violation, I got nothing. So it's a lot of bullshit that makes people believe they're getting a ticket.
Right.
You know how you control people, Johnny? With fear. Make them fucking fear, and they gonna fucking do whatever they wanna do, bro. It's bullshit, but they make us fear of anything. Oh, you cannot decline. Oh, you cannot do that. It's a lot of bullshit. You can do whatever. Yo, Torb, fake Torb, stop inhaling that fake copium, bro. The liver suspends you for 3 or 7 days if you fuck up. It's straight up like suspends you. They will send you an email that you've been suspended or whatever, and the next day you are reactivated if they respond. But you know, the weekend, so I don't know. Maybe business days like Monday will work out for you. Sometimes some people it don't work weekends, you know. Too bad we're not that spoiled. We like to make money. Whoops. Whoops. Bro, you're not ghost paused. You're like ghost deactivated. Dude. And this fucking longest train. Yeah, dude, you had an order on Tuesday, but they took it away from you because you didn't fucking woke up when you're supposed to woke up and confirm the order, confirm you're ready to pick it up. And they skipped you. Yeah. That's why I don't like those pre-scheduled orders, you know. Just in case you're like sleeping good and you cannot wake up, they were gonna deactivate your ass. So why not when I'm fucking ready and I'm going out through the door, I can start all my apps and I'll just make money. I don't give a shit about their schedule. How about that? And the worst thing is, deliver that. Sending offers at 11. All of them at 11. It's like so fucking hard to stack two orders. Like, and for what? For making 30, 40 bucks? You're like taking your time from like 10 o'clock to go there at 11, wait. They're not ready, whatever. It's like, come on, man. It's fucking bullshit. For me, so I should fucking start my DoorDash. All these companies dashing Sims, they want people to be out there every time, any fucking hour. Like when it's not busy, you look on DoorDash, you will see like very busy, and you're like, oh, I'm not getting nothing. It's just weird. It's Dino's fault, bro. Because he was keep bitching about those apps.
Whining and whining.
Right. Yeah, Dino doesn't come on the panels anymore. I don't know what the fuck is going up with him. He used to be on the panels and fucking speak his mind and ask questions without making videos. He was getting more knowledge from Bobby, me, Cherry, everybody that we were doing other apps. You know? But now, he doesn't want any fucking advice because he believes he is so smart. And fucking, I guess you get cocky. When we were doing like $10 for 10 miles, Dino was like, "Oh, that's not good, bro. You don't want to drive, man. That's what it is."
Tips and tricks. I'm at 99.99. First one tomorrow is going to be at 10,000. I think they're going to buy me a Tesla. Tony Shoe, I'll be in the club and everything tomorrow. I might eat the order. I'll remember it.
Sorry, Johnny. Not even ignoring you, just responding to my stupid client.
Oh, it's all good. Hell, I'm just hanging around. Just hanging around.
Yeah, he is in a fucking truck, fucking parking lot somewhere, under the bridge, under the fucking dead bodies. I have to dig them up to find the guy, I guess, you know. He's nothing crazy. Just a regular day from the fucking gig worker life, bro.
Dude, it can be troublesome, but it's really not a bad freaking gig, man.
Yeah, you keep going straight and your map is trying to make you go straight and the road is closing and you're like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, look.
Tony?
How you doing, man?
I'm trying to send you,
Bro, yeah, I know, it's just, you know, confused.
yeah, over here it's hard to see that turn.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I
Enjoy.
appreciate it, man.
Have a good night. I like those people when they're trying to give me like directions after I'm like fucking passing the shit. And they're like, "Oh, looks like you just passed it." I mean, bro, fuck. You put the wrong pin on the map. I mean, that's not... $19.25 per hour. Schedule myself until 2:00 p.m. to have some room. Wiggle. $12. Yeah, we're taking this one, dude. I think we're gonna pause myself on DoorDash. Yeah, we saw there's PicPay, but nothing is happening really. It's Friday, Johnny. It's crazy, bro. It's only starting until 3 more hours. Fucking shit. Everybody's drunk. Everybody's ordering food, and I'm making money, dude.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, the Taco Bell, you know there's going to be 8 cars in the line, so it's okay. It works
Yeah.
out. It gives you time to clear your stuff, you know? Check your damn email.
Yeah, I got Popeyes now. Well, it's alright, man. I don't mind drive-through. To be honest, sitting in a drive-through in your car where you can fucking smoke a cigarette if you fucking want is just better than being inside, staying in your feet, looking at your phone, seeing them not working. So I love the drive-through. Let me put it that way. That's me, you know. That's me. That's me. Everybody's different, you know. But
Can
I
I
love
tell you a story? Let me tell you a story, man. Old lady left her phone at home and she needed it to close shop at the end of the day so she could do her report. And she told me, like my first hour in, I need my phone. And she's 22 minutes from my house. But I got a Popeyes and it's on the main highway. And when I got it, I was close enough I could accept it. And then I just cut my damn phone off. I went home, which was about 6 miles from the house, because I know, hell, it's Popeyes. It ain't gonna be, you know. And
Yeah.
I had to take it all the way onto the mountain, the furthest mountain we had away from us. So they give me a hour and like 8 minutes to deliver for $14.50. And I knew it wasn't gonna be ready. I knew it wasn't gonna be ready.
Oh
I
my
have a
god.
question.
Of course, Emily is fucking up your story.
It's okay. It's okay.
If Yup
That's what
docs Mr. Flex, where can I find the information? I want to find out Mr. Flex information.
Why?
You got the
Because I'm curious, dude. If Yup docs them, where can I find the information that Yup put out?
That's just silly though, man.
What website do I gotta pay Yup like $25 to get his information?
bro.
I want Yup's information too. I want all of their fucking information. They can't hide behind no fake names, dude. Fucking, I want all the people. I want Yup's information. I want Jaded Driver's information, and I want Mr. Flex information. I want everybody information, dude.
Why?
Because I just want people's information, man.
Yo, Sam Lee, refresh your app. You have the feedback.
I missed Del Taco at first, so my acceptance rate went down to 97.
I'm at 92. Oh, I love it. You know, and when you give a bad order, they turn right back around and give you a better one. So, and I'm trying to get it down to 80, between about 82 or 83, and I can't get that low because they keep giving me good orders. When I tell them, fuck you, I ain't doing it. They say, oh, he's getting serious now. He's getting near 10. I'll be at 10,000 tomorrow, Sam. So, it's on now.
No, because once we got somebody's information, then they won't talk shit online no more, you know? These people, they talk so much shit until, like people, their enemies have their fucking information, you know? That's why they kept talking shit about Robert Reese, because they was like, man, Robert Reese doesn't even know the websites to find people's information.
Oh, man, he's smarter than people give that man credit for, man. I really enjoy his work. He had that freaking Jeff Thomas Black on there, man, and I was entertained for several hours, man. It was good. There's real good people on here. And and we're here. This is good in here too, but they want to argue too damn much. Listen. Can I finish? Let me talk.
Yeah, it's good that Popeyes have the late night.
Oh yeah, let me finish my
Like
story.
a couple
Let
of
me
years
finish.
ago,
Can I
Popeyes would
finish?
close so early. Now almost every Popeyes is open late and has like drive-through until midnight. Almost all of them.
Hey, you were saying Dairy Queen earlier tonight. You couldn't think of the name of that place, and about 45 minutes later, I got me a Dairy Queen right beside the Taco Bell. They put a stack on me, and it was like 11:30. I said, "What? They're open?" Yeah, on Friday to Saturday, Dairy Queen stays open until 2 a.m., which was cool. Because I ain't been working the nights, I like to go home and get me a beer. So, anyway, let me finish my Dairy Queen story, man. So, I arrived at the store and then I cut my phone off, and I was about 6 miles from my house. So I went home, used the restroom, grabbed her phone, and then came back. Took the shortcut, and I got back, but I didn't have to be there till 4:20. Time I got back, it still wasn't ready. I waited about 5 minutes, and then my pickup time or my deliver time went from 4:20 to 4:39. Well, then I got in the car, and I know how to get around here anywhere quicker than anybody. So I got it there at like 4:14, which is still 6 minutes before the 4:20 time was. And I got to go home and then come back because I know that store isn't ready. So, and what would have happened if I hadn't done that is since I was in the far right lane, I was going to have to freaking turn around and wait for that light at the main intersection in my town. So that would have took me 5 or 6 minutes just to turn around and go right back across the street. So it's all about how you do your dashing, man. Know your surroundings.
There's nothing like old drunk ladies that pretend in the drive-through that they're driving a car and just making the noise. Yeah, dude. There's nothing funnier than that shit. Oh, we get chicken, Johnny, at Popeyes. Tell me how we get chicken at Popeyes, dude.
Oh, and I'll go to one of their big competitors. Popeyes, one of their real big competitors, and I got one store that sells chicken, and every time I go in there, they're out of chicken, and they're having to make a fresh batch. And they love letting that little white guy sit there and wait on that chicken for that $2 order.
Over here, people are killing each other for chicken, man.
Oh, man.
Dude, they're stabbing each other with a plastic fork. They go crazy, dude.
That's a shank, man. Oh, God, it's wonderful. Life is good.
Yes, sir. White Sam Lee wants the fucking power, man, to knows everybody. He wants to be like Bobby, to be the secretary, have everybody's number, know their name, blah, blah, blah.
Bobby's better than the secretary. He's the man that opens the store every day. That one guy that is going to be there. That's Bobby. But I think he comes in many forms. I think Serve does too. I'm trying to figure them out, man. But I'm amazed. I'm amazed at the drama that will go out because of misinformation. You know, and
Yeah, but come on, man. There's bigger people to investigate into, like P. Diddy, like fucking all those guys. You're stuck on serve, dude. Come on, man.
No, but man, I was trying to let him know that he's the best show that we've got going on here. You know, as far as I'm concerned, people that I'm interested in listening to, it's between him, probably Jeff Thomas Black and Robert Reese. And when I say him, I mean this show here.
Yeah.
Because, you know, and I mean, I've been around long enough to know what gives me a headache and what don't. What makes me, you know. and you know, so.
Sam Lee makes information so bad for 25. Sam Lee is crazy, bro.
Now he's a hard worker like you, dude.
I
That's
know.
the way it goes, man. And that's, you know,
he's,
you know.
But yeah. Yeah. On the other note, yeah, bro, it is what it is. I mean, Sam Lee just wants the power, and if Sam Lee has the power, then everybody's like gonna be fucked.
Well, hey, I that's maybe that'll get you a mark or something. You know, so I'm not going to say he may be a traitor. He may be working for the Chinese government. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe he's getting money like Prop 22 from China. From China, dude. He's getting like Prop 22 from China, dude. Who knows?
It's really interesting.
Yeah.
I would like to get Jenny on here from the lounge. Jenny's books and blogs, and do an interview with her and find out what we don't know yet. Yeah, because she's a little like they got in the courtroom stenographer. She's one of them.
Yeah, Jenny's been around. She never was on panel.
Yeah, she come up for a little while.
She comes when she wants, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, man. People go wherever they want to go, man. I don't like to control people or to tell them or do nothing. Just let them do whatever they want.
I mean, I got my opinion on them, though, man. I do got my opinion on a few of them in here.
Well, you can invite anybody and have a conversation with them here, you know.
You can, if they'll give you a chance to talk without you wanting to fucking bust them upside their fucking head, because they won't fucking get out the English. Let me talk. Hell, you've been talking in a circle, chasing your tail for the last 4 hours. You know, I need an education to get my brain functioning. Talking about dumb stuff just doesn't do it for me. And especially when you're wrong about what you're doing as a gig job. If you think that's really going to pay you sitting around using your app as a video game, thinking you're going to come back and knock off 2 levels if you sit there and do nothing, playing your Candy Crush, you're going to get freaking eat up and run over, you dumb son of a bitch. And you can see it because they've all lost their jobs. You see how they dwindled that away? And me and you and Sam Lee and JK and all the others, You know, we're still pumping our shit out, man, making good money, making no problems. We don't have any issues.
Man, whatever we're gonna do, man,
We're
people
trying
will
to
see.
find the next app to
People,
work on.
bro, people will say, "Oh, we're doing this, we're doing that," because that's how it.
I've been using Dash and Trader. He taught me on here when you go to directions on your app, then you hit arrived at store and then hit OK. And that, if you're 3 or 4 minutes away, you're giving yourself an opportunity to get that food a little bit earlier. And also maybe get yourself another order. But people don't want to listen. They want to tell you how not taking an order is going to be prosperous.
Yeah, let them say whatever. I don't care, dude. I'm not even gonna tell nobody how to do their job. It's not. I don't think it's up to me to tell them how to do the fucking job. They should figure it out on their own. But they cannot fucking figure it out. That's why a lot of people are here on YouTube. Like, how to do DoorDash? What do I need to do DoorDash, dude? Like, dude, first of all, you have to drive. And second of all, you're picking up an order and you're dropping it off. That's it. Like, yeah. But because of people like Pedro and all those fucking content creators that scares other people, like, oh, DoorDash this, DoorDash change that. Wow, it's such a big change. Everybody is fucking confused, you know? Everybody's like, oh my god, it's the end now. It's the end for us, dude.
I know.
Like, look what Padre Pedro's saying right now, dude. It's going off. Gig economy is dying. I got deactivated. Like, that was like, bro, dude, like, come on, man. It's like we're playing Mario and it's that simple, bro. But those people make like thousands of videos about how to fucking accept an order, how to decline a bad one. Come on, man.
Yeah, if you get a stack, how to get rid of the bad order, I've seen them before. If you take a stack and one of them's bad, go ahead and give that one back. That's when the completion rating really didn't matter.
Oh yeah.
It was
back in the day, you knew which one is which. You knew if you unassign it, it's gonna say, "Oh, you want to drop the $2 one?" Yes. And the other one is the $10 one, so you know.
Oh yeah, and I think I know which one it is too, man. You know, but hey,
you
they
gotta
both
know which one it is, yeah.
But now both of them, see, after I've been delivering a while, they used to pay me $8. Now they're paying me $16.50 for doing the same job because I stuck with it and I didn't abandon them at the time of need. When I told them I wanted to work, I worked. And now I can pay $2 order. You go fuck yourself. And I can do that now, and it doesn't really hurt me because all I really got to do is just take 3 out of every 4, and I'll really be safe. But I take 90 out of 100 anyway, 95 out of 100. Because when I get to 100, they screw me out of it anyway. So
if I don't want to take nothing, I just don't go online. I'll just go back to sleep. If I'm ready to work, I'll take this, that, and that because that's how you do it, you know?
Right. And whoever taught you that, they done a good job of teaching you that. It's not called fun, it's called work.
Yeah, man. Once you do 1 or 2, you're getting into the rhythm. You know, you're getting into the rhythm, and you'll be like, "Oh yeah, it's easy now. Yeah, let me do a couple of
Did
more."
you did you
And
did you hear the guy talking and doing the video about the floods and guy loses his car in the flood? How's he gonna do his job? Well, that's his problem. You should have another backup car.
dude,
Have
like
two
every
backup cars.
Johnny, everybody got their fucking problems, to be honest. But we're not here to fucking save the planet or save the dumb people. Like, we're here to make money for ourselves, to take care of our family, right? That's what we're here for. All those dumb people, like, oh, my car broke down, I cannot do DoorDash now, I'm fucked. Bro, this is the job. Your car eventually will be fucked up.
We told you a long time ago you needed two backup cars. It's not hard.
Nah, people
All
will
that
gonna
money
act
you're making,
like they don't. Johnny,
save it.
people will act like they didn't knew what they're enrolling in. You know, bro, you're gonna be a delivery drivers. What delivery drivers are doing? They're using their car. So,
Oh, I love cars, man. I love them. Man, I've seen some nice ones today. There's one going on the auction block. It may get $3 million for it.
be that way.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody. Sam Lee's at the Sonic right now doing an 8 mile for $10. So let me see if that's going to cover his load here. So 8 miles, let's say 8 miles there, 8 miles back is $16. Let's just say that. Okay. There's 16 miles. And it's 6.7 is 10. And then he's got 6 more, which is going to be about another $4. So 6 and 4 is 10, and then he's going to have change left over. So he's going to get the $10. He's going to get the change on that $10. But I don't think he'll qualify for the Prop 22. Because the order will probably be ready. And he'll have to move on.
Yeah, if Uber adds the fucking $12, dude, for 2 miles, yeah, that cut my fucking voice. I forgot what I want to say.
Hell, ain't nothing matters that important. That's very important. 12 for 2.
I know, dude.
Yeah, see, that's good math because even if you take that 2 and do 2 there and 2 back, that's still only 4 miles. That's only $2 in tax write-offs. So that's what you call a bonus. That's a good order.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I just sent all my information to the tax lady that's doing my taxes. I'm done. I'm just waiting to pay them and fucking. It's until 15 the last day for me. Yeah, I'm the guy with the extension of every fucking year. I don't like to pay my taxes in April like regular people. I want to be special all the time.
Well, you can be. I mean, all it is money.
I know.
You know.
I just like to have more time, you know. Don't want to be like struggling in April, like getting everything together and shit like that. Fucked.
Alex, even after you file your taxes, you can go back a couple of years and amend your taxes and let a real tax guy do it.
Oh yeah, you can always pay your taxes more from behind if you really want to and shit like that.
Yeah.
But usually IRS will send you like a balance that you still own, like $40. If you pay your taxes and you still own 40, they will send you a letter. Hey, You own 40.
I knew a guy. They had to go back on and send him like $300 and something thousand because somebody fucked his taxes.
No, I'm not looking. Johnny, this job is not gonna. You're not gonna get a refund unless you're cheating the system. You're not gonna get a refund like people are getting.
That's just simply not true, man. That's why rich people are rich and poor people are poor, because they just take the standard deduction and be done with it. But if you itemize all your stuff, there could be a $100,000 difference on your taxes instead of 13,000. It's just all about if you know what you're doing or not. That's what it is. And it has to be legal as well. So you do have to doing your job does pay off in certain instances.
Right. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know, man. To be honest, yeah. It's not the job where you should hope for a refund, It's not the job. There's plenty of other jobs where you can get a big chunk, a big refund every fucking year. But this is not the job. That's what I'm saying.
Right. And this job, you have to pay in to your Social Security. You have to pay into your Medicare.
Yeah.
You have to pay everything forward.
Insurance, Social Security, everything.
Yes. But it does give you an advantage. I'm telling you, it's a good advantage to have.
Yeah, I think it's all right because you can choose if you want to pay for insurance. You can choose if you want to pay for other stuff,
And that's the true independence of it.
Yeah.
Because you're independently taking care of yourself.
It would be nice. It would be nice, Johnny. Don't get me wrong. Like, they're getting their profit too. They're getting $5,000 a year to make insurance and shit like that. Ooh, that would be nice to have, but it's not like really necessary, But if I'm getting older, yeah.
Oh, I know. I understand that. I had a thing $1 a day that the government would have to pay us all $1 a day if we didn't go to the emergency room.
Yeah, I'm just happy that
the hospital just give you $1 a day, and then the second year you didn't go, they give you $2 a day. And then the third year you didn't go, you got $3 a day. Fourth year you didn't go, you got $4 a day. Fifth year you got $5. But if you went one time, it would go back to $1. And if you went twice in that year, you would only get 90 cents. Then it'd be cut down to you wouldn't get no benefits from not going to the hospital. Because some people they go to the damn hospital too much. I'm sorry. And I'm not talking about sick people. I'm talking about people that ain't a damn thing wrong with them going to that damn hospital.
Oh, they just need the right. Still the fucking liquor store that's by the hospital. What a joke. Yes, sir. Yeah, dude. Somebody just needed the right. Really not in pain, but taking advantage of the system, Unfortunately. People love to take advantage of the system, bro. You know that. Look at Trump, How many times bankruptcy? 3, 4? Now he's one. He's like, top fucking 10 richest people in the world. To get rich, Johnny, I told you, bro, you have to be a scumbag in life. That's why we always gonna be poor.
I'm not gonna always be poor.
No, I'm not saying poor, mediocre.
In life, the tables are always turning, you know. Not everybody wins all the time, and not everybody loses all the time.
Oh, thank you, bro.
And the people that have done bad things, and you're like, "What? Man, they fucked me over. Why nothing bad ever happened to them?" The tables will always turn, you know. You just have to be patient, you know.
Hey, I turned to the book of Ephesians, man, and I put the whole armor of God on me, buddy, and I've been good ever since, dude. I mean, it's pretty good, dude. But that's just me.
Yeah, maybe
I'm
things
a
are like
platinum
donating
driver.
some money, you know. Maybe
That's
if
what
you
happens
donated
when
to
you
charity
platinum.
some more. But when you're in the war and you're always doing bad shit, you know, you're always doing bad, you're always selfish, then, you know, the tables will turn, you know. You don't always get to win all the time. Why else do these billionaires, they donate their money, you know? They got to pay off the gangs, or else if they don't pay off the gangs, then the gangs will come kidnap their families for ransom, you know? So they're always donating to the gangs, to charities.
You're right. I liked what you said earlier, Sam, when you said you got it was like a $41 cash on the Pizza Hut order, and then you just returned it and kept that money moving and went out and used that cash to get you a good meal. And you kept you got to keep the economy going, man. And a lot of people don't understand that.
Yeah, you're not supposed to spend all of it, and you're not supposed to save all of it.
They don't listen, and they're stupid.
Yeah, I get to talk for 15 more minutes. This order, it's going 8 miles.
And you just gonna quit talking now then? You interrupted us. So I guess they're on the delivery. Yeah, all right. We're gonna get to the bottom of this before I get
I'm
off.
just checking Roadie, dude. I'm just checking Roadie to see if there's any orders on Roadie. No, I'm just happy that across from Sonic Drive-In there was an In-N-Out, so I was able to take a piss. I was holding in my piss for like 4 or 5 hours. But like 5 hours, yeah, holding in my piss for 5 hours.
Yeah, and yeah, you are the dumbest that I have run across on here. You really are. If you're that damn bad, you 5 hours of holding your piss. There's something wrong with you, buddy. Why would you put yourself
It's
through
okay
that?
to be stupid. Not everybody can be smart, you know. Some people have to be stupid.
Oh, you're thinking about that song, if you're going to be dumb, then you better be tough. No. You don't have to do that, man. You don't have to put yourself through that shit. I mean, that seems like something. That don't make no sense, brother. 5 hours. Oh, when you get to be my age, it might be 10 minutes in between pisses, man.
Yeah, I don't drink Diet Pepsi. I don't drink Diet Mountain Dew. That's why.
Hey, pull your car over on the side of the road, okay, and open up your two right-hand doors and pop your hood and piss in your radiator. And make sure you got your hazards on, but the cars are coming this way, and by pissing right in your radiator, man, you're not exposing yourself, and it makes you think that you got a radiator problem. So you ain't got to go 5 hours without pissing.
This guy fucking bitches.
Or
I
run to
almost
the
rear-ended. I almost rear-ended some fucker because he fucking because he's fucking dude.
Call on his ass.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like if I ever crash into somebody, I want to like get out of my car and like choke them to death, you know?
They will beat the brakes off of your little monkey ass there, Sam Lee. That ain't gonna happen.
No, it's like I'm trying to get into the right lane and all the cars is going so fast. And right when I get to the right lane, this guy break out of nowhere because he's trying to make a right turn and there's people walking. Like sometimes it's just fucking so fucking unlucky, you know?
I know. And then they end up hitting somebody or something major can happen. And it's, you know, but you got to go on. You got
No,
to
when you're making a right turn, right? You're supposed to get the fuck out of the lane, you know? You're supposed to go in the bike lane. But dude, you're blocking up the whole lane. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And the guy behind me, dude, I'm trying to merge into the lane and he's going fast as fuck, you know? He's going fast as fuck. I'm trying to merge, and right when I merge, this guy break out of nowhere. He's taking up the whole lane to make a fucking right turn.
He's not too fast. You're too slow.
No, really, you are. You got to fucking drive. You are a freaking gig driver. You need to freaking start acting like it, Sam Lee. This ain't a fucking game. We don't have time for this shit when we're going down the road. I cuss every single day at these no good fucking drivers. I don't see the issue. You gotta learn how to drive. And don't blame it on nobody else. It's time, hey, it's time to put your big boy panties on. Let's go. And you ain't gotta hold your piss. Be a man. Piss in the floor.
You're wearing the boots, Sammy, today?
I don't even got pissed that bad. I don't drink diet soda.
Lord God. Man, I can't leave the house unless I got me to eat coffee. I got to be drinking something. And that's why my ass kept my acceptance rate up so much. Because sometimes I got to piss a bunch. So by taking them orders, I get to go in, take me a leak, wash my hands, do all that good stuff. Then that way I don't get mad at them when they ain't got my damn order. They're slow playing me. Because I got to take it 27 miles from there, and it's only a $4 order. You know? But it builds character. And man, have you noticed how they all follow suit on the other channels? And they all agree with all their, you know? Who would take
I
that
think
over?
the guy that speaks the most nonsense is that fucker Rideshare Alliance. That guy speaks the most fucking nonsense.
Who? And he speaks it or he don't speak it?
He
Say that
speaks
again.
a bunch of nonsense. Whatever he's talking about makes no sense.
But you're still listening. Why, dude?
I think it's you older people, man. Like you guys 60 years old, you guys just don't know how to make money, man. Same with
But
that
there's
guy
lots of
Jersey,
older
man. With
people.
that Jersey man, I just see what the fuck numbers he be typing in sometimes. Dude, some of you old white dudes just kind of don't know how to make money. I think the gig apps, they know that you're some old white dude. They don't want you to make money.
Dude, I make as much as either one of y'all do when I'm working.
I haven't seen no old white guy doing Amazon Flex yet. I think they're racist against fucking old white dudes, man.
They're racist? Damn.
I haven't
probably
seen
just-
an old
they
white
probably
dude
just
doing
don't
Amazon Flex yet.
They probably just only hire people with criminal records. Sometimes they won't hire somebody who's got a clean record.
Go, go, yellow! Let's go, let's go!
Oh, Jesus.
It was a yellow light. Let's go, man! Hey, stop to that no yellow light, man!
You goofy.
Man, I missed my
I mean,
freaking
fuck
Bahama
yeah.
Mama. Now I'm drinking beer. That damn Bahama Mama was good, man.
But you got natural light.
Yeah, now I'm drinking my
Amazon.
beer. That damn Bahama Mama, it'll knock a man on his ass. One little can.
Amazon Flex keeps you alive, dude. When you don't do Amazon Flex, you feel like going home after 13 hours.
Dude, that's a lot
So,
of hours.
like, here, how many more minutes? 10? 5 more minutes.
Gotta call
Damn,
my
that was so
customer.
bad. Dude, it's a 20-minute drive, dude. Now it was 15 minutes already?
Yeah, dude.
Now, if anything, I think DoorDash hires more fucking criminals than Amazon Flex, because Amazon Flex, every time you take a route, they have to see your picture, so you cannot use other people's accounts like fucking DoorDash or these other apps. You know, every single time you pick up a route at Amazon, they look at the picture. Yeah, Pedro is not innocent, dude. Everybody's saying, "Oh, I feel so bad for you. You're such a nice person." No. When you do bad things, the tables turn, you know?
Pedro's still a good person, man. There ain't nothing wrong with him. Hell, there ain't nothing wrong with most of us on there. Hell. There are a few that are dumber than hell, though. Lazy as fuck. They won't do nothing. And they always got videos of them sitting telling you a story while they sit and sit. But the ones that don't sit and are actually working, they're actually pretty good drivers. They actually make money. And they're not cheap.
$10 8 miles. I'm gonna take a break from DoorDash after this, see if I get accepted on these roadies.
Do you got 2 phones?
There's 2 of them. No, I should though. This phone always glitches. I think Amazon Flex, they're trying to control your phone to make sure you're not making too much money, you know?
It's fucking Bezos, man. We see he's fucking bald-headed in your fucking butthole, bro.
Communism, dude. Communism, you know? That's the only way that life will be fair, you know? It's communism.
But who's
How
it
is
fair
that fair
to?
that you gotta have so much nice shit, you know, that you got rich parents and that you got so much nice shit, and I gotta work 1,000 times harder than you to have 1/100th of what you have?
Because you decided to buy a dumpster for $26,000.
Okay, I don't deserve nothing then. I deserve to have nothing.
Dead penalty, Stanley. Dead penalty.
Shouldn't you have to go out and get it on your damn own?
Don't bother. Don't bother yourself, Johnny. He's gone. Stanley sometimes deserve the electric chair. Just to wake him up a little bit. You know, some people need coffee. Some people do cocaine to wake up. Stanley needs some voltage.
Did you just say cocaine?
Well, my bad.
Oh no, I was just it raised the people's eyebrow there a little bit. I kind of like that word. I remember in the day. I remember back in the day. I remember going 135 mile an hour in the back of a car one time. Oh boy. We had to get somewhere. We had been up doing cocaine. We done a whole bowl of fucking cocaine. And we had to, yeah, oh damn God. He left it to him. I'm going to bed. There's a bowl of it. Go ahead, Kyle. Help yourself. Okay. Sure. Good Lord. Them were the good old days, man.
It was different, the cocaine back then to cocaine, what's going on right now.
Yeah, it was pure, fucking pure.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And I only done it a couple times, but boy, every time I done it, I sure did. But I ain't done it.
Cornova, bro. That's JP Undercover. Which one is that one?
They're all undercover, man. I think you've been infiltrated by the FBI probably about a year and a half ago.
Oh yeah, probably.
I'm sure of it. The hell, you know. Them some bitches don't work though. FBI agent, he don't make, all he does is collect money and drive a real nice car that the government lets him have. That's bullshit. That'll get rid of them motherfuckers. They make like $100. they'll make $50,000 that month just busting you for $40, a $40 crime, and the government will pay them $40,000 just to bust you for $40. You know,
Yeah, that
it's
sucks.
a fucking racket. It's a fucking racket. You know. They don't help the average person out there working. They put them in jail.
The head of the FBI, he never goes to like missions and shit.
And yeah, I mean,
just-
and, you know, it's
Yeah,
their
dude, they go-
brother-in-law. He got his brother-in-law a job, and now he's third in line, the FBI. You know, that's
Yeah,
the way
dude.
the system works.
Yeah, I don't know how they're recruiting those people anyway. I think they're recruiting them from, they're watching them since they're in school and shit like that.
Some of them, but then they put them right down in an empty cul-de-sac, not doing nothing, and let the stupid ones do the important jobs where they can just smoke and mirror right around that dumb son of a bitch. He'll never even know. He's too dumb. All he's caring about is making his money. You know. Now, you know.
Be back.
And y'all know it. Y'all know it. I know it. Yeah. I thought that for a little while. I thought, damn, even serve. I thought that motherfucker working for the FBI. Then I seen him do the damn deliver to the damn pro baseball team or whatever, the Mets, something like that. Yeah, they came at you last night, sir. No, if I'd have seen him, you got you in deeper trouble. But they running wild with that story. They're running wild with that story.
Those people are funny. After they're giving me the order, they're like, "Oh, have a good night." I'm like, "You guys closing now or what? I'm gonna come back here and fucking do more business with you guys." What do you mean, good night? They want to get rid of me, I guess. Just go, dude. Just go. It's all good. It's just funny.
Man, some restaurants got it and some don't.
Yeah, some of them are trying to be nice, I guess. Some of them, they're just mean, you can tell.
I watched a young Mexican girl today at McDonald's, dude, run circles around the white girl that was sitting there making drinks. Told her 5 times to make a drink while she put a 17-item order together for me, including a freaking an ice cream out of the ice cream machine. While this girl and couldn't even make the full drink. And she had to go back and pour more Dr. Pepper into the freaking thing. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why can't you do your job? You know?
I'm helping them. Let me get this. Boom, McDonald's. Let me let me let it marinate for a second, the DoorDash. Listen, sometimes at the McDonald's, Johnny, I help them fucking filling the drinks, you know, like Wingstop.
Yeah, sure.
At the
And I
McDonald's, the guy is handing me, 2 cups, Sprite and a Coke. I got you, bro. Because if I'm gonna do that job, instead of him going around, it's crowded, you cannot fucking get your way, and I'm behind the fucking machine. I'll be like, in and up, I'm up. And that's what it is, you know?
yes,
I want to
sir.
be in and out. Fuck.
And after night at the drive-through window, when you got to go through the 2 windows, at that first window where that person just standing there taking the mic, taking the orders, their ass needs to be running back, getting the DoorDash orders and coming out that first window with it instead of making us do a double line.
I know, dude. They can give you the bag at the first window. The guy that takes the order, he's doing nothing but taking the order, bro.
And I had one that done it, and
I had a few of them that done it too, bro. Don't get me wrong.
Sonic Drive-In down here, they do it as well. I've got a couple of good merchants.
Now, not everybody is doing it. Even if the lobby is open, Johnny, and you say, "Oh, I have a DoorDash," they'll make you go inside, bro. Come on, there's nobody in the drive-thru. Just give me the bag at the window, bro. They're like, "No, come inside."
Go inside, or you do go inside, Alex, but you can't because they locked the door 2 hours early. And the time you back your car up, 3 cars done got in front of you in the drive-thru, and you're fast. I don't care how fast you done it; they still got in front of you. You know what I'm saying? There's no way around it. Has that happened to anybody here in the chat? Can anybody?
Who is that? JP?
Yeah, a Capone. I don't know. I can't speak that English. Nova. He might be. Are you trying to meet Flex in the warehouse, Sam?
What are you talking about, man?
Yeah. Read the chat. Read on the screen what it says. Look. Sam Lee then understood that Mr. Flex doesn't own Amazon Flex. That
So
a warehouse
what? We
is
never said he
different.
did. We
But
never said he did.
But buddy, a warehouse is a little bit different than a whorehouse.
Third floor, motherfucker.
You're wanting that little book. You're wanting that little book, ain't you, Sam?
What are you talking about, man?
You remember that little book that lady, she had all them names in? That little book of names, and she run that whorehouse? Or was that before your time? That might be before your time.
Sam Lee will keep a book like P. Diddy and Hot Epstein.
Yeah,
Y'all
only
even
in
remember-
America where you go to jail for being a pervert.
Did either one of y'all ever have to deliver phone books or want to or took that as a side job?
I did papers. I did like newspapers and shit.
Hell, and well, I did phone books years ago, man. Sam Lee would have a book big as a phone book with numbers. Oh my Lord.
Nah, if we didn't have GPS, I probably wouldn't be doing this job. I'd probably be like a fucking working at some moving company.
But why the manual labor though, buddy?
That's what a man is supposed to do. We're not supposed to sit in a fucking office smoking a cigar.
Well, I mean, you know, air conditioning is better freaking heat, man. I'm just telling you.
Air conditioner, you said?
I'd be doing warehouse, fucking working, moving company, something, dude. I'm not that smart, man. I'm not, dude. What the fuck you think I'm gonna become? A scientist? Nah.
You're gonna become a lab rat. They're gonna look at Sam Lee and they're gonna dissect you, bro. How Sam Lee works so many hours, dude? They're gonna be like, holy shit.
Yeah, this gonna be my last order. It's like $15, 29 miles.
The government wants to fucking clone you, Sam Lee. So everybody gonna be like you. Just work, pay for hookers. Just work, you know. Yeah,
No, that's what people are doing nowadays, but they're doing OnlyFans. They're fucking, yeah, that's what people are doing.
Oh, yeah. That's like legal prostitution, to be honest.
You think OnlyFans girls only sell shit online? They do. They meet up people in real life and fucking do stuff. That's why you hear a lot of those girls, like, they get, like, fucking killed and their bodies thrown in the forest somewhere.
Where did you get forest from? Did you just make that up, or while you were writing the book?
Because that's what happens. That's where you find those fucking people's bodies, you know, in the fucking forest and the dirt road somewhere.
I mean, why didn't you say parking lot dumpster or something? Why did we go all the way to the forest? That's what I'm asking. It sounds like you've been down that forest road before, buddy. It just don't sound like the right thing to say. Do you follow me?
Oh, dude, I gotta be careful, man. These people driving crazy tonight.
Well, they know you got a body in the trunk.
It's just, I don't know.
I don't know either, man. You're starting to scare me a little bit.
No, you're scared. Don't check yourself. Don't play yourself.
Well, now it's about me again.
Yeah, you're tricking yourself, dude. Now, I just get a little nervous going to the airport because fucking, I don't know if the security's gonna yell at me. Dude, sometimes I just feel like doing roadie, dude. Like, I just fucking, I don't want to take good orders all the time. Oh!
All right.
I'll be at like 285. Holy fucking hell, dude. This baby came out of nowhere. I thought it was safe to merge. This guy come in at like 80 miles per hour merging. Fucking shit, dude.
Yo.
Hi, Sam. Hi, Sam. How are you tonight?
Man, you sound so gay.
This is Necro talking to you. Look at me. Look. I just put a hat
Why
on.
are you making me fucking look gay, JK?
Hey, what's up, brother JK? How you doing, brother?
I had to come say hello to the boys over here and the little
Oh,
girl in the
glad
top right. The little girl in the top right also.
How you doing, bro?
I'm good. I came home. I got to get up early tomorrow. Tomorrow it's gonna be. It's the holiday weekend, man.
What holiday?
It's Columbus Day.
Oh, okay.
Columbus Day weekend.
Oh,
look,
yeah,
Sam muted.
motherfucker.
I was listening earlier, so I think I might. I don't know. I'm debating doing Uber Eats Earn by Time tomorrow. It's 16 an hour.
Oh, damn! Yeah, I forgot you got that shit in your market, dude.
Yeah, 16 an hour from 8 to 11. So I'm debating it. I haven't tried it.
You have to schedule yourself, JK, or it's like whenever.
Yeah, it fills up. I haven't been able to get on yet. Like everybody's doing it.
Okay, yeah. That's gonna be interesting.
It ranges from like $13.50 to $16 an hour.
Yeah.
You can decline 2 orders an hour.
So it's a little bit better than DoorDash.
So I'm debating trying it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try that shit, but you know, it didn't
I
came
just
here.
want to see like if what the map looks like. Do you see the map, or you just see the mileage, or what is it like? I guess I should look on YouTube.
Right, yeah. You should
Oh, no,
fucking
they have
talk with Sarah Elizabeth. You guys not
she
friends?
down over there in Tampa?
You guys not friends?
Oh, you're giving me shit, aren't you? You're giving me shit, Alex.
I know.
Yes, I know what you're doing, Alex. There we go. What's up, cruising? What's happening, man? I just came up here to bother Sam. You know. So what? You still out, Alex? Plugging away? What happened to John?
No, I'm half drunk. I just got home about an hour and a half ago. I've been pounding beer. I had to get me a Bahama Mama, JK, and smoke me a joint, but I'm gonna roll me another one just 'cause you come in the room. So I'm muting my mind.
Alrighty. No, you're good, man. I came up here to talk to you guys. You don't gotta mute. Everybody left. Alex is on an order.
Oh,
the
yeah,
JK
man.
show now. You guys want the JK show?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad you're up here, man. It's good to see you, brother. I hope you've been doing
I'm up
good.
here. I'm up here
Have you
for a
been
short
doing
amount of
good?
time, but I wanted to say hello.
Hey, I'm just here for a good time. You know, it don't make a shit. I'm having a good time. I went back
I guess
out, man. I went back out
Yeah.
and made me like 65 extra bucks, man. You know?
Nice.
So, yeah, it's all about money and the game of money. You know, that's all it's
Yeah.
about. Either you're going
Exactly.
to work or you ain't. You
Yeah.
know? So, you know.
Listen, that's not working, Cruz. A 9 for 1.4. That's not a good order for Sam. That's too easy.
Yeah, Sam would walk that. He wouldn't even get in
Sam-
his car. He'd walk that order to the customer. He
Yeah,
might run. He might run.
He'd milk that prop 22. He'd make it a half hour for the $9. So what's going on over there, Johnny? You didn't get anything bad from the storms?
Oh no, man. Fortunately, man, we were good, dude. God bless y'all, man. You know, God bless y'all, man. I hope hope it gets better.
I'm all good. I'm all good here. It didn't even rain for the last hurricane.
Man.
We've been dodging bullets this year. Knock on wood.
Man. Well, hopefully I'm gonna get back down there in June. Man, it's breaking me, man. I've got double money to go back. We're even thinking about taking a cruise. I don't know.
Nice. Well, winter's coming. It's nice down here, but it ain't like the summer when you come here. Everything's expensive.
Yeah, but it ain't still. Hell, that's why I come down there. I love it down there, man. I wish I could afford a second home there.
Well, Daytona and all that area got hammered hard, man. They got slammed this last storm.
Oh, man. I need to call the lady up and see what's going on there.
But you stay in a big condo, right?
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, no, it's not big. There's probably, probably 100 condos in that building. Some are massive, I think it's maybe 12 or 13 floors, maybe.
Yeah. No, I hear you, Cruising. It does scare me because, I mean, some of these orders are just complete insanity.
Back. It's gonna be the same like on DoorDash, JK. You're gonna get a lot of non-tippers, but you will doing time, so it's gonna be alright.
Yeah.
It's nothing crazy, but that's good that they have that shit, man. Now finally they're competing with DoorDash.
Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if I want to try it on the weekend. I might try it like during the week when it's like usually during the week it's like $13.50 an hour or $14 an hour. I might try it during the week.
Do it when it's fucking busy there and you're waiting a lot for the orders. Do it for that, you know?
Yeah, I'm debating. I got to see what's open still because I don't know.
I'm wondering if it's spillover from DoorDash contracting it out to Uber Eats. None of their drivers ain't taking it. They're not going on there by time. They've got to get it filled somehow. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that's gospel, but somebody's going to have to eat that order. And do they credit all that back if nobody's going to take your order because you're not tipping?
Oh, it's gonna be interesting, JK. Just do it. Do it for the content. Start the channel. JK dashing in the hurricane. The Hurricane Dasher. So what apps are you doing now, JK? Just Uber? dude fucking left, man. Left us alone to suffer.
I think we lost him, brother.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Sometimes we lost people that are like not doing gig work anymore. And sometimes we lost people because they die, bro. Because that's life. So
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Now you just came
Okay.
back.
Oh, because I was signing up for it. I signed up for 5 to 8, 15 an hour, and 8 to 11, 15.50 an hour.
Did you got the proxy pics from Tracy, dude?
Yeah. I haven't tried it yet.
Have you looked at the offers at least in your area?
No.
Alright. Then you might want to check that before doing the 13 to 16 an hour Uber. Just saying.
I just signed up. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I've seen like $40 on that shit, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I gotta check it out.
Don't be like this, bro. Yeah, bro. Whatever.
I know. I know.
It's not bad, dude.
It's easy. It's easier to do because I still got to get a new car, so I'm just waiting to get the new car right now.
Well, what do you need a new car? What happened with the old car?
I got in an accident. Some guy hit me. I told you. Remember?
Oh, okay, yeah. Dude, that sucks. You got money?
Yeah.
You got money for that shit? You got totaled?
Yeah. I'm just waiting because I want to get something, so I'm just waiting for. I'm just waiting for something first.
Okay. Alright. Like getting sandwich.
Yeah. But I don't know. I got to start going and looking at cars. I've been looking online. All right, buddy. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try and see what happens. If I get kicked off, I get kicked off, right? What's the big deal? Then I just go back to taking regular orders. I just kind of want to see what it's like. I want to see what the map looks like. I want to see what everything looks like. If it even shows you a map or just tells you the miles. Doesn't DoorDash just show you the miles?
Yeah, but they do that on both anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, but everybody's formula's different, man. I mean, some of them really don't do nothing. I'll just sit there all fucking day and not do nothing until a $20 order pops up.
Yeah.
Because they're just fucking worthless.
Yeah.
So, you know, good luck to you. I don't know how it's going to pay out, man, because for one, I don't work for Uber. So I don't know. But I know in my market, man, that's just the grounds for them to try to get rid of you so they don't have to. They'll pay you now, but they don't want to have to pay you later in 2 or 3 years. They don't want that shit.
Well,
I'm to say, well, he's really stupid and slow. He milks the clock. He had 4 blocks to do, and it took him an hour. You know what kind of what kind of man is this, or woman, or whatever the hell? You know, so I don't get it. And they've lowered it in my market. So on my time, it ain't what it's cracked out to be no more.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's on the tape, JK. Everybody's on the tape.
I know.
And that's what's. And I've seen some orders where, hey, you're not supposed to be in my neighborhood, man. what are you doing in my neighborhood? And I just get a dumb order going to his neighborhood. And I'm like, hey, wait a minute, you had somebody call and try to get your order over there because you knew that you get to earn my time. You know, DoorDash said, well, hell,
I'm sure I'll get kicked off.
A good driver. We'll just give him a good driver $20 instead of giving you 40.
I mean, I guarantee I'm going to get kicked off because it's going to be hard to do it. But what the hell? Why not?
EBT on Uber Eats sounds risky. I don't know, man. I think it's good because I guess on Uber Eats you get EBT if you're doing shoppings too, I guess.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
The problem is if it takes me downtown on a Saturday night, then I'm in big trouble.
Why, dude? Downtown it's alright.
Yeah.
What, dude? You like downtown, man? Come on.
Alex just wants
You're
to
like
see
me,
me,
bro.
like,
You're like me. You don't like downtown. Yeah.
I think that one's going to bust Uber in
Well,
the
our
butt.
downtown
They're
is-
letting them do Uber, earn my time on shopping. I think that's gonna bust their business model to hell.
We gotta abuse it.
Dude, the fucking airport is a ghost town today, dude. There was not even one fucking car.
Yeah, maybe next time you can fly to Mexico for like $50.
Just straight on the freeway for 11 miles. Let me put my phone down after I cut a couple lanes.
Sam Lee, you need a rickshaw as a second vehicle in case that one goes down on you.
I hate taking care of a second vehicle. You gotta make sure the battery doesn't die. You gotta make sure the tires is good. Like, fuck all that.
Samly will walk, Johnny. He likes walking. Hey, I'm walking 10 miles for $4.
Dude, I can't walk the fucking 10 miles, dude. Even a quarter of a mile is a fucking lot, dude.
Yeah, you don't have to eat before doing that shit. It'll be fine.
Even walking half a mile, that's like 10, 20 minutes to walk half a mile.
Oh man.
Prop 22, man. The more time you take, the more money you make.
It depends what app. A lot of apps, they round
Sam,
down.
you can, bro. Sam, you should sign up for Rover. You can walk dogs, bro.
Some apps, like fucking Amazon Flex, I have not gotten paid a single dollar of Prop 22 yet.
I think you will love walking other people's dogs, bro.
Alex, I'm not letting Sam anywhere near my dog.
What, dude?
No, really. No, really. He meant that.
Oh, Jesus.
My dog does not need to be violated.
Family will be, oh, look at that dog.
The dog
This
banker.
dog is a virgin. Dude, yeah.
Easy.
Imagine if the dog started humping Sam's leg, he would like probably like lose it right there on the spot.
Bro,
Like,
imagine if he gets like 5, 6 dogs, JK, at the same time. If he gets like 5 or 6 at the same time, bro.
he's gonna go for a ride, a sleigh ride. Can you picture the black dog dragging Sam down the sidewalk?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, don't sign up for that, Sammy. Just forget about it, bro. It's not a good idea. We need the dogs
I mean,
safe.
people would rather you have sex with their wife. People would rather you have sex with their wife than their dog. They care more about the dog.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's even crazier when you said it like that. Bro, I'm delivering to prison. Is it prison or what?
Oh,
No, it's the adult detention center.
a correctional facility.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guards are up there.
You can say jail. It's okay. Or in jail. An inmate at the county jail.
He's jail.
Charge.
Cruising. Let's just hope he doesn't get a nosebleed right now all over his phone.
Be right back.
This was a good package, like $15 in 1 hour.
Dude, they're paying me more. I don't give a shit what y'all saying. I only got the one out, but I'm making more than I ever made, dude. So I don't know what the trouble's all about.
Let me see, so I don't miss my exit. How many more miles? 5 more miles. So like 2 minutes, I gotta cut the lane.
Oh, when I start my day tomorrow, I'm gonna be starting it with a full tank of gas. That's how you make that money. You buy gas cheap.
Yeah, today, $285.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's great. That's basically three times as much as me. And I work 5 hours. How many did you work? 15?
I worked since like 9:30 this morning.
Okay. All right. It's
like 13 hours.
Yeah.
I stopped for food. Yeah, like 13 hours.
Are you going to a hostel tonight or are you going home?
I don't know.
Question. Well, you need to start finding out because your hours are still clocking. 13's already there. Truck drivers don't get but either 10 or 14.
The sheriff was huge, bro. I think he was like around 400 pounds. I'm like, damn, dude. I don't think they're like running after criminals and shit. Be honest.
No, they just shoot them. They just shoot them with the rubber bullets.
Yeah.
Man, maybe that's what we need. Just make bullets made out of rubber.
So they
and then say you shoot me with a rubber bullet and you don't kill me, Then
That's how
I
they do it to
I
ride.
ought to be able to whip your ass for free and take your
They got
shit.
those ones. They're like little
I mean,
bean
well, we
bags, and they
just,
shoot the people with it.
Yeah, those
Oh
are
yeah.
good.
They got those. They're like bean bags, and
And
they
that's,
shoot you with them.
that's the way for the cops to be
Yeah.
fed, JK.
Man, they'll hit them with sound now and just get rid of the whole damn thing. That certain sound or frequency or vibration, it just runs every fucking buddy off. You know, I think they use it on the lounge.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine just shoot Sam with one. Shoot Sam with the bean bag.
Bro, I would shoot Sam with a paintball fucking gun.
If I saw Sam delivering the food, I'd be hiding behind a tree in the bushes with a gun. Pow, 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 pow. Let him up.
I'm getting to train my brother to put him in the DoorDash ring, and he's actually listening to me. So it's gonna be great. He's gonna be working at hours between Alex and Sam. He's gonna
Alex,
be done. Alex is between 60 and 80, and Sam's is about between 104 and 120. So
Alex,
he'll probably be around 90.
I got a question for Alex. You let me down on your thumbnails this week. Next week we need a Whack a Sam thumbnail.
Oh, yeah, I forgot, bro. Oh, sometimes I'm forgetting, JK. Yeah.
All right, I'll text you. I'll remind you.
Good, yeah. I have to do a thumbnail for Monday, Cherry and Blaze. Then Thor Wednesday, and then Friday, Whack a Sam. Yeah.
You remember
Wait, Johnny Nick, what are you talking about? You're estimating how much we're making per year?
Basically, trying to do a case study to freaking figure out how it's going to benefit my brother. Man. So I do it, and I know what I make an hour, and y'all know what y'all make, and we've got the same answer. So he's trying to make that, and I'm trying to get him to do Flex too, and Roadie, and Instacart, and let him go in all new. But it's the miles that he's going to have to get, because that's the only thing that is a solid number that you can actually make money off of is your miles. So you use that to an advantage. And we make more than truck drivers do. That's what that y'all knuckleheads don't seem to understand. And you're not better than a truck driver. I'm sorry, you're just not. You're a damn
Nah, man,
good
truck
guy.
drivers can do easy 10,000 a week. I mean, not a week.
But they
Oh, yeah,
gotta pay
that's
half of it in gas.
No,
Half
they've
of
got
it
the
goes to
rules and
gas.
regulations they have to follow. They can't be out there for all them hours. Like some of us can.
Depends. Yeah, Johnny. Even for them, they have tiers. Let's call them tiers. There's truck drivers that owns the truck, and there's truck drivers that works for somebody. That's huge. That's double your money right there. You know.
Yeah, but it's the expense. You know, it's the same thing. The independent contractor versus the W-2 in the real world. W-2 is only giving you 55 cents a mile to
Dude,
drive.
I remember in Las Vegas, right? There was some truck. It got stuck at the fucking because it accidentally turned into the short-term parking in the fucking at the airport. So they got fucking stuck. It got fucking stuck.
Yeah, and he gets an
They
$1,800
crashed into,
ticket.
you know, there's the height limit. You know, there's height limit shit at the
Yeah,
fucking
under the
at the
bridges. Yeah.
crossing. Yeah, and then it got stuck. Boom! The fucking shit got stuck.
Yeah. They have their own GPS. They're not using the regular GPS.
So yeah, you work like a fireman if you're driving a truck. 24 on, 24 off. So you only can make a certain amount.
Yeah, you're right. They cannot drive as much as they want. They have to take breaks. And now it's more strict than back in the day, you know. They could go around.
Logbooks. Yeah, you could have 3 or 4 logbooks. Now you can't.
Well, they got
Now
they got GPS.
longer.
They
had that glitch, JK, before.
Yeah, they had the major. And,
they get the GPS now.
That's when you didn't have
They're
your
tracking
picture
you.
on the driver's license. You could carry 3 or 4 driver's license. That's why they use them Black Beauties and all kinds of other stuff. They would
Black
stay
Beauty.
on the road. They didn't have. That's before the governor put a governor on the 18-wheeler, and it was Smokey and the Bandit. Phew. Getting that course in Colorado. We're going to Florida, baby. Back in the day. But, you know, times have changed.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And they, you know, and that's that. Hell, we're getting, sometimes I'm like $1.25, $1.50 a mile. And that's great money compared to a truck driver. They're getting 55 cents, and then the company gets a dime that gives them a dime more. And they get
It's
get
like
the
$1 or $2. $1 or $2 per mile.
No, it's a dime. So they're getting 67 cents a mile.
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about us, what we're getting.
Oh, sometimes I get like 60 cents a mile down here, but up north I was getting about $1.25 a mile.
Yeah, I'd say it's between $1 and $2.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's just everything up there is so short. Everything is like between 2 and 5 miles. You know, everything down here is 5 plus. You know, and then they'll give you, it's only 3.8 miles. It was a dime an order. What the fuck? You know. Bentley Cooper put out a new, video the other day I watched. It's pretty good. Torp, he don't know what to do.
He doesn't know what day it is. Doesn't know what time it is.
I think he quit drinking. So he's probably.
I think he's doing meth right now.
He may be.
He quit drinking to do more meth.
At
Nice.
least he may be right, man. I don't know. I know Tommy sent me a video of Jaded. Did I ever tell you this story? It's on there now. You want to hear something? Alex?
Yeah, I was getting at the drive-thru speaker.
You want to hear something?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 20 seconds. And I'm just gonna play the whole thing. This is what happened after Flex cut the stream off yesterday.
Alright.
So give me a minute or two to figure it out. Well, I had that damn Bahama Mama.
You're just funny right now. It's all good, bro. Take your time.
I had that Bahama Mama, buddy. Them fuckers look wrong. Very nice.
Sam is coming back. We're fucked.
That's good. We need him in here. I want him to hear this too.
Hey, Mom.
How was it tonight?
It's all right. Wasn't great. I think tomorrow will be better.
Where is it at? Messages.
What? You guys made no money today?
They make money every day. We all do on here. I know that for a damn fact. I know I make money. Hell, I make great money. There it is. All right. Y'all can't see it, but listen. Just listen. Tommy sent
great.
me this.
Kicked myself off.
Lounge was gone. Everyone went to bed. Fuck. I had speech writers come in. I had a good speech written, but fuck me, Flex. You went to bed. But anyway, I can do it here real quick. See, here's the reason we call out the bullshit. Everybody keeps saying, why don't you let it go? I'm talking about you, Roy, but don't worry, the peace treaty's still active. I'm just saying, I'm not saying nothing bad. Chill out. Calm down. But Flex was talking about something else, right? They're on a conversation. I think he's talking to Bobby. Now, Johnny, which I used to think Johnny and Tommy were the same fucking person. Don't get mad, Tommy. I mean, I'm just saying, I didn't know. Then I seen it. I mean, what I'm saying is okay, just act like I didn't say that, Tommy. I'm sorry. But get your boy there. What the fuck? But anyway, I come back. I just happened to see Johnny's saying, like, Serb never said none of that. Other people spread it, and, like, we're making up shit. Johnny, really fucking closely. And if Tommy, if you hear this, and Johnny, make sure he sees this. Johnny, what the fuck is wrong with you? You heard Serb saying all this shit. Serb went around forever telling everybody. Everybody was spreading it. Everybody was worried about Serb.
Serb wasn't spreading it. Everybody else was spreading it.
He talked to Serb's mom. The family was worried they couldn't get a hold of him. Days later, it's like, oh, the family's not over concerned. You know, he's lost at sea, but Serb can take care of himself, right? So then when Serb comes back,
he might have been out helping people.
8 days. His first thing is, Dan, when'd you get to Florida? Then Bobby's like, he sees him. Bobby's been worried about him. You know, Bobby went in on, lies. Bobby really thought Serb was missing. A lot of people did. Cray, a lot of people. So, I mean, by saying everybody was spreading lies, are you saying Bobby's a liar, Cray's a liar, Hector's a liar, Jerry's a liar? I mean, well, the last two maybe. But point of it is, he comes back and confirms the whole thing. He literally says that they had thought they had found him, but they found a boat of Haitians. And people's like, how did that happen? He's like, oh, I don't know. I'm going to have a talk with that Marina. What the fuck does the Marina got to do with anything? But, whatever. But another thing, Johnny, look at the picture he put up. Now, I still have this. Hector took all his shit down, but I still have it. But Hector put up a fucking video, right? A live stream. Sir puts up a picture of a soldier who's got his face, like a little blared out picture of his face, but he's got the dog. So Sir puts it up and says this is a picture of him and the first Cerberus when he was on, his special force fucking whatever. So you can hear people question it, and that's right after he told the story about he'd been shot 3 times in a former life, talking about his army, he can't talk about because it's top secret, which is nothing's top secret. And he had been
everything's top secret.
Around here, I guess.
Why are we listening to fucking Thorpeson right now?
But anyway, he says that's him, so you can hear Hector's voice. Hector's like, you in the picture.
Oh man.
But yeah, that's the first.
That's what you get when you have like verbal diarrhea.
It's almost like questions.
You cannot stop.
It goes on and on. Because
yeah, I'm not really interested into listening to fucking Jaded.
He wasn't listening when we started talking.
I know. I was like,
I give Roy kudos for that when people do barge in and then they just completely change the subject and somebody was talking.
Oh yeah.
And that's what his problem is. But they are building a minion ship over there, and I've noticed it. And every single one of them, except for maybe Thunder and Roy are yes men. All of them.
Oh yeah,
Yes men.
yeah,
And
dude.
they all agree. And I noticed this when I didn't agree with people on there, it was okay. But when I wasn't agreeing with what Flex was saying, then I was the trouble. And I understand that because he is running a show, and I understand that, and I give him kudos for that. I respect him. I'll always pay my way wherever I go, though. So
Yeah, but don't make other people hate me, hate you, hate Sammy, hate Tommy,
yeah,
and fucking Jay the
yeah,
Driver. You go suck a dick, bro. You don't know who's Johnny and who's Tommy, but you still have an opinion. Go fuck yourself, man.
yeah.
Jerry takes over and just changes the subject. Service always alluded to like he can't talk about certain shit because it's he can't talk about it. People's like always classified. He's like, oh, whatever, But think about that. That picture he put up was Trace. That's like a 2021 or 22 picture of a British SAS soldier. Not sir. He gets called out on it. Then he's like, oh, I knew that wasn't me. I was just putting it up there or whatever. So this is the guy you say everybody else is just fucking with. He don't mess with nobody. So after he lied and got caught, he said he was just doing it to fuck with people. After he lied and got caught, lying about being missing his team. Oh, I was just doing it to fuck with people. So how is this guy who's supposed to stay out of all this shit? Why does he start so much bullshit there, Johnny? Put down the keys. Stop being a...
All right. He said he got lied and he got caught. How did he lie? Because Serb never said all that stuff. They
No, they're just having their own story,
I
man.
know. I think Hector started it. I think I was watching the lounge one night, and Sir was missing. And Flex come on there, and he didn't say anything either way. But then I think Hector attacked him about why don't you have more feeling for Sir being missing? And Flex was like, well, hell, I don't really even know the guy, but then everybody started making stuff up, and I don't really know, Sir. Good or bad, either way, but I like his entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
As far as what he does as on YouTube with us, he's one of the crew as far as I'm concerned, So I heard from the horse's mouth. He told me that what happened, which was everybody just started making shit up. Man, he just decided to run with it and let them.
They're just mad because we are the real drivers. We are the guys that make the money, and they're mad because they're not making any money.
Well, I mean, they had their chance. And we listen to each other around here. We try to figure out the best way to do it. And we all come up with the same answer. It's by driving.
That's why everybody's there. They keep complaining they're not making money. Nobody that's here, you hear them complain they're not making money, right? Nobody. You know what I'm saying? Over there, Thorpe crying, they're not making money, DoorDash, but he's home at 4 o'clock, already fucking drinking a 12-pack by 6. Come on, dude. How you want to make money like that? Thorpe, wake the fuck up.
Oh, but he ain't bad. He ain't none of it bad. Everybody's all right, but we're all misunderstood because everybody's doing their own thing.
Yeah.
DoorDash?
808.
I called them out, and I called them dumb or stupid or both. Looking how you, I don't know what I called them, but they wasn't happy about it. So,
what do you expect from somebody that lives in Kentucky, like Jay the Driver?
I think he's from Tennessee.
Yeah, I think so. I think somebody said he's from Ohio, actually, or some
He
shit.
probably is. You know, he's probably running from the law of being a used car salesman and all. You know.
Yeah.
You know. How can you trust a damn car salesman? Honestly, in this day and age,
What's
the
his address, dude? Let's go camp outside his house. Let's go camp outside his house.
I don't know. Sam Lee still believes in Santa Claus, Johnny. So, you know.
And none of them are Santa Claus. You remember Chief and Sean?
Let's camp at his house. What the fuck, Sam Lee? What do you want to do? You want to fuck him? You gonna jump from the bush? Like, what the fuck, dude? What you gotta do if you're going in front of his house? Hello?
Wait till he comes out. Wait till he comes home. Wait till he comes out in the morning.
And then what?
Oh, dude. Sam is funny. You're never gonna leave Prop 22 again soon, so, you know. You're not going nowhere, bro. Especially not in Ohio.
If y'all want to know what the answer is,
How
man,
fucking
I'm
far
gonna
is
tell you.
Ohio? 15 hours? Ain't that fucking far. 20 hours? What the fuck? It ain't that far.
Okay.
Even
they
to
would
Alaska, dude. You can fucking dash along the way to Alaska.
Well, you can. You can go around the world doing this stuff.
Yeah, what's up, Trixie? Tell me.
I'm sure I could go work right now in France if I wanted to. I probably could do it in Mexico as
I
well.
got no kids. I can
that's
dive
the
in the
three
Arctic,
languages.
fucking, maybe
I want to know
I
where
would
the
need a
hell
pickup truck in Alaska, but I could make it through Canada. Right now,
Yeah,
I probably could. Is it snowing in Alaska right now?
Well, I'll play your little silly game. Is it?
I seen some guy over here with Alaskan plates before, so I know you can drive from Alaska to the bottom 48.
And if I could say something right now, if you think about taking your low profile tire cars to Alaska and doing DoorDash, I'm gonna let you know right now you're gonna get about a mile in and the cars are just gonna fall apart.
He knows how to put those no chains on the tires. It'll be alright.
Oh, I wasn't talking to Sam. I was talking to all the dumb people out there.
You know, you gotta have like those pickup trucks. You gotta have those snowmobiles.
What the fuck, Tommy? Why do you have to, bro?
Oh, hold on. Let me finish this, and then
Dumbass,
Tommy
I don't
can
mean
come
the
up.
case like, I'm talking about the case of beer. Because, dude, if that's got you that fucked up, because I remember one day, Johnny, you was going off on sure you had everything right, but you sit on Necros, you're over, you're like, oh, let's go ahead and believe the bullshit, but that's fine, you can believe what the fuck ever you want, but don't come to other chats. What if we hadn't seen that? What if I just missed that comment?
Alright, Inspector Gadget, relax. Inspector Gadget. Data driver.
They were interested, so I guess you're right, the lounge is lying, right? Nah, Johnny, go back, listen to all the shit, all the ones that say, like, oh, I don't know if he's lying. They get told everything. They're like, oh, I don't care. Then if you tell them where to go find it, well, I ain't seen that. Well, here's where you can see it. Oh, I ain't got time for that. But you got time to sit on panels or sit in chats all fucking day on that. And I ain't talking about Bobby because Bobby, I don't know if you all seen that, but when Johnny was saying all that, I came back in the chat. And I literally said, it's like, what are you talking about? Serb came back and confirmed the whole damn thing. And I said, ask Bobby. I said, didn't he, Bobby? Bobby puts in the chat, yes, he did. And that's not, Jerry's going to come back and say, oh, Bobby was over there, blowing flex or all this other bullshit to land. No, he wasn't. Bobby was doing none of that. Bobby told the truth. How could
it's Bobby.
If you go over to Jerry's and you say something like, if Jerry says, did Jada call me a cocksucker? If Hector says, did Jada say my hair looks like a fucking skunk? And Bobby says, yes, he did. Bobby's not staring shit. Bobby's telling the truth. I've said that many a times. I will probably call Jerry a cocksucker 2 or 3 more times in this video. Cocksucker, 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 just in case. But I'm just saying, before you all talk shit, just do a little research. And when someone tells you something and you question, just say, hey, how do you know that? We'll show you. When Serb says it, ask him. He can't show you. So just call out the bullshit. If Serb shut the fuck up, let me go back on my videos right here. For weeks, I didn't mention Serb. Even if his name came up, I said, I don't really want to talk to him. I feel sorry. Because I thought I found out that he's on Necros last night. I didn't even know this. Just talking shit, but I know he does it every other night. He's on Cherry's videos talking bullshit. Cherry's posting shit all day. And another thing, when Serb's giving you all that legal advice, you better look up defamation and slander.
Now, what does he mean by defamation and slander?
I think Jada believes he's a very important person on the social media. He is the same popularity as Elon Musk, and his name is dragged into the mud. You're just a fucking hillbilly from Kentucky, motherfucker. Keep doing your fucking silly fucking videos, bro. And call Thor dead one of those days.
You cannot sue. You can't. I'm sorry. You can sue anybody for anything. Like I said, I can go to any of your own chats, scroll down the chat, pick a random name, and sue them.
And sue me.
It's the counter suit, right? You can't win a lawsuit when someone's telling the truth.
Let's stop it right there. When someone's telling the truth, so we're obviously right.
Hacked his computer. We're going to get to a hack.
Obviously, we're right, but they don't want to take our answer. They want to believe in whatever they want to believe in. No matter what Serb will say or we're going to say, nothing is going to change their fucking perspective on this big investigation of the lounge.
I just think it's important to follow the conversation. And I really, Roy was really right on that. People coming in, interrupting, starting shit when they didn't know what they were talking about. I was probably guilty of it. Sam's real guilty of it every time he comes on. Try to follow the conversation.
Yeah, but you cannot blame Sam for nothing, really.
Oh, I know. Hell,
it's like blaming somebody special. Yeah.
Everybody is guilty or could be if they didn't start the show from the beginning and listen. And, people can be guilty of that because they come in and get half caught. And, 2 paragraphs, he said, I'm not talking about that situation, but you didn't hear that because
that's the problem, Johnny. Because whatever you want to talk about, Sam Lee doesn't want to talk about. And I'm gonna talk with you for what you want to talk about, and let Sam Lee alone, like few minutes, 2 minutes, until he's gonna say, "Oh, Corbin Rowdy," and we'll get back to our business, That's all it is.
Yeah, but after a year or two, I know that about Sam, and we cut him slack because we already know.
Yeah,
but other
it's like Cherry. We know Cherry is an asshole. You're cutting him a slack,
right? So it's all gravy, man. Everybody's trying to, and I think that's what it is. people just didn't understand what was going on in that situation, including me. I was worried about Serb, but I told him my mind. He told me his. I know what's going on between me and him, but everybody else is mad because it ain't going on like that between me and you.
Like, like right now, Johnny, we're just giving them content for the weekend. You know that, right? It's Friday.
Well,
We have 2 days. They gotta talk about it. We're gonna
let's
wake up
hope
Monday, do the Monday show, and we're gonna be damn those motherfuckers. Keep talking
Oh,
about it.
surely they wouldn't do us that way. Surely.
Just wait and see, man. They're funny because they believe we are live every day, but we're on a schedule, though. Dude.
Yeah, I know. And I've found it, man. I've been making a little bit extra scoop. Hell, man. There's a lot of stuff turning in the circles right here, though, man. I seen Zach's back. Zach drives fast. He got back on. Bentley Cooper got back on. So there's a lot
Yeah,
of
it's
money.
just funny. Like, there's just a bunch of people. They like the drama, and there's other geek tubers that doesn't involve in anything else besides them. You know,
Right.
like Pedro, like Bentley, like Sarah, like all those people. You know, people here. Because they're saying we're making more money than them, we're better drivers. They're just, you know, for the photo on YouTube. Like, yeah, those are the geek tubers. The real drivers, we know who's the real driver. Who's driving, who's making money, who's not making money. We know all that shit. So,
Well, that's the dilemma, though, man, is that making money part. I think we're both making the equal amount of money. One just is having I'm a member of society, so I put in, and karma rewards me with my day, and I don't have any problems. You know, that's what my driving does for me. It's karma, and it works out real well. It really does, because you're doing your freaking job. You're not trying to beat anybody. You know, they beat you enough while you're working.
or we can be like Yup, Johnny. We can come after like 2 weeks, come around and ask them, hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, what's going on? Anything interesting? Anything interesting happened? Like, what's happening, man? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, he's so cool. I like him, man.
I like
Because
Yup. I want to be like Yup when I'm getting older. I'll be like Roy. Hey, what's up, bitches? How's the drama? How's everything?
And then you know what he does? Then he goes out and just hits golf balls right into his freaking backyard on his golf course. That's freaking the best life, man. But you know what, though? I will say this about Yuck. He has to have the Detroit Lions as his football team every single year. So there you go. You don't always get the good. Sometimes you have to have the bad. Ain't that right, Yuck? Come up here and tell me I'm wrong.
Man, I feel bad for Tommy. That Tommy has to go back and forth, going on the lounge, have to fucking take Bobby's defense, and like, come on, Tommy. Just they want you to go there. They want you to fucking go there, and they want to fucking make fun of you, bro. That's all.
And Tommy, he was the mediator in all this. He's going to be like, I guess, our representative from the United Nations before we go to war. I don't know.
We're fucked.
I don't know
Basically,
what's
Johnny,
going
what
on.
you're saying, we're fucked.
Yeah, I can't even like who I want to like. I mean, I can't do like him and just be nice to everybody. You know, I
Right.
got to pick and choose my likes.
Yo,
You know.
Tommy's saying fuck the lounge, but tomorrow, Tommy, you're gonna be listening what Flex gonna say about you and everybody calling you the goat fucker and that shit, bro. That's fucked
I
up.
didn't even try to get on the lounge. I was just in the chat, and Flex actually talked to me after all the hundreds of dollars I was you know. Usually he just go to sleep and just let me freaking, you know. So, you know, he's a good guy, man. I do respect him and it's what he's doing for the gig community. And a lot of people don't see it. I see it because I expect more out of you guys. You know, you got Rideshare Rodeo, you got a lot of Red, you got freaking Mike Drop Barbecue, you got a bunch of great stars in this.
I don't know, man. I love our people. We don't have like a lot of people here that are with us, but they're good people, bro.
Damn right they are. All of them. Hell, I mean, we're trying. We're out there doing stuff. Some more than others. You know? But
Yeah.
it's okay, man. It's good. I learned so much hanging out with my crowds of people that I decided if I want to watch them or not. You know? That's my decision.
Yeah,
But
we don't.
I don't have to agree with you because you're fucking stupid and you have no idea what the fuck you're really talking about. You
No,
know?
but the new people on the lounge, they're like yes men right now. They don't understand that we've been on the lounge. We've been in their positions. We were laughing with Flex about somebody else. And maybe one day you fucking minions gonna become like us and Flex is gonna go after your asses. So you just never know.
Yeah, but I don't think Flex has really ever come after us. Now he's realizing what kind of people we really are. You know? Everybody has a side, you know? So I don't know. I do my own thing, man. I've always done my own thing. You know?
Yeah. What's up, Dev? You're trying to bring Tommy up here, bro? Nah.
Oh yeah. So
Hey,
Tommy,
what's up?
what's going on?
How are you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm doing quite well. How are you doing?
Driving like usually, bro. Making money. You're trying to bring Tommy up here? I don't think so, man. You got any chance?
Hold on a minute.
A second too. But if Red hacked his computer and stole the information and put it out there, there might be something there. But when Hector's dumbass puts it on a public platform, says the racist shit Hector said, shows the racist shit Cherry said, that's not defamation or slander. That's the truth. That's the facts. I mean, fucking the news. That's what the news is. Reese talks about he's the news. You know what the news does? They show stories. Or they used to. Nowadays, it's cool beside there. But anyway, you know what I'm saying. But about the hacking thing. See, you're talking.
You know what I'm saying? He just moves on. Fucks up and he moves on. Dave, what do you think about that?
Yeah, people cannot move on, man. They keep bringing the shit up. Like, we know that. People cannot let the drama go. So we'll be in the drama for the next year or so. So
Do you think it's going to be the or so, though? I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be because, I think I'm more important than they are as far as what I do for a living, which is drive. And I've heard about dozens of shit.
Yep. Yo, Tommy, come up here, bro. Dude.
And I don't know, Tommy. Tommy puts DoorDash on pause. And there ought to be a law against that shit. You ought to have to do 30 days in the workhouse for shit like that. Where I come from, you do. Because it's not work. That's not working, Tommy. Why don't you come up here on that? Tommy? Hold on. Let me finish what Tommy sent me.
About somebody like, oh, they're talking about hacking people's computers. No, dude. Cobra said something jokingly about, I mean, I had no fucking, but no one's got CD-ROM. She said somebody opened somebody's CD-ROM.
That Cobra. Cobra's the new guy that they're trying to bring in to infiltrate G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip.
They're trying to compete. We got that shit no more. So who gives a fuck? No one's going to hack. No one gives a fuck about you that much. What I'm saying is, if Serb would shut the fuck up and just admit it and stop and try to make it look like, I mean, imagine that. The liar comes back.
Now it went to pause. See, he edited right there. And then Tommy asked himself, well, why did you he went dead, and it goes dead twice.
They edited Johnny. Roy and Jaded made a bet, and one of them said, "Oh, I'm gonna leave YouTube if you win," and Roy won or some shit like that. And Jaded edited the fucking video like there was no bet, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, so this has happened. Now this is, see, I did not know this, and I wouldn't have known it if I hadn't been talking to you.
Yeah.
Hey, and that got me thinking of something. I was down there at the car race today with my grandson, right? And right beside me, they had this liquid THC in a can.
Oh.
My son said, "Hey man, Dad, you want to try this?" Okay. Well, I'm giving it. I give it to my woman. She wants to try it when she has a bad day.
Yo, Gandalf, we're off tomorrow. We're taking the weekend off, bro. Now is your chance until Monday. Don't fucking... Bro, we are on a schedule, Tommy. You're either on our schedule or you're not on none of
Monday,
schedule, bro.
and Friday, Tommy. That's the rules. Go by the rules, Tommy.
It's like DoorDash, Tommy. You have to schedule your ass.
Now, see, it's still paused. I've got it on, but he's still paused.
No, go ahead with the...
Oh, I am, but he's
kind of, to be honest. But you got like Hector and Sherry. I don't think Hector's a fucking idiot. So I mean, there's a possibility he does. But
and I've never been on
his.
Hector.
Like he thought Serb
I don't know who he is.
Soldier story and all like that. But I don't know. But I guess if Hector had any balls, he would come out and say,
So
like,
Tommy wants to diddle little kids like he's used to.
Tommy is going fishing 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, exactly.
He's fishing for that big ass catfish. I love Tommy fishing.
He's a good man. Man, he really is. Sorry, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He sent me this.
Soldier, if his thing like that guy,
So Tommy is a sexual predator. Like, what are you saying? He's a good man.
Joe, no. What if his family, if that guy is deceased, his family sees some fucking freak saying that's him? Then the family sees it and they do sue Serb. Well, see, he said on your channel, don't matter. You kept the picture up there, and we told you, we proved to you it was stolen valor. You left the picture up for what, weeks, Hector, as a joke. You think that's funny? You think that family thinks it's funny?
See, I'm not going nowhere like that. That's a dark place that he's going down.
Hey, what's with the stolen valor guy? That was a troll in our chat. The stolen color.
Well, Heidi put something up. She done a thing about something on
So
there.
I'm finally on stream, and Tommy doesn't wanna come on. Wow.
I think he called you out the other night. Did you never come up? I don't know if
Dude,
it was
I
you
were.
he called
Yeah.
out. He called
I
out
have a
somebody
job, so.
when we were talking about Hey Ho Productions, and that's what I was going to tell you a minute ago, Alex. When the people that sell the THC in a can, the sparkling water that my son was getting me, I give him a number because he makes horror movies, and I give Hey Ho his Hey Ho Productions. I give him the link, and I'm supposed to send Hey Ho some information, man. But we got to network and stick together. That's what this whole thing's about, man. You know, it's a big thing. And y'all little crooked motherfuckers don't even know how to drive or trying to do something, and you can't because you're stupid.
Dude, right when I'm getting into the restaurant, bro, some lady that's sitting on a fucking bench start to throw up, bro, in front of me. Oh my god, Jesus, dude. Blocking the whole fucking shit there, man.
You're in the jungle, baby.
Dude.
Welcome to the jungle. We got we got
Like, I just fucking dodged the fucking puke. Shit.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Funny, if I was talking about, say something like, so and so is begging for money. I've never begged for money. You didn't say it. You didn't say you're dead because you know you did. You know, I know you do. We got proof of you sitting there begging for fucking $40 a month for StreamYard, you broke motherfucker. Save that $40 and buy some hair dye. White or black, Hector, pick a fucking color. I mean, it is kind of funny how God's fucking with you. I mean, it's perfectly split down the middle. White and black hair, man, I don't know. Jesus, you look like a guy from Running Man. Remember that guy, the guy who, what do you have, the flamethrower? I don't know, we were trying to be him. But anyway, I'm just saying, Johnny, quit spreading fake news. You're hanging around with Reese. Okay,
I'm spreading fake news. But have you noticed we don't never lie to each other. We just drive. So, and we're the ones that are freaking figuring the shit out. Then we decide to listen to their nonsense. You know, if we're not listening, guys, this shit really, you know, if you're not looking at something, it really, physics tells you it doesn't really even exist. I mean, it's simple math. And nobody seems to get that.
If we are lying, why are you listening to us, man? Don't you guys have other stuff to do in your life, like cutting your fucking grass in front of your house, or fucking taking care of your kids instead of fucking listening to us dumbasses, man? Come on, dude. Sometimes I believe they're smarter than this, and then I'm like, oh, they're not. But they're not.
I think all they do is read a script and they practice their lines all day long without actually going out and doing any kind of gig driving. I really believe that. You know,
they were accusing.
They spend 14 hours on a 14-second script.
Bro, they were accusing Bobby when Bobby was last time here that Bobby has a script. Like, come on, dude. Jesus.
Well, hey, I'm not so sure that they're not right on that one, man. I mean, he did get a new car and lost lost all the opportunities. You know, I mean, he fell right into the trap. Right into the trap.
Nah, dude.
You're going that way, Johnny. Don't do it. Torp, stop going to the other channel. See, I seen you in there, Torp. You're in there talking, trying to be all.
Torp, listen to your son, Torp.
Yeah, now he's beating up on Torp, his daddy.
Yeah, dude. Listen to fucking Jada, dude. Torp is your daddy, dude. You should do whatever Torp says. Jada.
But he won't. He's trying to buck. He thinks he knows. And daddies always know.
The shit you said about him, so like fucking the whole chat, Hector, all of them, they fucking piled on you. So then you kind of turn back the other way. Can't keep doing that shit, Torp. You got to pick a fucking side. You might say, "Oh, I'm here for the drama. I'm not here for either side." But you can't keep going to both sides and taking part if you're going to fuck each side. See what I'm saying? I ain't saying you fucked us, but you was on the path.
And I'm not saying Torp fucked us either. Are you saying Torp fucked us?
Nah.
He ain't fucked nobody, man. He is from Kentucky. That's where Abraham Lincoln was born. So
the fuckery. But you got knocked off the path by Jackie. That's fucking. Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that because, well, I guess she fucking did, didn't she? I mean, damn, you had what, Jack?
now Jackie, Alex, do you know who Jackie is?
Yeah, Jackie, our girl, bro. Of course, they're like picking on everybody who's hanging out with us or Cherry, you know. You know, Jackie.
I know Jackie gonna be a football
Jackie,
star.
Jackie used to be Mary Poppins and all those names. You know.
Oh yeah, life goes on.
Remember now? Yeah.
Oh, live with this guy.
Yeah, dude, Jackie from Michigan, dude. You know her. You've seen her around. Yeah, what do you say about Jackie?
Shit. Goddamn, Torp was a rough night. See, you need to listen to us, Torp. Look at the proof. Don't take a side. Take the side of truth, Torp. Take the side. If you want good drama, you say you like good drama. Good drama is when you're calling out shit and you can stand behind it, right?
Good drama. Something that you can stand behind. Some good shit.
Calling out shit. Nobody can say like, "Oh, it's lying. Call me a liar." I'm not a liar. I proved it all. Sir, go fuck yourself. Hector, fuck you and your attorney. Hey, Hector, here you go. This is for your attorney. Go ahead and screenshot this. Takes 3 seconds, right? 3, 2, 1.
Hector and his attorney. So Hector has an attorney. Tommy, we're done. Thank you for sending that clip to us. He sent it to me yesterday morning at 1:25. He is on the job. Thank you, Tommy, for doing that.
Yeah, I was listening. I saw you in the chat. I just didn't want to say anything.
I'm so excited for your leadership on this issue tonight. Thank you.
I saw they're like picking on you, and you gave him like $2, whatever.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
that's what he did. It's just,
No, and man, the best part is I called out Sam Lee. I said, "Where you at, Sam Lee?" I said, "Wonder Twins. Activate." Man.
Power Rangers, let's go.
Oh, yeah, let's go. God damn it. We get in the ring. But man, no. But it's not Flex. It's just all his minions. He's having to keep them all in control. And that's okay. And I understand that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not mad at him at all, man. I like his style, man. Hell, he's kind of like the inventor, man. And some minions just buck, man. I gotta keep driving, man. I can't do it your way all the time.
I
They
don't
don't
think
fucking
Jaded
move.
is like a minion. I think Jaded is more like a co-host. I think Cobra and the other guy is like
I
more like
know.
a minion,
Yeah, but
and
dude,
Mr. G.
some old guy on there last night, man. I didn't know who the hell he was. He reminded me of Bobby. Is who he reminded me of. It was like a Bobby clone.
Oh, a Bobby clone.
Yeah, I
Like
don't know.
a Bobby clone slimmer than him.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man, because it wasn't one of the people that I'd heard on here. And Flex told him, "Hey, man, don't get him riled. I'm going to bed." Because I used to have an over and under line at midnight of putting his ass to sleep, dude. And we'd have Vegas odds betting on it,
Yeah, but
and then I dropped
fucking Jaded calling Tracy and Jackie a bitch, this and that. Come on, dude.
Yeah, but dude, and see, I respect the hell out of Tracy because she helps Eric,
Yeah.
and I like Eric, man. But
Yeah, I like both
I'm
of them.
just,
I'll
you know,
support both of them.
me too, man. I mean, that's what I'm here for. I like rideshare rodeo, dude. I like red. There's a lot of dang good stars up in this mug. There's a lot of them, a lot of us. And then, of course, they don't drive like we do. They're kind of rideshare does. But Red, you still got a lot of work to do. We still got a lot of training to get you through. Because you've been brainwashed with these fucking idiots. Kimmy's good. She can drive. She's like me. She's gonna get that damn money. And that's what it's about. It don't make a damn. I've got to have my money all week, so I'm driving. She'll turn the clock. You keep the meter running. You never freaking. If you stop at a light, go right. It don't matter where the hell. Just go right. Keep that fucker rolling. That's how you make money. Well, how'd you do today? What was your average? Well, I averaged about 24 miles an hour all in my little 5-hour shift. Ran 24 miles an hour. That's the ideal freaking pay. I read 4 books. That's not what you want to say, how your day went. I edited 6 videos. I'm glad JK come up here. And this JP knucklehead from Venezuela, I'm calling your ass out. You fucked up the Venezuela currency, and now it's worthless. Don't come here spreading your shit. That is all. Yeah, I like working up north, man, because people can drive up north. For some reason, they do get that. Too many southern people like Fentanyl, I reckon, because they can't fucking drive down here. They ain't worth shit. Clogging up my damn drive, dude. Won't let me out because they fucking missed the order because I come in and took it from them because they're sorry. That's the most glory I get, is going in and taking a $4 order away from somebody. Then they give me a 7 across the street. I want y'all to do something for me. Before you start your shift, order you some DoorDash and don't put a tip on it, and just don't take it if it comes to your phone. Keep them working. Keep them working out there. Ain't gonna hurt you. You ain't got no money in it. You don't care if it's gonna get there on time. Hell, if you want to, even give them a bad rating like they give it to you. You know they're gonna give you a bad rating. Have you noticed all your bad rates come from people? I got one from a radio station or a TV station the other day because I interrupted during a meeting. You got to sign for it. Yeah. She might have been important to them, but she wasn't that important to me. You still got to sign for it. I could have signed for it, of course. No, she done that real signing. Every letter was crossed every T, you know. She'd been there before, so I question them kind of people. They're working the system in order to not have to pay for their, you know. And I can't play that game. They put me in jail for doing stuff like that. But other people, they get to walk scot-free. They get to do it by their, yeah. Hell, I'm going bankrupt next year anyway. My 7 years is great. Them type of people. You don't hear about that much anymore on TV or advertising. Bankruptcy. I wonder why. Wonder why they don't publicly broadcast that stuff anymore. The dev took off quick tonight, didn't he? He didn't even stick around. Well, come back then.
Look, Johnny,
What's up, brother?
something for you, bro. This is the fucking minions right now. Let me find my shit. Let me put
Hell
me
yeah.
on the big screen. Let me take it off. Check this out, bro.
All right.
This is the line. All right, that's it.
Oh,
It was good.
yeah. Yeah, it was better than good. Whew. My aching liver. Oh, my liver. Oh, my aching liver.
Tracy likes it. Oh, dude.
Blah, blah, blah,
I thought that's
blah,
funny.
blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
dude.
You know, everything comes back full circle, and you realize you don't realize it until you realize it. Till you realize what you, yeah, you know, you know.
I know.
I think I learned the most from Willie and the guy that had 3,500 more deliveries than me, and both of them had basically the same amount, and they dropped their percentages down, and they didn't take every single order, but they still took the majority of the orders.
I know.
You know what I'm
I'll be
saying?
back. Yeah, I'll be back.
They're just like anything, you know. Hell, a pro baseball player, he'll hit, you know, 2 out of 5. They still get 400 out of that. But if you're hitting 7 for 8, damn, that's major league. That's material there, you know. He didn't have 3 touchdowns, Deion Sanders, but you had 19 catches.
Man, it's been good, man. Everybody went home to sleep while I'm making money. Hell yeah. Go and sleep, motherfuckers!
See, I done more of that market research for my brother, trying to get him over here on this side, man. And I done an 8-hour shift. I scheduled for 8 hours, and I made better that way. Not by dollars. It was the same dollars, but the distances traveled and the time that they were paying me, it was an easier job. And maybe over the 8 hours, maybe $5 more, something like that. It wasn't a big major thing to make a difference, but I was getting bigger chunks out of the damn whatever the hell they were paying me out of. You know, like a 2-item target for 25. You know?
Right. Yeah.
What the hell's that?
Yeah, you can try it, man. You can try to see which way works for you, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, and you have
If
to.
I was seeing the dollar amount, I would be like, here, yeah, I'll pick and choose.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, and I do. I'm trying to decline to get my stuff down. I still am, brother. I'm constantly trying to get it down, but it won't let me.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish it would. I mean, but I'm not going to turn down a damn a $6 6-mile order. I'm not going to do that. That's just not. No, that's $1 a mile. That's more than I'm usually making. You follow me?
Yeah.
So it's getting better as far as the numbers go. I don't see as many 2 and $2.75 offers. And when I do, I will decline them or I'll accept them and then tell them it ain't worth my pay. Depending on, I don't never get my completion down below 97 ever. Because there might be that one time, you know, I get the order from hell and there's a car wreck, and then once you drop, you're dropped. I figured that out about all these apps, and once they drop you, you're dropped. You don't get to come back. There is no back. You've already went to the other side.
Listen,
Bobby and Jaded.
Listen.
What do you want, communist?
Tell us, oh great one.
You guys still talking nonsense, dude. You guys still how many hours it's been? You guys talking fucking nonsense. That's why I fucking left for an hour.
We can talk whatever we want to talk about. Shut up, Sammy.
No, it's not productive, dude. It's so stupid. It's not about anything.
Don't tell us what to talk about, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? Do we tell you what to talk about? No. Then shut the fuck up. No.
No, we don't. We let you speak. I'll let you
Look,
speak.
even this fucking guy was like yawning, dude. The guy was like, yawn. Yeah, boring as fuck, dude. What the fuck are you saying, dude?
You're not really listening. You're acting like you're Allen Iverson practicing is what you're doing. You're talking about practice. Well, this is live. We're just fucking hanging out. But you want it to be fucking some kind of sexual deviant freaking scam. And that's just not going to happen.
What the hell does sexual deviant mean?
And now you're a gig driver. Now you know. Or maybe you don't know. Because you're just a dumbass $20 an hour gig driver. If you don't know what it means, I'm not going to explain it to you. Deviant. Do you know what a deviant is?
No, what is you talking about, man?
A defiant. You have no idea, do you? You don't know what a deviant is.
I looked it up, boy. I guess who the hell cares, you know? Fucking dude, America gonna send everybody to jail any fucking way. At least there's no more death penalty in California.
Yeah, but you know, all we got to do is bust them all to Texas, and everybody gets tried in Texas, and then we just ship them on back wherever they're from. That's why we got a good railroad in Texas. Put a lot of bodies on the railroad cars, north and south, and east and west. You can do a lot of corpse moving right out of Texas. All the bodies, you know, we'll let you steal the first 500 times, and then after that, we'll just start cutting your body parts off. Fuck you.
No, don't cut my body parts. How about I pay you back? How about
all right? You try to pay me back when you ain't got both your arms. I took your leg off.
I'll be in slavery. I'll work for 20 years. How about I just become a slave for 20? I'll let you fuck me in the ass. Don't cut my arms off.
Oh, now I'm fucking you in the ass and calling you slave. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit?
I would rather get fucked in the ass and be a slave for 20 years than to have my arms cut off.
Well, how did I end up with that fucking arm? Because you're broke? And
No, because they got too much pride. Like, dude, why the fuck would you rather have no arms or been fucked in the ass 50 times? I'd rather be fucked in the ass 50 times.
We told you to change your evil ways, you stupid son of a bitch. We told you to change your evil ways.
I just need one last chance.
But you didn't. Your last chance.
I just need one last chance.
It's gone.
I don't want to die yet. I'm too scared to die. I'll pay you back. I'll be a slave.
And you see. Now you see what's really going on, don't you?
No, it still makes no fucking sense, dude. It would make more sense to fucking cook somebody up into a fucking barbecue.
A deviant is departing from unusual or acceptable standards, especially in a social.
What I'm doing is okay. It's just fucking you white people don't know what the hell how to live life, dude.
A deviant person or a thing, killers, deviants, and those whose actions are beyond the most human comprehension. A deviant. Diabolical. That's the one I like to use when I'm doing shit.
Yeah, they killed the fuck out of that white guy in North Korea. He tried to steal some flag. He tried to steal some propaganda picture. And they sentenced him to 20 years of hard labor. But after a year, he wasn't breathing no more. They put cyanide in his water, you know? They put some fucking poison in his fucking food or some shit.
Well, because he wouldn't fucking work or do nothing. They expected him just to sit around, laying around the house all day, not doing fucking nothing. Wanting to get paid. Got him some white girls up in that crib, too. But he ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, I'm not going to North Korea, dude. I know better. I wouldn't even be able to sleep in there, you know. I'd be fucking nervous that they're trying to chop my balls off.
Oh,
we don't know what the fuck he did, you know? All we know is that he pissed off the North Korean government. We don't know what the fuck he actually did, you know? The government can make up all type of shit. We don't know what the fuck he actually did.
But it's North Korea. They've already burned all their vegetation and all their logs. They can't even have a fire. They got no fucking soil. But yet they're still here. Somebody's backing them. Something's going on.
What's up, family? What you doing now?
Now go to sleep.
Don't go to sleep, man.
I was falling asleep on the fucking freeway. Then I was like, "Oh shit, gotta snap back into reality."
Jesus Christ!
You don't want to die on the freeway, you know. The freeway is the easiest place to die.
Oh yeah, dude. For sure. 245 so far. 245.
Only 245. I made 285, and I took a couple of those shitty roadies, like the $15 29 mile and the $8 for 30. It was like 33 miles.
I have 3 more hours. Yeah, I got 3 more hours to work plus the $7 cash tip. You know.
And I got Prop 22. Yeah, I took that $8 33 miles, so that's a lot of Prop 22.
How many hours did you work today? 14 or 16?
Like 9:30 to 12, and I spent like an hour eating. So fucking what the hell?
Yeah, that's 15. I guess 14 with an hour eating.
Yeah, it's like 13 and a half. 13 and a half. Fucking 13 and a half.
No, with the fucking hour break it ain't. Now fuck that hour break. What the fuck are you doing during the goddamn hour break?
Eating.
No.
Eating.
Fuck that. You're not
Porn, half an hour.
I don't give a fuck who you are. You're not getting a fucking hour break. You don't
What
fucking
takes
break.
an hour to eat?
Me, I only eat one today.
You just let shit go. Ain't no
Eat for way more than a fucking hour. You guys eat 2 times a day.
Molotovs!
Hey!
Won't you take a week vacation, motherfucker? You need an hour break. Maybe we put you on suspension for a couple months. You won't have an hour break. You ain't getting no fucking hour.
I need to try some of those girls in China, you know, like fucking, I think America doesn't have enough Chinese girls. I gotta go China, try some of, I gotta be like Dash Life Hawaii, fuck some of those Japanese girls.
I can't argue with that.
God damn, those Japanese girls, their socks are hella sexy, dude.
Japanese women do got it going on. Yeah. Hell yeah. Man, back in the day.
Yeah, like 50 years ago, it was illegal to talk about sex. You know, you could, so people didn't even know like what the hell was going on when they're trying to fuck their woman, and it was terrible. You know, because they couldn't talk about it in public. But now, since you can like publicly talk about sex, we can discuss like what kind of things make a man
Well,
just
I'm not going to
maximum
talk sex to no
happiness.
damn Chinese guy. Fuck that. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Hell
Give me
no
a
what? You gotta know how to enjoy your life, dude. What are you gonna do? Marry a lesbian woman?
3 times. I've married. This is the 3rd time I've married. Damn right I am.
You should have never married so many times. The first, your first ex-wife, you should have killed her and went to prison for it. You should have killed her and went on the run.
Well, I guess it's your name.
Dude, one day I can do that, you know, like I can fucking
into a bulldog. Ain't nobody gonna
like if I get married, I can fucking, and she want a divorce and she's serious about it, I'll kill her and then I'll fucking go hide out in China or Mexico.
Fucking nobody wants you over there. They don't even want you here. You taking all of our jobs. They took our jobs. They took all the jobs.
Took what jobs? If you wanted to work it, you could work it. It's just you're not fucking working.
Oh, I'm retired.
What
yeah.
jobs? What jobs did people take
It's a South Park
that you
episode.
couldn't sign up for?
It's a joke. It's a South Park joke. You missed it. It was right over your head. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. Go back and look, man. It's okay. Yeah.
No, it's not easy to get away, but it's like nobody will know. Like, fucking, I will have a plane ticket out of the country before they know that somebody died. Like, I'll be long and gone into China where they cannot extradite me back to America.
Family, go to sleep, bro.
And then
Stop
I will
making
tell
money, dude.
everybody my story, right? I will tell
Stop
everybody my
making
story.
fucking
right?
money, bro. Go to sleep, man. Let other people make money now. Go, go, go. Sleep time. Bedtime, dude. Let's go.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Look, there was that fucking Japanese dude. No. It happened in America all the time. There was some fucking guy. You gotta watch out for those guys that's chemistry major. They know how to poison the fuck out of people. So there was some fucking guy, like college professor guy, right? Chinese guy, right? And there was this Indian guy. They lived in the same apartment complex, and their baby kept crying, and it was annoying the fuck out of him. So he had this chalk, right? He had this chalk that had poison on it, and he would like use this chalk and fucking put it on underneath his door. And the guy, his whole family was getting like poisoned the fuck out of. You know, they was like having stomach aches, headaches, and fucking couldn't sleep. And they had inspectors. Like check the whole house for like gas leaking and shit, and they couldn't find it until one day that Indian guy checked underneath the door and fucking he caught the cops and had people check underneath the door, and they found the shit, but they didn't know who was doing it. So he had put a hidden camera in the fucking plants, and they found out it was some Chinese guy, the neighbor that didn't like him because fucking. But he didn't go to jail. Like they arrested him, but then they deported him, and he went back to China, and he didn't go to jail. So he didn't have to go to jail for long. Same with that Japanese guy. That Japanese guy, he was in like Italy or some shit. Like he had a shotgun or some shit, and there was some girl in his art class that he really liked or some shit. And he told her to come back to the apartment with him, and fucking while she was playing the piano or some shit, he shot her in the head with a shotgun, and he cut up her whole body part, and fucking had sex with her dead body, and fucking chopped her up into pieces and put her in the refrigerator, and fucking stuffed her in the suitcase, and then he tried to fucking throw her body away in the suitcase somewhere, but then he was in some taxi, and the taxi guy snitched on him.
What the fuck, dude? That's like a crazy story.
And that guy was hella fucking crazy. But like they arrested him for like 2 years, and then they sent him back to Japan. And I guess he had a rich dad or some shit. So his dad paid the government to fucking let him go, and he never had to go to fucking jail in Japan. But he served 2 years in like Italy or some shit. Italy or France, I don't remember what the fuck. But the guy he lived a shitty life, you know? The guy he lived a shitty life. Like, no girl would marry him, you know? And he has to use a fake name. He has to use a fake name, and no girl would marry him. He has no kids, no family, nothing. No, yeah, I'll get caught, but like they cannot catch me if I'm in some communist country that they cannot come get me, you know?
Well, do a practice run. Do a practice run first and see if you can land in another country. And just say, hey, here I am.
I don't need a practice run. If it doesn't work, then I'll just shoot it out with the cops, dude. Get in a shootout with the cops.
But you ain't got a body. You know, you ain't killed nobody. So see if that plan gets away. See if you can get away.
I don't. Of course, I just want a happy life. I don't want to do it, but if it comes down to it, like I will have to do what I have to do. You know. Of course, I don't want to kill my own family. You know.
If somebody thinks you're not good enough, man, there's just no need to kill them. Just move simply on. You don't have to go through all that shit. You don't have to carry their baggage in yours too. You know. If somebody don't like you, just go away from them.
Damn, $15 people on that shit.
Bro, that's the American way. That's the American way. No other place in the world people agree with that shit. Only the fucking bullshit fucking American way, where people don't stand up for themselves. Hey, listen. America created all these bullshit fucking ideologies. Nobody in the world agrees with it. That's why when Americans go to other countries, they fucking kill us and fucking rape our women. That's what happens when we go to other countries. Nobody fucking likes Americans, dude. Why don't you think American soldiers, dude, are taken into hostage? Because they're like, fuck Americans, dude. Bullshit ideology. Look at all these women protesting and shit. Women didn't used to fucking protest. Only in this new generation, women fucking protest and fucking can get P. Diddy in jail.
Well, I mean, I can't argue.
Like, who in the old age like give a fuck? You know, nobody in the old age give a fuck. Like, dude, you're filming girls and fucking the shit out of them. Nobody gave a fuck, dude.
They won't
It's
work.
a new age fucking.
You think somebody
It's
else
a
is
tyranny, dude. They're trying to fucking control people and make us into the weakest form of human beings. They are trying to turn us into the weakest form.
Man,
Like, why the fuck is everyone so? Listen,
y'all are some. Y'all are.
Why the fuck is everyone so scared?
Candy ass
Say-
wannabes. Can't do nothing. Just work.
Listen.
Then you want me to listen, and then you want me to listen.
Why is everyone so scared to say nigga? Why?
I didn't hear you say that again.
Why is everyone so scared to say the word nigga?
How did you do that? How did you put a E, and a R in that? See, I
It's
can't
the
do it.
urban culture. That's how you're supposed to pronounce it. This ain't 1960. This ain't
With an A, E,
1930s
and
no more, dude. Martin Luther King died already, dude. We're not in those fucking old ages anymore.
Hey, wait a minute. Columbus Day is not Day. Remember that. We still got a white holiday.
Dude, he's fucking Italian, dude.
We
He's like
still
fucking...
got a white holiday. And I'm going to use it on Monday. But I'm going to work.
I think Columbus should be celebrated, you know? Like he fucking...
Yeah.
He didn't do nothing wrong.
shit. He didn't do nothing. He wasn't the first motherfucker to do any damn thing around here. That's some bullshit. That's
Yeah,
propaganda.
he just saw some Indian girls and thought they were sexy, you know? That's
Ponce
all.
de Leon done it, buddy. Ponce de Leon discovered Florida. That's when the shit comes down. That's when it got good around here. St. Augustine, when they all moved to St. Augustine, that's where it happened.
Yeah, fuck him, not tonight.
Yeah, see, you made 285 and he's at like 240. And he ain't been working but since about 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock. And hell, if I'd have worked your hours, I'd make twice as much as you, Sam. Because I'm a real driver.
Do it,
You're
then.
not.
Do it, then.
You're a Chinese guy. You drive on the wrong side of the fucking road, you stupid son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Fucking with the
Oh,
wrong.
fuck him. Not tonight, dude. Not tonight, dude.
You don't like him, bro?
Yeah, dude, he's got to interrupt and fuck this shit up. Maybe in 10 minutes when I go to sleep.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
Nobody can make as much as me because California is the richest unless you come up here and fucking stay in the richest part of town. You always gotta keep 50 cent, you know? 50 cent.
Look at that guy spamming us from Twitch, motherfucker. From
Isn't
Mexico.
that good? That's good. Oh, I want to do the fucking Mexican currency, Canadian currency game, man, and just start freaking taking truckloads of money from place to place. Time I get from Mexico to Canada, I done turn my big old truck full of Mexican money into a fucking big old truck full of Canadian money. And then I stop in Detroit and get more than two of them.
Yeah, I wanna... That's on my bucket list. It's the fucking border from... I don't think anybody from Canada is trying to smuggle shit into America. Is the border strict? The Canadian-American border, is it strict or it's not strict?
Well, if you're doing stuff illegally, hell yeah, it's strict. If you're not, then no. The answer is no. It just
No, dude, they don't check you. That's why so many people can fucking like go into Mexico and hide in there because they don't check people. When you go into Mexico, they don't check you. They might have a camera that films your license plate and your face, but they don't check like people like, hey, who are you? Show us their ID. They don't check you when you go into Mexico by car. If you go by car. If they were looking for you, they can fucking... Damn, Johnny Kneecap done, dude.
I don't know. I think he pressed the wrong button or something. Or maybe he's done, man. I'll be done soon too. I have to work another like hour and a half.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking busy tonight. It was, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good night. Usually Friday is like slow. Not today.
Hell nah. Every day, other day is slow. Friday got the most fucking orders on Friday. It depends. If you're on the dead side of town, then fucking... It's gonna be dead. It's gonna be dead no matter what.
No, DoorDash?
What's your last three?
187.
Okay, thank you. Full set. The second window.
Alright. What the fuck?
Mexico does not follow you, but dude, they do not follow you. Some of the soldiers, they have like these military soldiers. They're standing there on the border when you enter, and they're like, they have a couple of like soldiers like staring at you.
Do something wrong, Sam Lee, and they will do. Bah, 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 bah.
I've only gone into Mexico from the Mexicali border. Oh, Mexicali's pretty fucking chill, man. It's a pretty chill place. They got cheap bitches over there.
Yeah. You should go deeper in Mexico, bro.
Yeah, Mexico's safe. They have like a lot of these military checkpoints now, you know? And they had more than that too. They're like in random roads, like they got like police, like you have to stop there and they have to like look at you and shit. But I drove past one of them. I was like, what the fuck is this? I had to drive past it. He's speaking a little Spanish. I'm like, what the fuck is he saying? I'm just I drive past this fucking guy.
Don't take my money. Don't take my money.
Yeah, because I'm like, why is everybody stopped over here? And then I'm just like looking at this police officer guy who's saying something. I'm like, alright, see ya, dude.
You're like, what this guy saying? This guy, you're like, oh, yeah, I remember a little bit since I was in a Mexican restaurant. I know a little bit what they're saying.
Not that, but that one checkpoint, the one where it looks like a toll booth, yeah, you gotta stop there. But if they're just on the fucking road and they're saying something, and if they see like you look like if not fucking because Mexicans, they look like hella poor, you know. Like their car is like if you look at the people's cars out there, dude, they're fucking all like fucking. And Mexicali's like fucking.
Did you seen the?
Shit, you know, it's like.
Have you seen the movie Mad Max? Have you seen the movie Mad Max?
No.
Go to sleep, dude. Let's rip this live. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys again. We'll be back on Monday. Thanks for everybody who stopped by. Tracy, Dev, fucking Tommy, Cruising, Dashing Sim, JK. Who else? Scorebot. Alright. Sam Lee, Kenny. Kenny stopped by, didn't fucking watch. What she said. I got caught playing Candy Crush in the bathroom while working. Good. You're sick, Kenny. You guys have a nice weekend, man. Stay out of trouble. We're gonna do trouble again on Monday, I guess.
A lot of bitching. Cheers.